Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Roll the Die, the D&D podcast. We are all here, ready to go. I have the whole team today. We're going to bring everyone in as we go. So we're going to start off the top of the bat, and we are going to bring in Charlie, who is our DM. Hello, oh, that is not Charlie, that is Reese. That is Charlie. Hello, Charlie. Are you there?
I'm there. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good, thank you.
Good, awesome. So we've got your one shot today, which is going to be absolutely amazing. I'm very hyped for it. And
it's
got the whole
entirely,
squad with us.
entirely homebrew, and I take no responsibility if you all die.
Brilliant, awesome. I'm hyped. I'm speechless. That's how hyped I am. Gonna start bringing everyone else in, starting with Ben. I'm gonna bring Ben in right now. There he is. Hello, Ben.
Hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, not bad. Woke up an hour, 2 hours ago.
I've been up for a few hours now. But
got my cider.
You got your cider. That's brilliant. You got some souse. Lovely. Also, gonna bring Reese in now. Hello, Reese. Are you there? Hello.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be here. Let's do some D&D.
How you doing, buddy? D&D.
I'm good.
Good. And another, but not least, we also have Ethan with us. Hello, Ethan.
Hello.
Welcome. We are live. We are here, ready to play some D&D.
We're here
to drink your beer.
Yes. Table time.
Thanks for saying that, because I wasn't thinking of anything else other than we're here and we're
here and
we're queer.
Various other chants that can go along with that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Lovely.
We're here. There's a deer.
Charlie.
Just over my beer.
Should we have the range characters?
We should do that.
Yes.
We should definitely do that.
We shall
Let's start with
you,
Charlie.
Right?
What's your character?
My character is everyone who isn't you guys.
Your character is Ominous Voice.
Ominous Voice. Who said that?
What?
Don't worry about it.
Good thing we don't have a full fourth wall breaking character.
Oh, thank God.
Yep.
Just instantly turn around and murder them.
So, guys, we need to roll something called initiative.
Yeah, anyway, jokes aside,
Ben.
Mike, you're hosting.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll start, yeah.
Yeah.
So I am Klobgrog. I am a Goliath sorcerer, level 9, because I think we're all level 9 here.
Yep.
Yarp. I wear a black cloak. That's all I kind of wear. For anyone that kind of listens to Glory Hammer, Ben, you'll know this. Do you know the cloak that Zargathrax wears in the first album?
Yeah.
And now
that's the cloak that I have.
I'm gonna now swap out your mini that I picked out for you for a Nazgul.
That works. Sure.
I'm pretty sure Nazgul would probably work better for my character.
Ben, who is your character?
That is a good question.
My character is a changeling fighter, subclass of Echo Knight. If people haven't heard of an Echo Knight, it was introduced in the Critical Role book for official Critical Role book for D&D, the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, created by the amazing Matthew Mercer. So she's a changeling. She has badass looking armor with spikes. Her helmet has antlers on it.
That's awesome.
She. Whenever you hear me speak, I can't do the accent, but just imagine Russian accent.
Just imagine my one is very cork. For any Thor Ragnarok fans out there, yeah.
Taika Waititi.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the way.
Boy.
All right.
Reese.
I will be playing as Sanchez. He's a red dragonborn barbarian, about 7 foot tall, muscular as hell, black, these long black horns. Doesn't wear any armor per se, more like or just like some trousers and like with some like ripped sashes and things hanging off of them, like a belt and a big ass sword with a bunch of runes on it.
Just a nice pair of chinos.
Yeah. Particularly like boisterous, nice guy. But super high energy as well.
Nice. Also, then finally,
I will be attempting the voice. Apologies if it slips. I'm very new to doing voices.
Apologies if it slips, if it sounds racist in any way.
Not more like
moving
that. I hope it doesn't offend anyone. I try not to.
We try and go for voices that don't offend people. If we do offend people, we do apologise. It's not something that we're out to do. It's just we like to have a little bit of fun.
By bad voice acting.
None of us are professional voice actors. Let's just go with that from the get-go.
As much as many people kind of say to me, Michael, you should voice act. And I'm just like, sure, point me in the direction and I'll do it.
Got to start doing them shampoo commercials.
Yes.
And I guess final character is me.
Final character is Ethan.
I am going to be playing as Rook, a warlock fighter. He is a lizard folk with very alligatorish demeanor. You'll see from hopefully my icon that's roughly what he looks like. He's got brown scales and wears a gladiatorial garb and also has a robotic right arm.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Everybody forgets about it until it slaps them across the face at high speed.
And then he falls over because he failed the dex check.
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh yeah, that's
you got higher dex now.
Yeah, his dex is no longer garbage.
Nice.
So yeah, I think that's everything.
That is
Also,
everyone.
Still worth noting, Rook's smart. Rook
Yeah,
very
Rook
smart.
is not clever.
Yeah, he has his
he's
moments.
He's cunning. He's just not smart.
Okay.
Hey, he solved a puzzle that the rest of us couldn't.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's still
By
trying to solve.
sheer luck.
He's still trying to solve the puzzle of life
I imagine it
Yeah.
was by sheer luck, though.
by sheer luck.
No, he just went through every single combination.
I would
possibly
like to
could.
make a personal note. My character was drunk when I made that decision,
Nice.
and I still figured it out before the rest of you.
I mean, we did have a bit of a tavern kind of get go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
Okay.
Yeah,
I
let's
guess we
kick it
should
off.
start.
Everyone,
Let's do this. We turn to Charlie.
Okay.
Charlie.
So
Bring us in.
we've already run a couple of one shots before this. I'm not sure if any of that's discussed in the last bit. I've
Yeah, it
forgotten.
was discussed in last week's podcast.
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. So, quick summary. Viz, Ruck, and Klob recently took out a bandit group that was summoning demons because that's a brilliant idea. It went horribly wrong for them, and then they swept in along with Kendumri,
For the demons.
my character, and killed a whole bunch of demons.
It went horribly for the demons.
Yes. It went well for the demons, and it went horribly for the demons when we showed up, essentially. And Sanchez is from another sort of splinter group that has had some overlap with this one that recently killed a big red dragon.
yes.
And I believe you're wearing its claws or something crazy like that.
I'm wearing its bones as gauntlets.
Yeah.
As a tribute to my fallen cousin. Who I
Nice.
Here, you
Just
kill.
very quickly, we do have a comment in from Ray Tonin. Hello, Ray Tonin. Thank you for joining us. He says, "Can't wait for someone to hack the robotics to automate it to punch yourself." It's just what I
swear
do.
to God.
If you're on the party members, because I don't think Gnolls are that smart. But
Remember, if any of you try, I've still got a tail and another arm and a big old mouth of teeth.
What kind of hack
Well,
are we
if
talking
if you
about?
roll a
here?
natural one, that is happening.
Like,
My arm
if
malfunctioned.
by hacking you mean by like physically hacking, then I'm sure
Yeah, I was
Sanchez
gonna
has
say,
that down.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll hack his arm off and punch him with it.
I'll just
It's-
bludgeon it.
I just imagine that scene from Toy Story where I pick up my own arm and just start hitting people with it. was like in the last campaign we found that massive shiny blunderbuss, and I didn't realize what the hell it was, and I just thought it was a big shiny stick.
I just imagine us all trying to get through a door. We pick up Sanchez and we just ramming into it like they did Rex in Toy Story 2.
Or they bore Red Dwarf with Crichton.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
I'm fine, thank you, Susan.
Anyway.
Let's get back on
let's
to
make
it.
it off.
So essentially, off the back of that, the Demon Slayers had the idea of, you know what, screw demons, let's go hunt them down where they live. And thought let's head off to the Demon Wastes. And shortly thereafter, up comes Sanchez and some of the others with bags upon bags of gold that they got from a dragon sword.
And
So think-
spells.
and dragon scales and various other bits and pieces of stuff looted from there, and was like, yeah, you know, I can kind of finance that. It's pretty straightforward, given that we can Scrooge McDuck for the rest of our lives otherwise.
Hell yeah.
I wanted
So-
my pile of gold coins.
Just gonna dive head first to the gold coins that we found by the dragon's den.
Like my boy Scrooge McDuck.
Oh yes, because both Bob
So
Grog and Sanchez were in that one shot.
We were.
We were.
Oh my god.
I have to keep remembering that, Michael, you're not playing the character you were playing in the last one.
I'm not playing Shire.
No. I have to keep remembering that.
I'm
Okay.
not a rogue
Anyway.
anymore. I'm a sorcerer.
So
Sorry, Charlie. So we finance the thing.
Yeah, so basically, you've come along and you've commissioned an airship to get you from wherever the hell you were, because I don't think we actually established you were in Shar. It was Shar in the end. Okay, cool. From Shar up to the edge of the Demon Wastes. So you've hired Spitswittle the gnome to fly you over in his magical airship.
Nice.
He doesn't seem to want to say much on the way there. He just looked generally concerned, but his concern sort of alleviates every time he looks at the piles of gold that you've given him.
it's understandable. We're going towards
Very
the Demon
split.
Wastes. No one willingly goes to the Demon Wastes.
We're a bunch of scary-looking people.
Yeah.
He keeps saying like both like out loud and under his breath. So I'm not staying for very long. I'm dropping you off and then I'm going back. Okay.
Like my character,
Shooting
my character
various
understands
glances like,
that.
I
My
mean,
character understands that because her family is, her family history do worship like demons and devils and practice the dark arts. So I'm sure my character knows exactly what roughly the Demon Wastes is like. Basically, the home seat of what the old demons that used to run the entire entire continent of Corvair ran it from.
Yeah.
Wow. Sounds dangerous.
This is where demons
Yeah.
come from. So you're literally walking into the heart of darkness. Well,
Oh,
flying into the heart of
God.
darkness.
I mean, me and Reese are probably the biggest characters here.
I mean,
I mean,
Because
how tall are you? We'll put that to the test.
well, I think we're both over 7
How
foot.
tall is your imaginary?
How tall? We're getting to a dick measuring contest. about how
15,000
fucking tall
feet
we are.
Just roll a
I'm
d20
5
for
foot-
girth.
I'm 5'7", but in armor, my antlers add about like 6 inches.
Nice.
excellent.
Compensation.
I think Rook's 6'7". I think that's where I gave him his height as.
I'm the shortest,
Yeah.
Nice.
if
You
not
just
for my
see us
horse,
just towering
if not
over you.
for the antlers.
What you can
I'm the
take from this
shortest.
audience is that we all have dreams of being taller than we actually are.
Yes.
No,
That's-
that
that is why we create D&D characters that are a lot taller than ourselves.
The
My
height
D&D
complex.
character's shorter than me.
Ben's living the
If
fantasy.
you include the antlers, she's my height.
Ben, you're
Nice.
just dreaming of a day when you don't have to crouch.
No, she's not.
for a door.
Oh yeah. I just have to take my helmet off.
So is there anything in particular you want to do on the way there? Any kind of like game strategy or what have you? Discuss between yourselves? Do you want to butt anyone off with your antlers? I mean,
I'm probably reading through some of like the books that I have in my satchel. Probably
Finding-
reading up
finding
on
them.
like sort of the demon wastes themselves.
The demon waste.
Well, I don't know anyone other than Klopgrog, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn to Rook and go. Are you another one of the dragon blood?
Are you speaking in Draconic?
No, I'm speaking in common.
Excuse me. As you say that, I'm just gonna say back in Draconic, no dragon.
Hmm.
Oh.
I'd say back in Draconic. Understood. Thank you for your consideration of my culture.
Rook's going to nod and then keep a very close eye because he does kind of recognize that he is dragonish in nature, and
Yeah, I mean, you listen.
Yeah.
We both got scales.
Yeah, well, it's that, and from
I'm a lizard.
lizard folk often very revere dragons, so you're kind of a new thing for Rook. He hasn't really seen a lot of Dragonborn, so he's just gonna keep an eye on you and see what you do.
And then copy you.
Okay.
No, not copy. He's making a wise decision whether or not to either treat you as an equal or just to treat you like the rest of these peons.
I
Okay.
imagine at the current moment we're flying over like the Eldine reaches.
Yeah.
So there's like nice woodland underneath, I imagine.
Yeah, it's quite a nice scenery, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, dang.
Something like this is so close to somewhere that's known for being so vile.
Yeah.
Can I walk
Near
over
the
to
end of the journey, I just like walk round. Yeah, I'm standing looking down at the woods now.
Okay, I'd like
The
to.
first part of the journey,
I'm
I
gonna
was like,
I'm gonna put my hand out towards you and go. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Sanchez. Don't believe we were formally introduced.
I'm not even going to try and attempt a Russian accent right now. Hello, Sanchez. I am Visali Saliantula.
I've heard of your sister.
Renal.
She's a judge in Sharn, yes?
Yes. How do you know of her?
Everyone knows of her. She's a very fair woman. And
She now also has a shield guardian as a protector.
She does.
oh wow. Expensive piece of equipment.
Thanks to me. Yeah, expensive, especially when you take it from demon cultists.
Oh, you took it from the demons. Ah,
I am committed to facing off demons and devils, which is one part that I'm glad to head towards the demon wastes. Especially meeting with the I have to look up their name again now. Because my character would fucking know it.
Well, I must admit, I was curious.
Especially excited to meet some of the Gush Kala. They're renowned demon fighters.
Ah, yes, the orcs out in the deserts. I've heard of them.
Yes.
I must admit, I was curious as to why you wanted to go to the demon wastes, but I do love an adventure. So it is good. It's good to learn more about you.
Yes.
We have another comment from Ray Tonin, just very quickly. The most polite Russian I've ever heard.
It's quite like,
it's Russian accent.
Would you like some
It's
tea?
not Russian.
Would you like some tea?
In Eberron, Russia.
Welcome to Eberron.
I just take a bottle of alcohol out of my satchel, and
You want the vodka?
I just drink some from it and then offer.
Ah,
It's very rare. I offer as a sign of greeting.
I'm
not saying that. I'm just explaining that.
Solgrog
out
is
of character.
kind of like he can smell it, and he's like he kind of piques his interest a little bit. He just pops his head up like, "Hey man, you sharing that alcohol? Because I'd like some if that's okay with you."
Club Glog, you're awake.
If you got a cup,
I think I have, my friends. Let me check.
I'll pour out a drink for myself, and
I poured.
Rook's going to come over with a hollowed out skull and hold it out.
Nice. I think there's probably a cup in
I'm
like,
unfazed by that, and I just pour it in.
You see yourselves coming up towards the mountains, and you can kind of see the little gnome Spitzwill trembling. He's like, I wouldn't mind having it as a little bit of a drink as well, if you just don't mind.
I'm going to give him the skull. I'm going to give him the skull full of vodka.
I feel
See how
it.
he reacts to that.
It's not even. It's not even like a shot of it.
No.
It's a pint of vodka.
Yeah.
Is it a human skull?
I just
or...
down from the bottle.
It's like a kind of horns. It's like a horn demon skull. So it looks humanoid, but it's got like horns and stuff coming out of it in odd places.
It's a Satan skull.
He doesn't look behind him as like he just puts his hand. You basically go to hand him the drink. He puts his hand out behind him. It's quite heavy, thing drop in his hands. As he brings it towards into his eyesight, it sort of like freezes for a moment, and then just.
I'm gonna look at him and go, small drink.
It's really strong alcohol. My character brewed it herself.
He downed it in one go. It seems to steady his nerves for now. It may not help later.
We've got a comment from Eliza. Bloody pint of vodka. Jesus.
Good strong metabolism. That's what we've got.
Good strong
A bunch of people who go out with like swords.
Also, my character made it herself.
Don't have.
It's homebrewed vodka.
Yeah.
You could use it to start a fire.
Wait.
Ben, did you just give homebrew to a homebrew in a homebrew?
Yes.
It's homebrewception.
Oh my god.
It's taking off the
I
glass.
imagine my character has quite a few bottles of this, so I might be tempted to actually see if I can make Molotovs.
Oh my god.
I just had a genius idea, but this is major metagame, so I'm not going to say anything until later on.
I can light the fuse for you.
Ben, you probably know what I'm thinking about.
Probably.
Oh god, I know what you're thinking about.
There we go, Reese's clock.
I think I know what you're going to try and do.
We're going to have to wait for you to find Billy D.
So you're now peeking over the mountains, and you can see the vast expanse of the demon wastes.
Ooh.
It's every bit as bad as you thought it might be. It's like, imagine like the Warhammer demon wastes and Mordor and all that kind of ilk. It's
Just a wasteland with like
wasteland. There's just ruins and destruction, dead forests. It's a very horrible place. You could swear there are like multiple just random big fires just sweeping through the dead brush.
I'm just looking downwards, trying to see if I can see any sign of like encampment that see the encampment that we're being dropped off at.
Roll me a perception check.
Ah, shit! I need the dice.
Just while you quickly roll that, we have Ray Tonin again. Just Spiritus, 96%.
It's like I can either roll it normally, or I can use the new D&D Beyond feature to roll it on D&D Beyond.
Website. That's what I'm using, actually.
A tiny plug there.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah.
Not sponsored. No sponsors here.
Start out with, because otherwise you'll just stretch it.
I was also going to mention that we are also not sponsored by Critical Role, because we were talking extensively about them.
Oh no, we're just
Although
big
we wish.
I just mentioned who created my character. I have perception roll.
Yes, go for it.
Okay, I have advantage on that.
Awesome.
Nice.
That is a 12.
A 12. Okay, so you could swear, like based on the description of what Spitzwittle told you at the beginning of roughly where it was, that it wasn't far over the mountains, and he seems to keep going anyway. But then you just about managed to catch through the like dead treetops sight of what you could swear is an orc village. And
okay.
So yeah.
I need to check something real quick. Because this could end badly.
Oh no.
How your character is. Should probably point out Ethan's character Rook is accidentally racist towards other races. Unintentionally.
All are very xenophobic, and it's not my choice.
To be fair, that's what lizard folk are like, isn't it? They don't understand emotions properly anyway.
Essentially, they're Drax. They're Guardian 1 Drax.
Can you stand so still that no one can see you?
Yes. That's a very good dex score. Oh, God, yeah.
I mean, I have a very good con score, if that's any consolation.
Nice drunk.
Yeah.
Same.
Sanchez is going to start doing push-ups while he waits.
I think it was best suited for me to put up my highest in con.
I'm going to do push-ups. I would do push-ups if I wasn't looking out. just to match you push-up by push-up.
Okay.
But I'm looking out over the looking down.
Yeah, it's like I say, you saw an orc village. You could have sworn it was an orc village not far over the mountains that you said you were being dropped off at, but you just seemed to keep going.
Oh. So we've passed where we were supposed to land.
I'm gonna go and check on the
I
pilot.
turn to because I'm the one that notices this. I turn to the pilot and just say, so where are we landing? You haven't had too much of my alcohol, have you?
What? What?
Small. Where are we going?
Yeah. Graznaz's village. It's hard to say. Yeah. Orc village. Yeah.
An orcish
Oh,
village.
Is it that one down there?
Yeah. Probably. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. He immediately turns a 180
I'm cutting your pay.
too fast, and you like. Can everyone roll me a dex check?
Oh,
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I have disadvantage on this. Is it
is
dex
that-
save?
Dex save or straight dex?
Is it
I
dex save or a dex check?
just a dex check for now.
Okay.
Okay, one sec.
13.
9.
That's just disadvantage on
I
stealth
also
rolls,
got a
though.
9.
Hey, I got a 19.
Okay, so anyone who got over 10, you're good. The two who got 9, can you now make me a dex save as you fall over and start to roll towards the edge of the airship?
Oh no.
Does one of them roll towards where I'm at?
And let's do random chance. Let's find out. Yes. And
yes.
the other.
Can I give the person that rolls near me advantage on it by trying to help them?
I mean, I've got advantage
By
already.
trying to catch them.
I got 21. So
Charlie likes
I
to do
got
double advantage.
I got 17.
Oh, so we're all okay then.
Okay, yeah, you can give them advantage. Yeah.
it ruined
On
my
whoever
push.
rolls near me.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine. I got 21. There's no way I'm
Cool.
falling.
So since you fall over, you do manage to like self-right yourself before you just tumble straight over the edge.
Ruined my push-ups.
Just started rolling.
Do a barrel roll.
Barrel roll.
Yeah, he self-right
gonna
without even realizing without even realizing that anything's happened. It seems, and begins to come in for a landing.
Sweet.
Nice.
It's a bit of a bumpy landing, but the ship is not like, wrecked or anything.
It's a bit of bumpy.
You're
Did he
pretty
have
sure he's
too,
not
did he have
meant to
too much of my vodka?
land- You're fairly sure he's not meant to land like that, and he does knock over like a small tree.
I'm
We
pretty
should
sure it
not
must have been my
Oh my
alcohol.
Alcohol.
It probably
I'm,
lost the alcohol, Ben.
Rook's
Hey.
gonna look at him
I didn't give it to him.
and just growl. Just like small.
So Spitz just sort of like looks at you, sort of like half in a daze, and just says, "Oh, I'm gonna take a nap now before I take back off."
I'm going to check on him to make sure he's all right.
Okay.
I kind of, as Rook's growling, I kind of look over to him. It's like, hey man, I've been in worse landings. You know?
Rook not want dead.
Yeah.
You
So
never know, my friend.
Rook, you're fine.
Sanchez, as you check on him, it doesn't take much for you to tell that he's just very, very, very drunk.
Okay.
He drank. He's not quite to blood alcohol poisoning type levels, but yeah.
Can I pick him up and take him out of the pilot's chair and like rest it? Is there anywhere like in the place
Did
where
you
we
say that we landed?
Yes, you've landed. Yeah. That's like,
Is there any orcs around that look like they're greeting us, like they're expecting us?
just like a very short walk. You can see it from where you are. A very short walk north. You can see the orc village. Even from here, you can tell it does look like to be in a bit of a shambles, even for an orc village.
Yeah. Have we already paid the guy?
Yeah, you've already paid the guy.
Has he got the pay with him?
Yes, he's got it on the ship. Yeah.
Time to liberate some funds.
What for that landing?
He did a
I
bad
approve
job
of
trying
this
to get
for
our
that
money
landing.
back.
No, hold
I'd
on.
say-
We paid this
While
man.
he's doing that, I just get
Cool.
off the
He
ship.
provided us the service.
So, Rock, what are you going to do? You're going to go
There's
along with your friends?
Yeah, Rook's gonna go with his friends. He's gonna ponder going to collect the money back He realizes he doesn't really give a damn and just jumps off anyways.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure that the pilot is like just resting somewhere on like in the cabin area where we were, and then get off with them.
All good. Yeah. So you take him like down to his tiny bed and just like put him to sleep. You give him his teddy bear.
Yeah, sleep tightly, my friend.
There's a magical music box just playing. Da, 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 da. You get
You get the picture.
go to sleep, little drunkard. Yeah. So you take a short march up to the orc village, and you can see, whilst it has like wooden spikes acting as a fence all around the village, with like a bit of a gap. These ones are very much in shambles. They look like they've recently been like torn up from the ground, and there's a fair amount of blood all over the place. Some of which is old, a little bit of which you can smell is relatively new.
Can I
change
with-
my face to looking like an orc and take my helmet off.
Yep, absolutely. So as you approach, the largest orc in quite heavy armor, like a couple of scars across his face and arms, introduces himself as, "Hello, I am Grasnas. We've been expecting you."
Hello, it's Visali. I don't give my surname. I just give my first name.
An orc.
I changed my face back to my normal changeling face.
Oh, one of you.
I thought I would give you I thought I would make a more familiar greeting.
Yes.
But if you're gonna say that, then fine. I'll look like normal.
You can look how you like here. We've seen
Thank
far
you.
more terrible things.
Thank you. And I
You
just glare at Rook for all
the
his
rest
like
of the
things
land.
that he calls me.
after
That's how
the
you
glare,
say stuff.
I'm instantly going to turn to the orc and go, Scar, we're demon.
He
The
makes a good point.
demons are further north, deeper into the lands. There are also the followers who you should be considering as well. They're the ones
Who are their followers?
They are weak.
hyena
Specifically, you guys have more experience out here. I know sort of some stuff on demons, but
cowardly two-legged scavengers. Dogs.
If they are
There are
cowardly,
many.
why is such a
what does
problem?
their village look like? Does there look like there's much?
There's really not much there.
Is there like a shrine or something?
There is a small there's a hut hut that you would consider to be like their temple.
Okay,
Would you like to go inside?
I would, because I've heard much about the god that they worship. I imagine Kalokshash.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you go inside, and you can see a small, simple. There doesn't seem to be any like particular symbols and such, but you can see what was quite clearly an altar with some incense burning on it, and three robed figures just like kneeling and praying.
I just sort of like gently clear my throat. Hello. Sorry if I'm interrupting.
An elderly orc lady stands up from the middle of the group and turns around and sort of like bows to greet you.
I sort of bow back just politely. I'd like to learn a bit more about your god. I've heard little things that they are that they get people in the fight against demons, and I consider myself a demon hunter.
Well, what is it you would like to know?
How I can, I don't want to say gain favor, but what is the best way to I'd just like to learn just sort of a bit more of like how So I'm faithless at the moment, but I've heard little things, and I'd consider.
Are you copying their voice a little bit? Is that interest?
No, it's just me, my brain working like that.
But your
Yeah,
character.
so it's also me trying to work out what I want to say. Yes, basically, I'm just trying to say that I'd like to learn more, because I'd like to take up. It feels like a good faith to take up with what my goals in life are.
She says, if you would like to be like indoctrinated into our faith, she sort of raises her right hand, and you can see a brand on the palm of her hand, which give me what would it be?
Religion?
Religion. Yeah, religion.
Oh. It's only an 8.
You're not too sure, but given the context, you think it's to do with like their god.
Can I ask quickly, what was the name of the guy we were just talking to outside?
Graznaz.
I like the way I just walked off when I saw the shrine.
He said hi, bye.
Whilst Ben's doing this, I want to ask Graznaz if there is where his strongest warriors are. Just where strong.
At that point, he just goes like deadly silent and stares at the ground. Takes a deep sigh. Says, "I sent my strongest warriors to take the fight to them. My most skilled rogue, most powerful mage and toughest warrior marched down those stairs. I still heard them as the flames began. Hardened orc soldiers panicked, the heat grew greater, and this unbreakable wall slammed down in front of me. And by the time it lifted, there was only silence and ash in air." He, at that point, just like is trembling with rage and just walks away from.
Oh dear, I'm about to piss off somebody. As he's walking away, I just make kind of a snort sound and just go weak and turn away.
He he immediately turns around and make me a strength check.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Oh dear.
This is about to be real fun. Is this a strength save or a strength check?
Strength check.
This
Strength
is an
check.
18.
Okay, he got a 21.
Oh, fuck.
So you turn around. He
That's not
turns
much
back,
difference.
takes a few large steps towards you, grabs you by the back of the neck, and then brings you to the ground.
Oh, this boy about to hurt.
It's like, do
Graznaz,
not
please.
smirch at the honor of my warriors.
I'm gonna put my arms on his shoulder and go, Graznaz, please. He's a bit blunt with his words. He means well. I apologize for what happened to your warriors.
He will feel something quite blunt if he doesn't check his words again.
I will make sure that he behaves himself while he is here.
Just making those
Not my
angry
word.
baby Cayman noises as I'm flailing around. Like the angry little hiss. Oh
He's-
my god.
He gives you sort of a really like derisive, angry look, and then just leaves you in the dirt and just walks back to his hut.
I'm gonna help Rook off the ground and just sort of, Rook,
Rook's
please,
going to instantly kind of just bat away the hand and get up himself.
Rook, please, you must be careful with your words here. These people have suffered loss and they are sensitive.
Rook's going to remain quiet for a little bit and then just nod.
You must understand, when people lose people
Rook
that are
doesn't
important to them, you must be careful with your words. And they are not.
Rook's going to look at his arm, the arm he no longer has, and just remain quiet.
Rook, I must ask you something. Do you believe that if you lose at something, that is it? You're weaker for it?
Survival matter.
Indeed, survival, but that does not always mean you win.
Survival lasts.
Not always. Not happy. It would do you well to, to look at these things from a more humble perspective.
not understanding the concept of humbleness, Rook just kind of looks away again, looks at his arm, and then
You have suffered loss. I can see that.
Rook
But it has made you stronger, has it not?
Rook will again remain silent, not having an expression of sadness on his face, but more of anger.
Just consider it, Rook, please. Especially while we're in this land.
Rook will nod and remain angry but silent.
Okay. Groznes, listen, I understand you are very upset, but could you tell us anything more about the attackers who did this? Any details, specifics?
I would say, in the common tongue, I believe they're called Gnolls. Hyena men.
I've heard of them, the dogmen.
Cowards.
How many?
Too many. Mostly out raiding, not just here, but other villages across the wastes in general. They're like a
Do you
plague.
know which direction? Do you know which direction they went? This particular band.
The one that we are most concerned about is roughly due north. I've got one of my underlings marking it out on the map for you as we speak.
Good.
Our diviners see them in connection with some dark ritual, some
Do you
dude
believe,
pressing
do you
upon
believe
the
they're
land.
making sacrifices for a ritual?
It would not surprise me.
Did they take anyone, or did they?
They always take, but they are known to eat the prisoners.
We should move quickly then. Klopgrog, can you
man.
go? Can you go and talk to the other orcs and try and get the information from them from the map? I will go and inform Vizali. We should move soon.
I'll go find them. I don't know where they are, but I'll go find them.
So while they've done that, I'm still speaking to the
Yes, yeah. So you're talking
the religious, the cloaked figures, the cloaked
Yeah,
orcs.
Yeah, so she continues
Don't know
to
what to call them.
tell you a bit about their faith, and obviously, like, that fire is a big part of their faith, the binding fire, and they're very much about the demon killing lifestyle, of course, as you all know. And
Yeah.
she does clarify.
I sort of like just sort of like show sort of like the neck. So the dragon mark that I have covers sort of like my arms and my upper torso as well. So, but you notice that there's some burnt singes just around, like some burnt marks just around the side of it. So I just sort of like lower a bit of the front plate, and they can see sort of like there is burn marks.
The dragon mark that you have, what is it of?
It's an aberrant dragon mark.
Right, okay.
So it's a lot more chaotic than other dragon marks. So it's like it's powerful, but it's also dangerous. To the way the book describes it is aberrant marks often appear when people but there is another kind of dragon mark which is dangerous to both the bearer and the people around them, which is the aberrant dragon marks.
Yeah, so they don't look particularly happy at the sight of the mark.
They can't see the mark, they can see the burns on it. It's like
okay.
this was not my choosing.
Right, okay.
This happened.
So she says, I see you have been touched by fire already yourself. If you would like to join in to our faith, we could share our mark with you. And she shows you her hand again.
I take off like my plated glove and offer my hand. The same hand.
A hot poker from in the fire, obviously with the engraving on it.
Yep.
And burn it into your hand. Give me a Constitution save.
Save?
Yeah.
Oh,
Con save.
+8.
Nice.
That's an 18.
Cool.
Yeah.
It hurts like hell, but you can still use your hand fine, and like you haven't taken any what we call hit point damage, if such a concept existed.
I don't feel like it weakens me.
Yeah, exactly.
Bizarrely feels like she doesn't lose any hit points from that.
What are these hit points you speak of?
Press
you?
That old joke of on a scale of 1 to 21, how much did that hurt me?
Okay, so you now have their mark upon you, and they say a short prayer to Kalakshas.
I sort of like listen to the prayer just to sort of learn it.
I think, one second, they probably would have a copy. Yeah, so they actually look about for you and do give you like a small piece of
Parchment with it on it.
Yeah.
I bow to them and then just thank them again.
Can you read Orcish?
No.
Yes, you can.
I can speak Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Primordial.
I think Primordial uses Dwarvish script, so does Orcish, doesn't it? So you should be able to, you probably can pronounce it more or less. You just don't know what it means.
Yeah. Okay.
That's something. Cool. And Klob, so you're off getting the map.
Yes.
Radio. So Graz sort of gestures in the direction of the hut where they're drawing them up. You go in and you see this quite large, although not very stable looking table given the wood that it's made out of, and a bunch of orcs, some of whom have like almost like spectacles on, many of them broken.
Mm-hmm.
One of them you're pretty sure there's no reflection coming off it, so you don't think there's any lenses, but he has very big rims.
Hey man. I've come to speak to you about some kind of mech.
Oh, hi there. Yes, the map. Was this the one for? It's sort of like because you never look over. It's like, yes, it would be. It would be. Yeah. One sec. Goes over to blackened trunk, opens it up, and pulls out a dusty map and hands it over to you. So, we made this one a while ago. Should be good for what you need. We're hoping you'd arrive a bit sooner. Not been good times.
I can see that, my friend. I do apologise for your loss. Can I also say that table doesn't look very stiff?
We don't have the best resources around here, as you can probably see.
Oh, I can see that, my friend. Well, thank you for the map.
You're very welcome. I will say one thing though. I've heard terrible things about what's going on in there. Be careful. The hyena men, they're not smart, but the things they follow are. Don't underestimate them.
Thank you for your warning, my friend. I will alert the others. Take care.
You too, my friend.
I leave and join back with Sanchez.
All right, do you have the map?
I do, my friend. I have a map and a warning.
A warning? What did they warn you about?
They warned me about some sort of things that we might encounter.
Have I rejoined everyone at this point?
Yeah, we can assume that you've gotten back there by now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is Grosnez still here next to us?
Graznaz went back to his hut, but you can
Okay.
go after him if you want to.
I might actually. I'm going to go to his hut and then knock.
Okay. So a different orc opens the door, and Graznaz looks up with a weary look and just gestures you inside.
I'm
I
going to follow, by the way.
I stop myself and I don't go inside. I just have one question for you, Grosnez, before we head out.
He grunts.
Apologies again. Your men spoke of something the Gnolls follow. Could you describe it for me? Did you see it?
As far as we know, it itself does not leave the lair.
It was not with the Gnolls.
Our diviners have seen it in their dreams and in their visions.
Thank you.
It is a great beast, not unlike themselves, deep within the temple.
Thank you. This is helpful. Apologies again. We will leave. Stay safe, my friend.
Stay safe.
Wash your hands.
Well,
Don't worry.
Stay at home.
use antibacterial. I'm gonna linger in the doorway, staring at him.
Stay at home, save the NHS, and save lives.
This is a sponsored
it's-
message by Roll
What is
the
it now?
Die.
What is it now? Stay alert.
Say hello.
Stay
Oh, no.
Control the virus.
Save lives.
Save lives. But apparently, stay alert means the same as stay at home. So why change it?
Stay
Exactly.
alert. Stay at home. Play D&D, everyone.
Yes.
Yeah,
Everybody
Okay.
indulge in this amazing hobby.
Oh, no.
Just very quickly, guys, I'm going to quickly just run to the bathroom.
Sprint, run.
Thank you for telling us that.
While this is going on, I'm gonna linger in the doorway, and once Clobgrog's finished going through this, I mean Sanchez rather. Once Sanchez has finished saying all this, I'm gonna look at Groznak and just in a very solemn way just say, "They will pay."
He
And
gives
then
a solemn nod back.
I'll nod back to him, and then I will leave with Sanchez.
I'm gonna put my hand on on your shoulder and go, I'm so proud of you.
Again, no
Fine.
response with a weird grunt. Just.
It's gonna be my mission.
I just whisper
teach
to
Rook
Sanchez, it's
emotion.
like, be careful with what you do. With Rook.
I'm still a dangerous creature.
So am I. I'm a dragonborn.
You're a dragon and I'm a humanoid alligator.
No, we're both giant lizard people.
Yeah,
PvP.
some level of.
Do I mistake you as like a lizard folk at all? Like, do you look similar to what I look like?
I'd roll an intelligence
No.
check.
Okay.
I look distinctly draconic. Like I've got the horns, I've got the shape of my face.
He's got horns. That's different between lizard folk and
Yeah. Some lizard folk actually do have horns though, but most of them have frills.
Yeah.
Is my is it just an intelligence check?
Unless you've got a skill that would help you. Maybe nature.
I have very high nature, so yeah.
Yeah, use nature.
Then
Well, that's
10.
being rolled. We have a comment from
You're-
Eliza.
You
Got to slip in those COVID-19 jokes.
Hey,
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 good-
they're
good-
not
good
jokes.
Good-
This
good
is a
date.
serious
it's
issue.
very serious. Wash your hands, people.
Yes, please. But I rolled a 10 for
Me
that.
and Charlie are key
Yeah.
workers. We would gladly appreciate if people actually listened.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so you think that he's probably not a lizard folk, given the horns.
I'm
You're
going to
not
surprise
totally
you.
sure, but you're fairly sure. You think he's a dragon-like thing. He doesn't have wings, though. So
I will look at him and ask, disgraced dragon,
did you say disgraced dragon?
disgraced dragon.
Oh my god, distant cousin of dragons.
Hmm.
Distant cousin. I hope-
Ruffle nod.
Oh, my last encounter. It's interesting. I do not know a lot about my draconic heritage. Interested to know more.
Rook
Perhaps we
also
can
nods.
search together, eh?
Rook nods and goes, agreed. As he shows, he moves a little bit of the armor he's wearing and shows that a lot of the leather work is like dragon hide. And goes, and he just says conflicted.
I see. So you've got a little bit of the blood in you as well.
Hmm.
Well,
And
okay.
at that point, he will respond in Draconic and say yes.
Can I look at Rook and sort of? Oh, can I cast the? I can cast detect magic. Can I use detect magic to tell if he's got any draconic, like power in him? Draconic magic or
If it's magical, then yes.
okay, I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Yep. So
Yeah.
Ruck, it's up to you how much you want to tell him, basically.
Okay.
How much information does he have to get, basically?
You can feel magic coming off of like the armor I wear and the weapons I wear. And Sanchez wasn't with us in the last in the raid on the dragon and on
This
the
is the
demon
first time you
thing,
meet
was he?
Rook.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever met him.
You feel like a hidden kind of power within. You've heard
Okay.
from like just as word of mouth, you've heard from like Klob and you've heard from Vasali that I do have there is a weapon I use which you can't currently see on me. You see like a large silver sword at my side, but you don't you see a sheath on the other that's empty currently.
All right. Okay.
Also, did you roll for the detect magic or is it just instantaneous?
I mean, I can tell if something's magical. That's
Okay.
I can't, and I know what kind of magic it is.
Could just imposing this rule. Could you do an actual roll for me?
Yeah.
On
Do you want me to
Arcana?
make it? Yeah, I'll make an Arcana check for you.
Yeah.
The thing is, you can only tell if an object is magical. An object that he's holding is magical.
Oh, not a person.
You
No.
can't detect the magical properties of a person.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can detect. You can detect the magical. You can detect objects and items are magical, and there's magical items in the area.
But
And
not
you can
the
tell
magical
what
properties of a person.
you can tell what magic. You can tell what magic school the item is consistent of.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
But-
So then, no, you don't have to make the check.
I
But
would
yeah.
well that you can faintly tell if someone is magical because they
Yeah.
probably cast a lot of magic.
Okay.
They have magic.
Then I'll just
But
say
you wouldn't be able to. You would just be able to sense it rather than.
Okay. Right.
Can you sense what
Is
kind
that what
of
you're
magic
saying,
it is?
Charlie? Nah.
Okay.
That seems like going overboard with it.
Okay, then you do sense
Charlie's
like,
choice,
kind
though.
of-
But
you do sense a magical presence coming from Rook as well.
Okay. Also, just as a quick note, my detect magic is a bit natural, but my body changes color depending on the magic I detect. So
Okay.
you've got a load of different enchantments on you. So I'm gonna say my scales are changing like to a lot of different colors, and then they
Rainbow.
flash back to red.
Like a little wraith going on with your scales.
Detect mood.
Detect vibe.
Do a fucking quick vibe check of the room.
Do you detect any Karens?
by the way, you also detect like the magic of everything else that's in 30 feet. So,
Oh, yeah, so-
my stuff, you can tell that my armor and weapons are magical.
You're all lit up like friggin'
Yes.
Christmas trees for me.
Yeah, pretty
Yes.
much.
You
it's
are.
Like, it's like the
No,
4th
you
of
are.
July right now.
What color
Nice.
are you?
There are no fireworks.
Naturally, Sanchez
No,
is
I
red.
meant right now.
Well, this
With
is all
enchantments.
this is all enchantment. So I think enchantment's probably like a steel blue kind of color.
Oh, yeah, I remember you saying blue before.
I believe. I'm trying to keep consistency, even though we didn't record the last one. So there's no.
You should, as long as you had the colors jotted down.
Rightio. So you've got everything you need. They do pack you up with some food, although it's not a very long journey. Hence why they keep getting raided by these same evildoers.
I wonder why they built their camp so close.
Good question.
My character would probably know a bit more about the Gashkala just because of her knowledge of demons and the research that she's done on demon wastes on the way here.
You did find that as well.
We can only leave this place. We cannot leave this place through that airship. We have to actually leave through the canyons, which are known as the labyrinth, and the Gashkar. They protect the entrance basically to stop the demons getting out.
Ooh.
There we go.
So essentially, they're this close because they're trying to breach out the demon wastes.
Basically, they're trying to stop the demons from spreading out.
Got it.
Okay.
Demon.
They were pushed back to here, and now they're trying to keep them here.
Which makes me then think is like, how's the airship guy going to get out? Actually,
That's actually a good question.
he's stuck there by ancient magic.
well.
His ship has some sort of dispel.
Take his gold and leave.
That's his problem.
He may not have considered that.
I think we'll have to help him get back through the passage.
You may find he's never actually been here before.
I'll just use like mage hand or something and just push him.
While we're on the thing, just like there we go.
Do I have mage hand? I don't have mage hand actually.
That's a question only you can answer.
I have mage hand. I can help.
I have a regular hand.
That's a problem for a later time. In the meantime,
In the meantime, that's not our problem.
We set out on our glorious journey.
Yes.
Away.
To adventure.
And
Gnolls.
so as you take your march further north,
Who knows what will happen?
He said the name of the thing.
Oh!
Okay, so we're heading on.
yes,
We're
so
heading away.
you're heading through this bleak landscape. You've been
Have I
told
shown them the map?
I would assume so. At the very least, I think that you've looked at the map.
Because I know that I haven't kind of said that I've shown it to them, but obviously I would have probably opened it when the orc gave it to me.
Yeah, I think you told them that you had the map.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My character just has a general map of the continent.
Yeah,
Well, we can examine it as we walk.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I've got the
they've-
thing just
they've
open in my
marked
hands.
off where
Does anyone have a compass?
and where you're heading to, and a couple of other landmarks you can see in the distance.
Mhm.
For example, a tower that seems to be constantly aflame, which is interesting. Yeah.
Is it the Eye of Sauron?
I was
gonna
literally
say,
just thinking that, Ben.
You see a small island just lining it, like, I wonder what that is.
Guys, it looks like it's watching us.
Everyone
Throw
finds it
numerous rocks towards it, like,
You arrive.
Are we having to head towards that tower? I say.
No, it's to your east.
We're heading north.
Yes.
Because I haven't looked at my character hasn't looked at the map, so she's asked Clobgrog that, and that's Clobgrog's answer. Cool.
We're going north. It's to the east.
That's just like a
Thank
point
you.
of reference for you. So you know you're kind of going in the right direction, even if you can't see the village.
Thank you very
Okay.
much, mighty voice of the sky.
Oh my god, it's not.
I'm not voice in your head.
Dad?
oh my god.
If we're talking about voices in the head, my character hears voices in the head and talks to spirits that aren't there.
Same.
It's basically the DM.
Oh,
The voice in
no.
your head is the DM.
Basically,
so we're
the
just
DM
gonna keep-
is like a force ghost.
Use the force.
Like Professor Oak in Pokemon games. It's like, Visali, that's not the time to use that. Don't ride your bike inside.
Like literally, one of my flaws is I
You
talk to
cannot use the
spirits that no one
actual-
else can see, and I assume the worst in people.
Brilliant.
Even
We had-
Sanchez.
So I don't trust people.
So you arrived in the village relatively early in the morning, and you've been told it's looking to be about half a day's journey to get to the entrance of the underground temple.
Okay.
As you're going along, you do hear yips and growls in the distance, but nothing actually encounters you on
Can
the
we
way.
see anything?
Roll
from that
perception for me.
When we
Okay.
Can I assist with that?
Are we all rolling perception or just Ben?
You can see
I'll
quite.
roll.
So I rolled with advantage, and
Nat
both dies are nat ones.
Okay, so
Hey guys.
Charlie, you try to look around, and you just think you suddenly have an instinct to act like an ostrich.
Is
One
my
of the
is my
spirits can tell you to do
I was
it.
going to
and-
say is my helmet on crooked, and it actually like
The
I
helmet's
tried
on
to look around, and my helmet just like spins with me because it was loosely on. So my helmet's eyes are now facing backwards.
Yeah, and you walk into a tree.
In a complete opposite, I rolled a natural 20.
I sort my
Nice.
helmet out.
I rolled 22.
I didn't
got-
actually roll perception. I'll put it roll perception.
It's like, what are the odds of rolling? Like, It's 1 in 20 on each dice, but what are the odds of rolling advantage and them both being nat ones?
I know that sucks.
1 in 400.
Yeah,
It's second to none.
1 in 4.
Pretty low odds.
That is so. Yeah,
0.25%.
Charlie, as we've discussed sometimes, like with us playing before, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen to me.
If you die, Ben, I apologize. This is not a very nice.
I'm
dice.
changing dice.
See, Ben, I don't believe that. I ran the last one shot, and you were rolling like fire in that one shot.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben
It's
has that
good
kind of
on
luck.
It's
One
on off.
week, one
You
week
know
you'll
what
be
I'm like
good.
when I DM?
Yes.
Yeah.
You have your on and off days. But then
dice.
again, we all do.
It's
Yeah.
my dice.
Hmm.
Now I understand why Laura Bailey has a dice jail.
So, because it's quite a flat plain for quite a ways, and it's not a very dense forest where most of the trees are dead or very sickly, you can see in the distance sort of specks that, given the sounds that you've heard, you would associate as being like Gnoll tribes. You also see a few other ones that look a bit bigger or a bit different shaped that you don't quite recognize as being the same kind of creatures, but you know there's all kinds of demons and such roaming these lands, but they're far distance.
They're not
Would they-
looking at us. They're like just skulking around.
Yeah,
in the
as you continue to march on, they don't seem to like approach you.
Would they be welcome to the sounds of bagpipes?
You have bagpipes.
I have bagpipes.
I also have bagpipes.
I would say that bagpipes are quite loud.
Yes.
So it's up to you if you want to play your bagpipes.
Are we declaring our presence?
I mean, my background is a gladiator, so I'm a natural kind of performer. That's why I have bagpipes.
Rook is also a gladiator. He would appreciate the chance to put on a good show.
Hmm.
So that's 2 for bagpipes.
Yeah.
Sanchez is just walking, man. He's not. He's
I just
not
start pulling. I pull out like a guitar and just start playing "Toss a Coin to Your Witcher."
He's not watching you, is what I'll say. He's not paying attention.
Are you playing loudly, or are you just playing sort of a normal volume?
I mean, is there any kind of volume adjustment with a bagpipe?
There isn't. There really isn't.
Yeah.
How hard you blow?
Someone
I mean,
said
yeah, that is true. I mean, I provide light music. It kind of sounds like Jack Black's saxophone.
Oh, goddamn.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, motherfucker.
Whilst if he's gonna start playing, I am gonna summon my sword.
Can I roll? Do you want me to roll performance for this?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll roll just to see how well I'm playing this. That is a nat 20.
Wow, this is the best performance ever.
That is a goddamn
Performance is only
serenade.
heard by
He's
you.
singing it perfectly. But he's also
I-
singing Toss a Coin to Your Witcher perfectly, of which we're all just staring at him like, what the fuck's that song?
What's a Witcher?
No, it's Toss a Coin to Your Witch.
I've
and
heard of
what the
Bloodhunt.
other word
Not
was.
witches.
I mean, Ben, wouldn't you kind of class yourself as a witch hunter because you hunt demons?
I'm a demon
Yeah.
hunter, not a blood
Demon
hunter.
Hunter. But
Yeah,
not like
true.
Diablo as well.
I'm demon hunter by name only.
Even Eliza has asked,
Yep.
can't you blow them softly to be quieter?
You can.
Has anybody heard
can.
bagpipes?
Yes.
Do you know how they work? They're
are.
loud.
They're
So
loud.
if anyone's
Yeah, but wind instruments still like the
Yeah.
amount
You blow them
of
softly.
pressure you're putting on it surely must make a difference. They are pretty loud though, because they're very high pitched, aren't they as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
Harry's.
It's also
There's
like
also
a
more than
chamber
one
crit
pipe.
resonance.
We only need
There's
to
more
know
than
one
one pipe
thing.
coming off of this.
Did they hear us?
Probably.
Play D&D where you learn random facts about things you never knew you needed the answers to.
How to play the bagpipes.
How loud are bagpipes on the decibel scale?
Oh my god. Alright, yeah.
After
Because
this,
you've done this,
I'll
I've
learn more
drawn
and-
both swords ready.
So you enjoy this epic performance on your long march to the underground. It looks very out of place when you get there. Like you cannot mistake where you've arrived. It's like a mound made out of porous volcanic rock with a hole
is an
out into it and runes around the edge of the hole.
So it seems like something that we'd summon something from.
The runes. Do I recognise the text that they're written in?
Can you read Abyssal?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I am completely fluent in Abyssal.
Fantastic. All good. So, yeah, some of them are more sort of symbolic runes, but the main ones actually make like phonetic words, essentially translate to Temple of Yeenagu.
Temple of what?
Temple of Yeenagu.
Temple of Yeenagu. Nice.
Do you share that? Is that being shared, or is that just?
I think that is
I'm
around.
allowed to us, or
Okay.
like reading it.
Fun.
Does it look like it's dark down the thingy?
Yes, it gets dark quite quickly. It actually, as it goes in a little bit, it then goes down and twists around, so you can't see very far down there. But if it continues like that, then it's going to be very dark.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I am going to so you notice next to me I form a greyish figure, and if you could see my eyes as I do this, my eyes just sort of like white over, like cloud over.
Oh my god, she's gone blind.
I told you that magic would make you go blind.
Just push her down. Just push her in the hole. She can't see where she's going.
And
Do magic more than 5 times a day.
Echo Avatar, so I could now see and hear through my Echo's eyes instead. I just speak to the rest of you as like, I will send my Echo on ahead. I will need guidance through here though.
Okay, I'll stand next to Vizali.
Can you
support
Echo?
her.
Does the Echo have dark vision or anything?
Yes, it has everything that I have.
Okay, and what do you? You've got dark vision, yeah?
I have dark vision 60 feet because of my armor.
Cool.
yeah. I can sustain this for 10 minutes. So right, I send my Echo on ahead.
Okay.
Greyish Echo, which is blending into the shadow, I imagine, sort of because of the color.
Yeah. So it goes down about 6 rotations. The floor seems to be made out of like hardened, glassy volcanic rock once you're just a little bit inside in like steps. But the walls continue to be that porous kind of volcanic rock.
Okay.
As you go down, as it keeps going down, it doesn't seem to change until you get to the 6th rotation. And then there is a thick, glassy, black door in front of you with a lever to one side and some inscriptions.
Yeah. With some what? Inscriptions?
Yes.
Can I read what they're saying?
You can, because you can speak Abyssal. There are 2 lines. One seems to be in a script that you don't recognize. Actually, what languages do you speak, just to be sure?
Is it in Infernal?
No.
Okay. So I speak Abyssal, Elvish, Common, Infernal, and Primordial.
Right, okay. So the first line you can read, and it says, "Abandon the light."
Okay.
And as you look around yourself, you can quite clearly notice that there are charred bones littering the ground.
I'm going to follow down, and during this time, I'm going to light my sword ablaze so I can actually see where I'm going.
My actual body, which is being guided down by everyone else, reads this out to everyone. It's like, guys, I just found a door. My Echo just found a door. Inscription says, "Abandon the light," and there's charred bones around, so be careful. My Echo is like a good lots of feet in front of the guys.
I'm still standing at the top with Vizali. Vizali, do you want us to guide you down?
That would be appreciated.
Okay, I'll take her. I'll guide her down the stairs with me. Can I check for trap? But no, actually, I don't think I could because I'm supporting her.
I'll do that.
Yeah,
I'll
my
check if they traps.
do because my echo doesn't
Trigger them.
trigger trap. But I think Charlie wouldn't have remembered that.
No, I did remember that.
Okay, so there might be traps still.
Did you want me to roll perception, Charlie?
Yeah, whatever. Perception would be fine unless you got something else that you thought would be.
Do you have dark vision?
I do have dark vision.
I've got my
120
sword
feet.
lit on fire as well, so it'll be lighting the way as is.
I do have dark vision.
Can I tell sort of like roughly what the other text, what language it might be?
What like intelligence skills do you have? Do you have anything that might be relevant? If not, I'd be straight intelligence.
Insight. Oh no, investigation, history, arcana.
Mm,
They're my intelligence skills that I have.
just roll straight intelligence.
Okay. Nah, 6.
6. You're not too sure. No.
I just relayed to the guys. There's another line of text that it is not a language that I am acquainted with.
Can I?
It's not one I acquaint with.
Can Sanchez attempt to have a look at it?
Yeah.
I'm no longer sort of like I dissipate my echo and go back to my normal form for the time being.
So Sanchez knows Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Goblin. Those are the ones I know.
Yep.
I don't. I'm guessing that's none of the. I'm guessing that's not the script. Then none of the script is in any of those.
No, but you can still roll intelligence because it might be similar enough to something that you know.
Okay. I'll roll.
Hey, what?
Oh, damn, that's cocked. It's like freaking 18. It's cocked.
Stop cocking.
That is a 13 minus 1. That's a 12.
So 12. You think it might be Gnoll?
This looks like the writing of the Gnolls.
Gnolls speak.
Yeah. Like they wouldn't use their own script. They'd use sort of like a jarbled mess of other scripts.
That's what my character says. It's like, what script would the Gnolls speak?
Would I be able to recognise any of it? I do speak Giant.
Language per se.
Speak Giant. You might be able to recognise it. You might be able to translate some of it, but it might not be a perfect translation.
You can write down the language.
When you're traveling down, like you as a group, were you all traveling down like spread out or together or what have you?
I was being.
Who was leading the way?
I was guiding Vizali, so she was next to me.
Okay.
I would have been following a couple of feet back behind Rook.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Obviously, my echo was already down there.
Clob was looking for looking for traps, wasn't he?
Yes.
So I would be in the middle, Clob would be in front, and then Sanchez would be at the back guiding Vasali.
Script-wise, would I reckon it? Because there's only 2 lots of script that I don't recognise, because a lot of the language that I speak are either in Elvish script, Infernal script, Dwarvish script, or Common.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that this is inspired by sort of like abyssal, like sort of infernal as well. Probably.
It's so jargled that I can't actually make out what it's saying. Got it.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's not a very nice drawn language.
I can try a rough translation.
You can give it a go. Yeah.
I will roll. Do you mean to roll straight intelligence on that?
Yep.
That is a 15.
I don't want to spend 3 hours trying to do it.
You're pretty sure that it says abandon or die, the second line.
Guys,
That's line says abandon the light.
I think I may have had a rough translation of the second line here.
Which would be
abandon or die.
So abandon the light, abandon or die, and there's charred bones.
Yep.
I think I'd like to take the second option.
Rook,
Yes.
cut that on the light on your sword, please.
I'll shake off the sword and make it go off.
Cool.
That was providing light.
Makes sense.
And who was checking for traps?
Me.
It's Club, wasn't it?
Club Grog was.
Yeah. What did you roll?
I didn't actually make a roll.
Okay, make a roll for it. Perception, yeah?
Yes. Natural 20.
Nice.
The luck of the dice is with me today. I'm actually using the D&D Beyond dice as well.
Again, not a plug.
Whilst you can't actually see any trap triggers around, and you're pretty sure that if there are any, they're probably deep within the porous rock, because your intuition is kind of telling you that this is a good setup for a trap, if you know what I mean.
Can I cast?
You're pretty sure you're certain that the lever itself is not a trap, but it does seem to be hooked up to some mechanism.
So
Like,
this door, does it look like it has a way to open it?
Yeah, there is a lever next to it, and Klob is quite certain that whilst the lever will open the door, but it'll also do something else. Doesn't believe it would be a trap though.
Shame we don't have Shire.
So there's a lever and there's a big door, right?
Yeah.
Who's our most dexterous character?
Oh, before anything, I pull the lever.
Cool. So
Oh god.
0 brain cells for the win.
you've turned off your sword, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So as you pull down the lever, there's a rumbling, and the obsidian door in front of you steadily lifts.
Oh, thank God I turned off that sword.
I'm sensing a butt.
About a second later, you hear from up above a slam,
Oh no.
which it sounds like it came from near the entrance.
I'm gonna look upwards while this is happening.
Okay. Someone's going back upstairs, yeah?
I
You
will
back up-
send my Echo to do that.
I'm gonna stay by the obsidian door.
I'll just send my Echo to do that.
Cool. So as the echo goes back up, you find then an obsidian door has slammed down at the entrance.
Guys, we're trapped in.
Yay!
Oh well.
I love being tripped, I do. It's fun.
There must be another exit.
Also, the lever opens and shuts. You have to. It's like an airlock.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
It's like
What
if you've
is-
ever,
What's an airlock?
like if you've ever read, well, okay, airlock, but what like this? That was me out of character, right? So have you guys ever sort of ridden on the lightning rail? Because sometimes you have to like shut the door before you go into the next carriage, before it allows you to.
I have not ridden the lightning rail before, but I understand the concept. Yes.
Yeah.
It also seems like quite a clever trap. You try to open the door to get to the stronghold, and you essentially cut off all avenue of escape the second you open it. It's devious.
But I imagine that if we pull the lever again, it might reverse it. But we should go ahead.
I think I agree. We should carry on.
I'm gonna manifest my Echo again, send it onwards. It's like if you would guide me again, I'd be very gracious.
Of course. I put my hand on her shoulder again.
This Echo is so useful for scouting.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
So you go down another 6 rotations with your echo.
Yep.
I currently can't see.
Rook,
Don't have dark vision.
I put my other hand on Rook's shoulder so that he knows I'm there.
Okay, then I will.
Like
follow
my
along.
hand is literally just on Sanchez's shoulder, walking along, holding him, like holding onto his shoulder, following.
I'm the big father figure.
I will be ahead of them.
Someone that's blinded because they're seeing through their Echo.
So as the sorry.
No, sorry. Continue.
As the echo heads down, it goes
Yep.
another 6 rotations and comes across another obsidian door with another lever and
Okay.
like different writing.
What
The
can I read?
The first line is again in Abyssal, and it says "Purge the heretics."
Purge the heretics. Yeah.
What's the next line?
Next line, give me an intelligence check. Anyone really who's got something vaguely similar to?
Nat 1.
I've got some decent intelligence, so I'll roll as well.
I rolled 15.
I got a 16 on that.
15 and 16. Okay.
Obviously, my echo's there first, so
Yeah. So between the two of you, you're quite certain that it says "purge with fire."
Purge with fire, you say? Quick, Ruck, open your sword.
Sword on again.
careful.
It's the fucking clap on, clap off.
Is it got a clipper? It's a lightsaber.
Is there any charred bones around?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I want to investigate the charred bones.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me intelligence.
Investigation?
Yeah, intelligence investigation. Yeah.
That is a 16.
It's a 16. There's something not quite right about these bones. It's like that you feel they feel fine, but there's something that's messing with you just a little bit. It's hard to tell in the dark, but
I cast detect magic.
as you cast detect magic, the door in front of you, the obsidian wall thing, lights up.
Okay.
And it's illusion.
Illusion. So my scales glow yellow.
Okay.
It's illusionary magic.
You glow red, yellow, and it's like, what are you sensing?
The door, it is coated in illusory magic. It might not actually be a door.
Oh, shit.
Sword is on fire. Sword will gently touch where the door is.
Cool. The sword goes straight through the door, as if it's not even there.
I will continue to walk through with
Okay.
the sword in front.
So, as you walk through, you immediately just quite quickly go through to the other side. It's only about a foot thick, if it were actually there. And there is another 2 lines of text on the opposite side.
I will attempt to read them.
I'll save you some time. I'll give you and to say that they both say "heretics purged," and it is done.
And what was that? Heretics.
Heretics purged in Abyssal, and then it is done in Gnoll underneath.
So the abyssal door. So hang on, I'm looking at this. So the first bit of script was in abyssal.
Yes,
Yep.
abandon the lights, then abandon or die, then purge the heretics, purge with fire, then
But
heretics purge.
the second parts were written in Gnoll.
Yep.
Could this be the Gnolls offering sacrifices and rituals?
Or
them.
perhaps a response.
They're writing a response.
No, so abyssal obviously is a very demonic language. So yes, they and the Gashkala did say that the Gnolls were the legions of these demons, so to speak. They were
Because
the followers.
This third inscription sounds almost like a question. Heretics purged. Then they write, "It is done." And we saw the charred bones.
Yes.
So maybe they've made these sacrifices
the
each
illusion?
time at each door to move on.
But why the illusion?
I'm not
Let's
sure.
say we continue down and
An illusion.
Rook will chime in with a Gnolls dumb.
yes,
Um,
no.
I agree with
Yes.
you. Rook. They are dumb, but their masters are not to be trifled with. We should be
Dum
done.
dum want gum gum.
Does someone
Yes,
want to
yes,
check
yes.
for traps as we continue down?
I can do that if possible. I will roll perception.
Is there light, by the way, now?
Yeah, there is 40 foot of bright light and then an extra 40 foot of dim light after that.
Cool. Just so I can figure out what you're able to perceive.
Let's see, yeah.
I still have dark
We
vision of
also have dark
120 feet.
Yeah,
So-
but dark vision, you wouldn't be able to see things if they're not of different temperatures as such. You know what I mean? It's like you wouldn't see.
We can't see colours.
No.
See
Yeah. It's not as
You can
detailed.
see basically
Right.
black and white.
We got
Yeah.
a comment
It's
from
crazy.
my name is Lucy saying hello there, new viewer.
Hey,
Hello.
Hello.
Pleasure to have you
Welcome,
watching
welcome.
this D&D stream.
Like, welcome to the dice tray.
Welcome to the dice
Oh my
tray.
God.
Is that a really bad knockoff of Welcome to the Jungle?
No.
Welcome to the dice tray. We got fun games.
It was more how I was going to actually think of describing the actual live chat. It's the
Yeah,
dice
the live
tray.
chat is the dice tray. I like it.
Oh, nice.
If you
That's
roll
quite
a
good.
bad
Name, we roll the die.
you're in jail.
Yeah, we
Either
all
way,
roll the die.
so traps checking perception roll.
I can roll perception. I'll do that now.
I'm also going to do it just because my
Just
character
bounce.
suggested it.
I'm going to appreciate this architecture.
Wow.
I have the luck of the dice with me today.
I had a 2, then I rolled a 17.
Nice.
I rolled a nat 20.
Bloody hell.
Hey.
God damn it. That's insane.
So,
D&D
Well-
Beyond's dice is really working for you.
Oh, it is.
well done for for that. As you get to the bottom of the next lot of 6 turns, going deep into the ground, you yet again come across another obsidian wall, this time with an engraving of a large demonic-looking gnoll figure.
Oh.
Another lever, of course, and
Any
more descriptions. In terms of traps, you can see within the holes, as the light goes past, you can see like a glint of steel deep within the holes.
Oh dear. I think there may be some traps around here, guys.
Some spikes.
Look like some spikes.
Spike traps.
Spikes of nuclear justice.
I'm going to be right back, guys. Bear with me a sec. Whilst you-
No problem.
Oh,
Just
by
as
the
a
way,
side note, the group-
I'll tell you what the inscriptions say before I go.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Bow before Yinagu, bow or die.
Bow before.
Yinagu.
Bow or die.
Bow before Unigu, bow or die. So basically, worship Unigu or die.
I
Okay.
don't know that necessarily means worship.
That can be hard, seeing as what I just changed my faith to is what my character thinks.
Yeah. I mean,
um,
it depends, really. There is a chance that it does mean literally,
bow
like
before the door.
literally bow. You don't have to worship, but actually bow, because depending on
Yeah.
where these
Thinking.
glints are in the wall, it could be like a trap that if we don't bow,
It
we
will
will
skewer it.
just get
We'll
we'll just
skewer
get
it.
skewered.
Is this Rook speaking?
No, this is out of game. This is out of
This
character.
is Ethan speaking.
This is the mind of Rook speaking.
The mind of Rook.
It's
From
his
the mind
inner,
of Rook.
it's his inner intelligence.
It's his inner monologue, essentially.
He's having a subconscious kind of thought.
Yeah.
It's like
the -1 still reflects how smart I am.
His subconscious is smarter than his actual brain.
Yeah.
-1 isn't actually that bad. It's when it's like mine. It's like when you reach number 2, like think like oh bloody Travis's character in the first campaign in Critical Role.
Oh god.
The
Oh,
big
yeah.
Goliath guy.
Grog.
The one that can't
Like,
speak
literally,
and can't write. Or can't
Yeah.
write, rather.
intelligence. He literally said, "Can I have an intelligence of 1?"
What was his full name? Was it Grog? Or...
Grog
I think it,
Strongjaw.
it was just Grog. Oh, yeah. Whereas
every time-
lizard folk
because-
don't actually have names.
Because
He
every
was
time
a,
I log on
he
to
was a giant.
Fallout 76, and I get the thingies for Grognak, the barbarian,
Yeah.
and they I keep thinking back to Critical Role.
Yeah, no,
Where do I know this from?
So, what are you guys thinking?
Oh,
Those glints in the wall, how high are they?
Good question. They are about 4 feet off the wall and higher.
Okay, so underneath 4 feet is where they aren't.
Correct.
we should
Okay.
pull the lever.
I will go up to the door and I'm going to lie down.
I'm going to also do the same.
I'll get ready to pull the
Bow-
lever.
I'm gonna bow low enough that. Yeah, because that's what it means. Bow. Yeah, so lie down.
Wow.
You can bow, but I'm at the point where I'm too tall to bow.
5'7". Would I be tall enough to bow and be below 4 feet?
Yeah, if you like bowed like a proper bowing to a royal family type thing.
My
bow,
armor
yeah.
wouldn't really allow that. That'd actually be quite tricky with my armor. Actually.
You might have to lie down as well.
I'm going to like sit on the floor
Okay.
and kneel. I'm going to kneel bow. Just because it's easier to get up than lying.
So
Once everyone's in position, Sanchez will pull the lever and he will dive to the ground.
To
Quickly bow.
describe it easily, my character looks like she's taken up the doggy position.
Dear.
What is it? No, in yoga.
Downward dog.
Oh, that one.
Downward dog.
The downward dog.
There's two very big distinctions between those two phrases.
it's very big.
That's why I tried to keep it clean.
Keep it clean. Respect public property.
Club, what are you doing? Sorry, how are you? Are you on the ground or bowing or what?
I'm on the ground.
By the way, how
You
do you
and Rock are back to the
spell
ground.
Yanugo?
Sorry.
How do you spell Yanugo?
YENOGHU. You
Oh,
know.
I almost got it right. I got the G and the H round the wrong way.
I had
I've been pronouncing it wrong for years. It's only recently that I started to remember the right way.
no. Yeah, I didn't have the H in it.
Helpful.
Okay. So we pull the lever and roll.
So
Pull
yeah,
the thing.
or like kowtowing or like flat to the ground.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
As you-
just chucking the lever and then I'm just diving.
Below fourth it.
As you pull and dive to the ground, the spikes come in above your heads. Looks like that would have been very, very nasty. There were many, many of them, and some of them are quite large, and they would have skewered your heads. So
Break off a bit of my antler.
possibly a little bit, like a small chip.
You got a nick off of it. So
Yeah.
It's been nicked a little.
As that happens, the door quickly slams up and reveals what appears to be a guard room. You can see two blood-red hyena-like creatures with glowing red eyes and glowing mouths that have just gotten up as a result of your entrance.
Amen.
You can see a charred and mangled orc hanging from the ceiling by chains by its neck, and a very
Kinky.
These gnolls are in some weird shit.
and there's a gnoll sitting at a small desk who's suddenly started up and is heading towards a wall with a lever on it. And there's also a set of doors at the opposite side of the
How
room.
far away is the one heading to the lever?
The one heading to the lever is about 40 foot away, and the hyena things are about 20 foot from the door.
Are they blocking the path to the big guy?
Between them and the table, yes.
Do I have enough time to act before we go into initiative?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Neither do they, though, to be fair. They're just
Okay.
everyone's like, oh, this has happened.
I
Are
think
we,
the
are we
people are going to have
magic
to
words happening?
Okay, because I have an idea of what I'm going to do.
Yeah,
Which is
I've
the
got it.
usual. Create an echo closest to the one that's going for that lever.
Okay.
Let's see where I turn up in the initiative roll.
Let's see where-
Charlie, say the magic words.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Hey. Hunt, are you saying we roll the die? Oh
Are
wow,
you
good thing I have.
kidding me.
Good
Oh
thing I
my
have
God.
advantage.
I got
I am-
2 threes.
Oh,
I
God.
got
I'm
one at
definitely
Vault,
going last.
and I got
Okay.
2 threes.
So Sanchez, 2 frees.
I got 6 in total with my decks, but yeah, it's so annoying.
There we go. Rightio. Club, how'd you do?
3.
3. Oh my god.
Wow.
The luck of the dice was not with me that time.
And we got to save this.
Ruck.
23 on a nat 20.
That's a lot better. And
Yeah.
Viv?
Thank God one of us is awake.
I got a 21 total.
Nice. Okay, cool.
I'm admiring this granite.
Right.
Definitely going last.
Wow, the floor looks
Good.
Are you
lovely.
kissing the floor?
Very nice floor.
Guys,
Are you kissing the floor?
The
This.
floor is made of the floor.
Licking the floor, tasting it.
Granite.
Okay, right.
Granite.
Miss Ellie, I'm telling you, we can make countertops. We'll make a fortune.
That's not what they meant.
We just stop being adventurous if we start making like kitchens.
Interior designers.
Hello and welcome to Sanchez's magnificent kitchen. What can we do for you?
They have a budget of 10 million gold. They stole from a dragon.
My name is Lucy. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Hey,
Welcome to the dice tray. I'm rolling with that now. I'm rolling with it.
I actually do quite like that as the thing.
It's like when they subscribe, it's welcome to the dice tray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is that welcome to the dice bag?
We're just gonna shove you in a bag.
So so you're suggesting that the subscriber base is the dice bag and the live pool is the dice tray?
Yeah.
I like
The
that.
dice bag is where you hold all the dice.
That is true.
And the subscribers are the dice.
You are
Fair
the
enough.
subscribers of the dice. You are in a bag. Get in the bag.
In the bag.
Every subscriber is a critical success.
If we have to ban you, you're in the dice jail.
Dice jail.
Anyway, combat.
Let's
Yes.
do it.
Ruck, you're going first. You are currently facing the ground. Well, on the ground.
Well, I'm going to get up.
Good idea.
How much
Hell
of my
yeah.
movement does that eat?
About half.
Oh, Christ.
You're flat to the ground.
Sweet. I'm going to move towards one of these gnolls. So if it eats half of my movement, that leaves me with 12.5.
Oh God.
So does that
It's
go
a 10
to
hit.
13 or does that go down to 12?
Goes down to 10.
Okay, fine.
It
Well,
rounds
Because
all
it
the way
runs by
down.
squares. Yeah.
Amy's not sure about how she feels about being a dice. Fair point.
Pick whatever color of dice you want. You can be like gemstone, crystals.
Amy, I
mean-
have some amazing looking coloured dice.
I mean, Ben, I just remember you still got one of
Just
my
roll.
dice.
I still have one of your dice.
Good one.
We are still in lockdown though.
Eliza,
You send them through
just
the
roll them.
post. You're going to do the gentlemanly thing.
Just send a singular die through the post.
Ain't worth it.
No, it ain't. It really isn't.
That's just silly. You could make a virtual one, so.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I am going to move as close to this one as I can get. And then... Oh my
You'll be
God.
about 5. Well, that should be 10 feet away from the hounds. One of the hounds.
I'm going to do the good old tried and tested. I'm going to fire. I'm going to raise my hand and fire a chill touch towards him. Towards one of the gnolls.
Go for it.
Okay.
Do it. Do it.
That is a 16.
That is a hit. Roll your damage.
Hey. That's good old 2d8s.
They can bleed.
You know what? I'm trying to refine that dice now.
That is 9 necrotic damage.
9 necrotic.
Cool.
Okay, that eats into their glowing flesh.
Also,
Wait,
as a
glowing
thing,
flesh.
he can't regain hit points.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. And yes, glowing flesh.
Okay.
And
And that is all my actions.
Rightio. So, Viz, you're next.
So you said one of them's 40 foot away.
Yes, the
The one going for the lever.
the actual knoll is 40 feet away. The two, what I call pyre mongrels, are 20 feet away.
So I'm gonna stand up.
Yep.
I'm imagining I was at like the back of the pack, but 40 foot away. I summon my echo 30 feet towards the knoll.
Yep.
Then I move it 10 feet closer to it
Okay,
and attack.
go for it.
Gnolls don't count as demons or devils.
Not
I'm
a
aware.
demonic, no.
They're just very ugly.
That is a. Oh, hang on. Hit.
It's not the Gnolls' fault.
That is a 28 to hit. So I have a plus 12.
Yep, that's a hit.
No, it doesn't hit. This Gnoll is magic.
That's first. That'll be first attack. Give me 1 second. I'm just having double check how many attacks I get.
How much damage was that, sorry?
Let me roll dice. Damage 1d8 plus 10. Oh, sparkly dice.
So watch as Ben turns this Gnoll into paste.
That's 11 damage on the first one.
Okay.
Second attack.
Yep.
That is a 16.
Yep, that also hits.
with 14 damage.
Okay, so that's 25 in total, yeah?
Yes.
He's looking a bit worse for wear. He's still going. He does turn around to face you rather than continue to go towards the lever, though.
Do I burn an action surge straight away?
I mean, it's a very minimal fight.
Can you attack as get another attack as a bonus action?
Action surge gives him another action, but he can only burn it per short rest.
Yeah. Also, I don't want to use Unleash Incarnation yet, but I have to do that when I take the attack action anyway.
I think if he's not gonna, I think out of character. No, actually, I don't want to because it's kind of metagaming. No, I'm gonna leave it. It's up to you.
I'm gonna leave it for now, just in case we need, in case we don't get a chance to short rest or something.
Okay.
That is my turn. My Echo is stood next to this Gnoll. It just sees like a greyed version of me that just looks like its eyes are just glowing like reddish purple, but it's like a grey, purpley, wispy looking thing. It doesn't look human to it, I imagine.
Probably not.
While it looks human, it doesn't look human.
It's humanoid shaped, but doesn't look human.
Yeah.
So, as it turns around, you get a bit of a better look at it. You can see it's got one massive fang. It seems to be quite distinctive about it.
You can see that from a distance.
Yep. And it's got very big claws as well, and it's going to try and savage your Echo. Best roll there was a 20.
That hits. Echo dissipates.
Cool. So it basically takes a couple of swipes, and once it lands a blow, the fingers.
The Echo wouldn't be there anymore because it was 40 feet away from me. It was more than 30 foot away from me. Sorry, forgot about that.
Okay, so it wouldn't have been there in the first place.
It would have dissipated at the end of my turn.
Right. Okay. Cool. So in that case, it's going to continue to go for the lever.
Damn.
Runs over there and pulls it down, and the doors at the other end of the room fly open.
Yeah. All because I didn't say I walked 10 foot closer. That was me.
Yeah.
I finished my turn, so.
You see from the other room several other similar-looking Gnolls with one large fang, seemingly in random parts of their jaw, and a different one that has almost like tribal blood markings over its face and pale white fur.
It's an albino Gnoll.
Albino.
Albino.
Oh dear God.
So it's not a regular Gnoll.
Not a regular Gnoll.
Regular Gnoll.
Because at this moment, he knew he fucked up.
and they move into the room as well.
Oh dear.
How many are there?
There are 3 more Gnolls similar to the one that you just attacked. And then
they're just Gnolls.
Following up behind them that has looks more like tribalistic. It's carrying a big cleaver.
They're just Gnolls.
But they're not able to move far enough into the room to actually get to you yet.
Is any of them offering me a red box?
No, I do not get the reference.
Noel Edmonds.
Oh God.
No deal here.
I thought that might be what you're referring to. I was like, I don't see the fun. It's like, oh, I'm stupid.
You see, Michael, the albino one is actually the banker. We found him. And he thinks you're going to take this deal.
Okay, so the 3 that came in are now not too far from the back of the pile mongrels. The one at the back, while still quite far away from you, sort of starts to take a massive breath in, and I would like everyone to make a wisdom save for me.
Okay.
Is this either a spell or a magical effect?
This is a magical effect, yes.
I have advantage on this.
Cool.
And it's a wisdom one, right?
It's a wisdom save, yes.
I got 12.
Okay. I'm glad I have advantage. I rolled shit on the first roll. And I rolled even shitter on the second.
Yeah, that was just terrible.
Yeah, I definitely do not save from this.
Okay. So who saved?
I
got
did. I
an
got a
8.
19.
I got a 12. I don't know if that saves. Probably
So
not.
anyone who got 14 or more saved.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone else, you lose a spell use or slot of level 2 or less if you don't have a level 2 slot. If you don't have spell slots or anything like that, then you use a charge from a rare or uncommon item, whichever is higher.
Okay, I've taken a spell slot off of my second levels.
If you don't have a rare or uncommon item that has any charges, what happens?
And you don't have any spell uses or spell slots or anything like that either.
I mean, I could lose a use of my detect magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's equivalent.
I lose a use of Hellish Rebuke on my pistol, which I'm never going to use.
Hey, I was not on the pistol.
As this
Hey, I
happens-
took the pistol as like a remembrance of like I beat you.
You used that pistol, damn it.
I beat that demon lady fair and square, almost all by myself.
Dude, she's-
Not by choice. You ran off ahead before anybody could actually get a word in edgeways.
Then it decides to lob an axe at, I believe, Ruck, you're furthest into the room, aren't you, at the moment?
Possibly. I'm like 10 feet in.
Yeah, I think you're the only one who's actually
I'm still in the corridor.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm the only person who's fighting these guys head on. Yep.
You're the
I-
only one that's had an initiative other than me so far.
I think it'll be
Yeah.
okay. That was a 14.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, so it misses you and clatters off of the stone wall behind you.
Nice.
As it was eating the magic, however, you could see sort of like wisps of bluish light come out of either yourselves or the items that it ate it from, slightly perturbing the air around it. And you could swear you heard the orc hanging make a noise.
Oh no. Nullchromancers.
no,
No,
Or it's just not dead.
no chromancy.
Oh no!
Sanchez, it is your turn.
Hooray! It's time to do my thing. I'm gonna stand up. I stand up and I'm going to run up to one of the pyre malls.
Yep, go for it.
And I'm going to
By the way.
as a bonus action, I would like to rage.
Maximum Sanchez.
I am going
How fast can you
maximum
move, by the way?
Sanchez. Huh?
How does he say that?
How fast can you move?
I got 40 feet worth of movement.
Oh, okay, cool. You're good. Yeah, perfect. Do you want to go to the one that's injured or the one that's not injured?
Well,
You
the
go to
pyre-
the one that I've
pyre-
almost killed.
No, that
A
one.
raging dragon with a destiny of steel.
I'm gonna go to the one that Rook attacked, and I'm gonna make 2 swings at it with Ramatar.
Okay, go for it.
First attack is a 23.
That's a hit.
Do you want me to roll damage for that one first?
Do the other one as well.
Okay. That one is also a 23.
Fantastic. All good. Roll damage.
Okay. 26. 26. Okay, the first one. Wow, I got max damage. The first one is 12 plus 11, so that's 23 points of damage.
Is that all regular damage or is it
That
different
is that is magical slashing damage.
type? Okay.
So it's 23 points of slashing. Second one is 21 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay, so you take the first cleave, like, takes off part of its jaw, but doesn't quite bring it down. And as you come around for the second one, you slice its head off.
Oh.
Oh,
Very nice.
Also, I forgot I've got to roll a magical effect because of my class. Whenever I activate my rage thing, a random magical effect happens.
oh, is it like wild
Oh
magic?
yes.
I have wild magic.
Oh my
Oh,
god, here we go.
God.
3. I conjure 1d4 intangible spirits that look like flumps in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of me. Each spirit immediately flies 30 feet in a random direction, and then at the end of my turn, all the spirits explode. And each creature within 5 feet of one or more must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d8 force damage.
Jesus Christ!
Okay. So there were 4, and they travel 30 feet from next to you, basically.
I'll roll the
If
d4.
anyone's wondering what a flump looks like, Michael, if you would just
Friendly jellyfish.
kindly...
I will kindly share your get your screen on the stream. That's a flump.
Look at the flump.
They aren't normally nasty.
So we're going to have those adorable little things flying about trying to kill us.
Just one. Only one flump spawns.
Just one. Okay.
Lovely.
A random direction. Rightio.
Random direction, 30 feet from me.
Do you need the stats for a flump?
Oh god.
No, because it just explodes immediately.
It's going towards us, isn't
Oh,
it?
okay.
Yeah, how big of a radius does it explode in?
Within 5 feet.
So a
Okay.
flump is considered a small aberration, so... It's only tiny. Small, even. Because tiny is natural size.
Did you say this thing deals force damage if it's hit by someone?
No, it does force damage when it
It
explodes at the end of the turn. At the end of his turn.
When it explodes.
Because I'm resistant.
Resistant to force damage?
Yeah.
Oh, what gives you that?
The brooch of shielding.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Oh, of course the brooch does.
And I also
Yeah.
get immunity to magic missile.
Yes.
A random, very good.
I knew it did the
thing
magic
to have.
missile.
No, it gives me resistance, and the advantage on spells and magical effects comes from my robe of Archmage.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay, so I'm going to roll odds evens to which of you was in range when this thing exploded.
Okay.
There's a bit of space in that cavern.
Where?
So I believe... Ruck
How far around which area does
It's
it appear in?
it's within 5 feet.
It's within 5 feet of me, and then it flies.
But you rage. Oh, okay, but then it flies.
Yeah.
Flies 30 feet in a random direction and then explodes at the end of
Yeah.
Reese's turn.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's going backwards.
So I guess like roll a
Okay,
d8.
so when
So it's coming at us.
We've got Viz, and who is the other one who's back there?
Me.
Plob.
Club Grog. Club Grog.
Glob, are you resistant?
Sally.
Like, are you the one who's resistant?
I'm the one that's resistant, so I'm taking half this damage.
Lucky you, because you're the one who explodes over.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
so
saving
that's
saving
12
throw
damage,
is-
not halved is 6.
So
saving
6
throw
damage.
is
You're all
60.
pretty well, but yeah.
That's not too bad.
Ain't too bad.
It could have been a lot worse.
It could
Yeah,
have
it
been.
could have been a lot more of them. If they were, imagine like all of them heading in your direction.
But no, he has to roll a dex
Yeah.
if it explodes.
Oh yeah, brilliant.
I was
Oh,
at
what was
deck.
deck? Do I have to roll a deck save?
Yeah, it's the DC 16.
And is this a magic effect or spell?
It would be a magic effect.
I get advantage on this.
Jesus Christ. Disadvantage on everything.
Well, my
It's
first
because
roll,
of
I got.
Robes
my-
of the Archmage.
Yeah.
Well, my first roll, I got 18. Take an 18.
If you succeed, then you don't take any damage at all.
Oh, nice.
Lovely. I'm just gonna heal that 6 damage back.
We should probably mention a lot of our characters have homebrew magic items as well as normal ones.
Yes.
I think mine's actually just coming from D&D anyway, because I think the rogues.
Yours are.
Yeah, all of mine is D&D stuff.
Mine
Apart
is
from the
definitely not.
All
The
of mine
bomb
are
that I have
definitely not.
is not.
Except for
is
my
not
shield.
D&D.
My shield definitely is.
So, that's your turn,
No.
Sanchez, yeah?
Yes, Sanchez.
It's now the
Sanchez
Pyramon
went to
turn,
maximum.
or Pyramon Gruul, because only one left. It's definitely going to go for you. That's just saying. So
Go for Sanchez.
it bounds over, and then its fiery maw opens as it tries to clamp down onto you.
All right.
That is a 26 to hit. I think it does.
Oh, that definitely
Fucking
is.
arse. Jesus Christ.
Was that a nat 20?
I got
No,
a rage.
18.
Jesus.
To be fair, I do have a plus 12 to hit. Plus 15 if it's against a demon.
On the bright side, it doesn't seem to have done too high damage. It's 5 piercing and 6 fire.
Okay, I'm resistant to fire and piercing at the moment, so
Brilliant.
Half all of that.
Half damage.
so 5 and 6 is add them together 11, so it's just 5 damage or 6 damage.
Yeah, it's rounded up for damage.
Yeah.
round up
It's
turn.
6 damage.
Yeah, that's the Fire Mongrel's turn.
I'm just gonna look at it and go, "You scratched me."
Wait, hang on.
You literally just
You
where it
bitch.
hit you, you just kind of just brush off any dust.
Okay, so
Right.
Clark, it's your
Is it
turn.
my turn?
Yeah, it's your
Oh
turn.
yeah. Yeah, man. Let's do this. Okay, right. Who's close?
Closest one is the Pyre Mongrel, but you could probably get past that. Are you on the ground still?
I'm on the ground.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the only one you could probably plausibly get to is the Pyre Mongrel, where it's come closer.
I'm gonna get up and head towards him.
Cool.
I'm gonna use a ray of frost.
A Ray of Frost. Okay, so you're not going
I'm
to go all
gonna
the way up to him, just like near.
I'm a sorcerer.
He's
I'm gonna roll to hit. I roll to hit. That's a 14.
14. That is a hit.
Nice.
Oh, no, sorry, it's not. Sorry,
It's not a hit.
no. I was thinking
Shit.
of the other one. That's just a miss.
Oops.
Okay, no worries. But as a bonus action, and I will need to roll this thing into initiative,
Yep.
I'm going to summon my Hound of Ill Omen.
Go for it.
Yes.
So I'm going to quickly roll that into initiative, and I'll give you its stat. It rolls a 19.
To make it simpler, would you prefer it if it went on the same initiative as you?
It has its own initiative.
Oh, okay, fine, no worries.
Yeah, it has its own initiative. So I think it's,
So,
if I remember correctly,
I've
it's
just worked
second
out what
initiative now.
D&D Beyond has done. So the way I've done it, set up that magic item. It's set it so it's +3 to hit and damage normally. So I need to actually remember it's a +9 and a +7 when it's thingied. So if that gnoll by the lever isn't dead, take off 6, give it back 6 health.
Okay. Cool.
I also expended 3 of my skill points. My sorcery points, so I'll just take that off. I have 6 left.
I had to I just re-equipped the old Vicious Morning Star just to double check. So it's like, I'm going to have to leave that on the character sheet just so I know.
Okay, Club, is that your turn?
Just confirming. Yes, because the Hound will attack on its own initiative.
Okay, yep. So, Ruck, your turn.
Rook time. So the gnoll that I attacked, is that dead now, or is that still alive?
Oh yeah, that's beheaded.
That was
That was the one that got its jaw ripped off, right?
that was a hyena.
Cool.
Mongrel.
So are the white ones that were further back? Are they within range for me? Are they within 25 feet?
The one at the back, no, it's more like 45 feet away.
Okay, what is within range of 25 feet?
You've got the Pyre Mongrel that's attacking Sanchez now, or tried to. And you've also got all of the fanged gnolls.
I'm gonna
Or-
fight the one that was fighting Sanchez.
Okay, cool.
Yes, Rook, join me.
Melee or
Yeah, and I have both swords drawn at this point,
perfect.
as I
So
had previous.
you're flanking
Dual
right.
wielding.
Yeah. So I have advantage on this, right?
Yes.
Sweet. Let me just roll 6 dice.
Jesus.
So the first attack is a 19 plus 12.
That's a hit.
Do you want me to roll damage for it first?
Yeah, it depends on how much damage you deal, but yeah, go for it.
It's 1d8 and then 2d6.
Probably okay.
Jesus.
I'd roll the other one and just roll all the damage together.
Okay. I'll just set those dice aside. That is 14 plus 7, so that's 21.
That's also a hit.
Okay, so that is a d8. And then my other attack. Oh, I rolled 10 on both of them. So that's 22.
22, what kind of damage?
That is what it's magical slashing.
Magical slashing. 22 in total, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. That's very much worse for wear. They're bloodied.
Okay. No, that wasn't the damage, by the way. That was the roll for my third attack.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's also a hit. Yeah.
That hits.
Cool.
It
I'll
is
do
dice.
the first thing of damage first. So that's 15 magical slashing and 7 fire.
Okay, the fire doesn't appear to affect it in any way.
That's fine. Then that's 6 damage.
Yep.
And then that's 13 magical slashing and 12 fire.
But yeah, again, the fire doesn't seem to harm it.
Cool. Do I
However,
have
it's very badly battered now. Regardless.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn with that.
Cool. And Viz, your go. Back to you.
So what's still alive?
So there's a very badly injured pyre mongrel. There's 4 fangs, 4 fanged gnolls, including the one that you've partly beaten up already. And then there's the pale one at the back.
How far away is everything from me? So I'm still at the doorway, so to speak.
The mongrel is 15 feet away.
Yep.
The other ones, like the fanged gnolls, are all about 35 feet away.
Okay, just out of reach.
And then the one at the back is about 60 feet away from you.
Okay. Isn't the lever one still 40? So the lever one would have still been 40 feet, or is lever one dead?
No, lever one's alive. Yeah, that's one of the ones within range of you.
Okay.
35 feet, yeah.
So I'm going to go 15 feet to the mongrel.
Yep.
Use my bonus action to summon my echo.
Mhm.
Move him closer to the lever one.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack. I'm going to use an unleash. Does the mongrel look badly damaged?
Yes.
He is very hurt.
I'm just going to attack like normal.
Okay.
I'm not going to use an unleash incarnation. First attack is going to be on the mongrel.
Yep.
That is a 28.
That's a hit.
Is the mongrel considered a demon or a devil?
Yes.
Then in that case, 31 to hit.
Okay.
My God.
15 damage.
It's dead.
Okay, I just beat the living shit out of it. I had to double. I'm gonna have to double check which creatures are demons and devils, unless you can just point it out to me
When you
attack.
When you attack them, I'll let you know. Basically.
Yeah, you'd know whether or
So
not.
Amy commented on. I noticed Amy commented on Ethan's dice. Yes, that is a lot of dice.
I was just about to say that myself. That is a lot.
Couldn't you have it set so the comments come up on stream?
I actually have to tap them.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. But second one, I'm gonna do it through my echo.
Go for
Because
it.
echoes are like amazing like that.
Charlie, just very quickly confirming, you
That
have
is
added
cock.
my wolf into initiative, right?
Yes. Yeah. The hound's in initiative. Yeah.
Reroll that because that was
My
cocked.
Ghostly hound.
24 to hit.
Is this a range? Oh, from the echo. Yeah. 24 to hit. Yep.
And 9 damage.
Okay. He's basically bloodied now. And next up, we have...
Down.
No.
I'm just
Then
working
I
out
have
if for my unleash incarnation, are you saying that would how are we ruling this? Do I have to declare it before I do my attack actions?
What does it say?
It says when you make an attack.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Hang on, let me get it again.
This is the real combat here, folks. The dance.
Whenever you take an attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from the echo's position.
I'd say you can decide that as you're making your attacks and what have you.
I
Yeah,
burn that.
cool.
Next attack would be a 15 to hit.
That's a hit.
And max damage. So that is 8 plus 7, 15 damage.
Nice. He's most of the way to dead now. He's not looking good. However,
He's not dead yet.
he does give you an evil grin through coughing out blood.
This time my
Nice.
echo does stay because it is within 30 feet of me.
Okay. So it's the hound's go.
How close is Ben to, or the Echo Knight is close to an enemy? How close?
I'm next to the thingy.
Are you within? You're within 5 feet of me, right?
Probably.
Lovely.
Yeah.
So, thanks to that, my hound has advantage on attack rolls.
Oh dear.
So,
By the way, just trying to get a visual idea of this. How are we encircling this mongrel?
Oh, the mongrel's now dead anyway.
Oh yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
the thing that Ben was attacking was a little bit further away.
And
Wasn't
was
it?
attacking from the front. Basically, you're in a sort of like Y shape almost.
Okay.
are we doing the YMCA?
Not that I needed advantage on that because I rolled 38. 31.
Yeah.
No, I don't
this
think
is
Because it's a plus 12
The other
because
two.
he's a bloody demon.
Ben,
Yeah,
you might not have hit with a 38. It could be a Tarask in disguise.
So the
God.
Oh dear.
so the hound, where is it? Is it going for the one that the Echo Knight is attacking? Yeah.
Yeah, it's got 50 feet of movement, so it should be able to get there.
Does
Does
the
the
Echo give advantage?
It's because it's an ally.
It's not
No,
the creature though.
Echo does not count as a creature. It can't. So it can't. It's not affected by. So reactions can't be taken against it, even in terms of attack of opportunity. But you can. At later levels, I can use reactions. I can use my echo to do reactions, but like that's getting ahead of ourselves. So no, it doesn't.
Ben, are you near one?
No.
Is
I'm near-
anyone near one?
No,
Anyone
it's just
near,
the echo.
Gnoll?
It's gonna just have to attack something. Yeah, we'll attack the one that's going by the thing. Obviously, it won't be rolling at
So,
advantage.
Reese, 31 does hit a Tarask. I just looked it up. It has armor class 25.
It does.
Oh shoot! I thought it was higher than that.
Ridiculous.
So-
Challenge 30. That's what you're thinking.
Oh right.
Challenge
Hound-
30. 30 strength, 30 constitution.
Yeah, it's really high. It's basically god level.
Crazy.
For
And
anyone
do you know,
who
I
doesn't
saw a homebrew from Alduin.
Tarask is basically D&D's version of Godzilla.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to roll attack for the direwolf. Going to go for the one by the Echo Knight. Obviously, not rolling at advantage.
Yep.
Because, you know, no advantage. What did it roll? Oh, it got on that one.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh shit!
It attacks itself.
Shit!
Could have done with that advantage.
It hurts.
Oh no.
He just
Nothing.
like it just does fuck all.
I assume that's its turn done.
Oh, that's its turn done.
Okay. So it's now the Fang's turn. So I'll do the one that's being surrounded first. Because it's dumb, it's going to try and attack the obviously incorporeal thing in front of it, first of all. Until it actually lands a hit. Does it have the same AC as you, Ben?
No, it has 1 HP.
No, AC.
Oh, no, it has 18.
18. Okay, cool. Okay, so first swipe misses, second swipe hits the cloud and it dissipates.
Yeah, Echo dissipates.
And then it turns around and tries to do a bite on the hound. And that's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, wait, sorry. Correction. not 16, 13.
That doesn't hit.
Cool. So it misses. So
This
that
thing
one,
is also a ghost. It's like literally a ghostly hound.
So ghost person, ghost dog both just got
Yeah.
murdered by a hyena man.
No, the dog's still alive.
Oh,
Can we?
Because the dog, the
crit
hound
this?
has
Oh,
the same
right.
hit points as a direwolf. With the addition, it also has temp hit points of half of my level.
Jesus Christ.
guys, you're not going to like me. I've just realised
Oh shit!
the way you're
What
positioned. The two of you at the front, which I believe that's Ruck and Sanchez.
Most likely.
These three things can flank you.
Okay,
You're gonna get flanked.
bring it on. Bring it on, Gnolls.
If they take them apart, then they've got a flank steak.
Oh.
Dude, have you seen Sanchez? It's basically a walking stick.
He's a snack.
Snake. Snake. Severus.
Severus
Snake.
Dumbledore.
Did someone say snake?
Okay, so the first one on you, Sanchez. Lowest to hit is 15.
What did you say? Sorry.
Lowest to hit is 15.
That does not hit.
Cool. And then the other ones are 19.
19 does hit.
Okay. And that is 16 piercing damage.
Okay,
Then
that's halved.
the other one that's flanking you. Okay, one of them is definitely a miss. So 2 hit again. And that is 14 slashing
Okay.
bit.
Okay, that's
The
7.
last one, which is flanking Ruck, with the one in the middle that was attacking you.
That hurt a little bit.
Oh dear. Okay, does 19 hit?
19 just hits.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. That's 26 damage as it mauls you with its teeth and claws.
Oof. Is this what kind of damage is it?
This is slashing and piercing, whichever one you want to count it as, basically.
So 26.
Yep. From 3 attacks.
Ouch.
Yowza. Zoinks!
Yabba dabba doo.
Next up, it is the Witch Butcher, which is the pale one at the back.
What? The Witch
Okay.
Butcher.
I'm sorry.
Toss a coin to your witch butcher.
Toss a meat.
Toss a meat to your witch butcher.
Suddenly regret
Toss
that
it.
big comment.
Toss
And
a
again-
steak to your butcher.
It's going to try and eat the magic from around it, so everyone make a wisdom save. This is a magical effect.
Lovely. Thank you. I was just about to confirm that. Wisdom
damn.
save.
Oh, that's cocked.
23.
You're good?
13.
No.
I lose the charge of detect magic.
Modified 20.
20, that's fine.
5.
5, yeah, no. First level spell slot or an uncommon item or less. Or equivalent.
Uncommon item or less, do you mean? Do you mean
Uncommon-
more?
Uncommon charge. Charge from an item. Or a first level spell slot. Or a first level spell use. Essentially.
The only charges I have are on a very rare item.
Okay, in that case, not affected by that. You don't have any spell uses or anything like that?
No, not that are charges.
And it doesn't have to be a charge. It's like spell slots or spell uses, like in innate ones or anything like that.
Then. So I got rid of the other charge of that. 1 sec. Let me find it again. So I can cast shield once per long rest.
Yeah, so that would count if it's a first level spell.
It is indeed.
Cool.
So that would have done that on the first time round then, actually. And the second time round,
I don't
one
think.
special rest even.
I'm assuming
Yeah, and then the second time, because I thought you said rare, like very, like anything above that was it takes it from. So that would have taken it from the first one.
Is that or less? I'm rolling here basically, and it's going up in stages depending on how bad it is.
Okay.
Yeah. So
What was the first one? Was it just rare or less?
Rare or second level spell?
Okay. So yeah. So that time that didn't affect. That first time it didn't affect anything. Or was it or less?
Or less. Yeah.
Or less. So yeah. So this second time I'm not affected by it.
Because nothing.
I did. Yeah. Because nothing can.
Yeah. Cool. So, anyone else who got like less than 14, same deal.
Yeah, I just lost the use of detect magic.
Cool. And then it's going to throw an axe at the hound.
It really
No,
just hits the stomp, doesn't it?
What was
13.
that? That misses.
Cool. Again, it seems to be good at eating magic and a bit useless at virtually everything else. So that's yes,
just so you've got it jotted down, Charlie. Just its armor class is 14.
14. Okay, cool.
Are you still raging, Reese?
Yeah, I keep getting hit, so I keep staying raged.
A raging hero with
It's as long as I take damage. If I go an entire turn without attacking or dealing damage, then my rage drops.
Oh, okay. So you haven't taken any damage yet? No.
Incidentally, again,
No, I have taken damage.
as the magic moves through the air, the orc hanging from the ceiling can hit, he's try to gasp for air.
I do think this guy's still alive.
Does anyone have Dispel Magic?
I had detect magic until he ate it.
I do not have Dispel Magic.
I don't either.
Can I ask how many of the Gnolls are left in the room?
There are 5
Lever
Gnolls.
Gnoll. Yeah, Lever
Okay.
Gnoll still active.
Lever Gnoll was quite badly injured. You've got the 3 that are around you, which haven't been touched yet, and you've got the Spell Eater dude at the back who hasn't been touched yet.
How far away is Spell Eater? From
He's in a little
everyone?
bit from everyone, roughly speaking, 30 foot now.
Okay.
If you have other Gnolls around you, you're all within melee range, or you'd have to go around them
Yeah.
to get to him. So they're in the way.
Wondering. Okay. Whose turn is it next?
It's Sanchez's turn.
Oh, okay. It's my turn. Yes.
Maximum Sanchez.
Maximum Sanchez is still in effect. I guess. I'm trying to weigh my options here.
Get some scales.
Yeah, that's what I'm covered in them, dude. Okay, I guess I'm going to go up to the next closest Gnoll to me, and I'm just going to start attacking. I'll just thin him out.
Yeah, you've got either side of you, to be fair. So whichever one you want to go for. There's one that's effectively flanking with both you and Ruck. So lucid you are in your rage form. Know which one to go.
I'm still pretty focused with my rage. Yeah, I'll go and attack that one, and I'm going to spend a charge in my sword. So the sword I have is called Ramatar. It's this massive iron curved greatsword with this long oak handle, and then just past the guard is a bunch of leather straps, so I can kind of grip the blade. And there are runes in Draconic across it, which say swift strikes. And as I spend a charge, they sort of light up. And
Wasn't it like a Japanese style sword, wasn't it?
that was my old one.
It's not
That was in the campaign, wasn't it?
No.
It was a katana or something, wasn't it?
It was an Odachi, but this is a different.
Odachi.
He had he forged a different sword.
What's the difference?
He sold the old one.
A new sword for a different battle.
Well, no, I kept the old sword. It just didn't my help.
Yep.
So I can make 2 additional attacks with this weapon, so I can make 4 attacks.
Yep, go for it.
So I'm going to make first attack against this guy. Did you say I'm flanking or not?
No, it's flanking you.
Okay. All right.
Flanking
So
with you and
I'll turn around and attack it.
Yeah.
First one is that's a 20 to hit, not natural.
That's a hit.
Do you want damage first or all attack?
Let's do damage first, because there's another one either side on the other side of you could any extra damage deal to it, I guess.
Okay. That is 21 damage.
Okay.
Slashing.
Yeah, all good. And next one.
Okay. Ooh, spicy. That's 25 to hit.
That is absolutely a hit. Just kind of smashing in there again.
7 plus. That's 18 magical slashing.
Nice. Tearing into its fur and flesh.
And another hit.
Another hit. Another one. Another.
That's 23 to hit.
That is absolutely a hit. Go for it.
All right, I'm just gonna keep. You just see these blinding.
When it's dead, basically.
That is 15 magical slashing.
It is right on its last legs. It is
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again there. Natural 20, and
oh Jesus!
Oh god.
as the effect of this sword, if I roll a critical hit, I can perform an additional attack with this weapon.
Jesus Christ.
This is pretty goddamn strong.
That's the thing, is it's not a super flashy effect, but it's strong.
It's likely to go
Yeah.
off. To be fair, given the context.
So I'm gonna double. Is it worth doubling the dice on this? Is he just gonna die outright?
I would double it just in case. It's unlikely he won't die from this hit, to be honest, even on a normal hit.
So the dice were 9, so that's 18 plus 11, so that's 29 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, he's very, very dead. You slice him down the middle.
So it's just it's just a bunch of. Sanchez walks up to him and makes 4 incredibly rapid slices, almost like
yeah.
like blink you'll miss him, and he just falls.
He just falls into 2 pieces, which themselves fall into chunks.
You do the anime move where you unsheath your sword and then just sheath it again. It just explodes.
If it had a teeth, then I would. I've still got an extra attack because of the crit. Can I move to another one and make that attack? Or
There's
do I?
nothing on the other side of you that was flanking you that you can attack.
Okay, I'm gonna whack it.
Go for it.
There's an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, roll this damage. Oh, that's 15 points of damage total.
Yep. Okay.
And that is that's what I can do for my turn. So I'm just going to sort of like, as I cleave through, and just flick the blood off flick my sword to launch the blood off of it, and just stand at the ready. Little smile on my face.
Fair. That's all you could do on your turn was obliterate one of the enemies in one hit.
Oh,
You just murdered one guy.
He went from perfectly fine to in giblets in about 6 seconds.
Sanchez is fast, dude. Well, the sword is fast.
It's a human blender.
He one speedy boy.
Okay, so it would have been the Pyre Hounds next, but they're all dead. So it's Clob, your turn.
Hell yeah. Who's nearby? Like, monster-wise?
Clob, you're the Black Cloak, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so you've got a few options here because you can kind of go around. You could just about get around to the one that the Hound is attacking. That's mostly injured. Or you could also flank either of the ones that are next to Sanchez or Ruck. You can't quite.
How far are they between each other?
You're like, it'd be about a 15-foot move to go and flank the ones that are next to Ruck or Sanchez. It'd be like all your movement to get around to the one that's by the lever that the Hound is attacking. There's also the Orc that is hanging on the other side of the room to the lever that still seems to be alive for now.
Okay.
I really want to know what that orc's about.
I kind of want to get him back to
So, how big's the room?
It's about 60 by 80 foot, 60 foot
Yeah,
wide.
Um,
You know what's coming.
does, is it- Can everyone make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Everyone.
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 I
Okay.
don't like the sound of that.
Cool.
Ah.
21.
That's a save.
17.
That's also a
18.
save.
What are you using, Mike?
Thunderclap.
Ah,
Constitution, yeah.
Clap that
Constitution.
ass. Thunderclap that ass.
I think one of them fails, but the other two there's 19 and 21.
Club can make it clap.
Okay.
The butcher got 21 as well.
Right, so how many of them didn't save?
One.
Right, wait, this is
Hold
the
on,
one that did.
Because there's the guy who's hanging as well. How much was it for? What was the DC?
15.
Okay, cool.
if you kill this guy, I swear to God.
Okay, yeah, so one of them failed.
He might be undead.
So, just reading this description.
The one next
Okay.
to Ruck.
So, anyone who didn't save is taking 6 damage.
Anyone that did save?
Anyone that didn't save.
Oh, so if you save, it's no damage.
I think Thunderclap is a cantrip, isn't it?
This is a cantrip.
It's a good cantrip.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, they got lucky. To be fair, if you'd managed to hit all of that, that's quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, I just literally just clap my hands and just massive noise.
Well, there was a brief pause between everyone thought it said, I'm going to clap my, and then everyone sort of thought for a second.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna clap my thunder.
The thunder is my
Right.
butt.
The thunder has been clapped.
Okay, is that you done? You done, Club?
Yes.
Okay. So next up, it's Ruck. What would you like to do, Ruck? You've got one next to you.
Right.
I've still got the one next to me, yeah. And is there anybody else within 25 feet?
Of yourself,
Yeah.
There's the one that's attacking Sanchez, and the white one at the back.
Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna take a swing at the one in front of me.
Go for it.
So I need to actually check the specific wording of this now. Dib-a-dib, dib-a-dib. Yep. I'm just checking because with the packed weapon, it says I can make an additional attack. It doesn't say it has to be on that same target.
Yeah, no, not necessarily. If it doesn't specify.
Okay, that was an 18.
That is a hit.
That was on a 6, by the way.
Yeah, I know you've all got ridiculously high to hit.
Hell yeah. So that's with base damage, so that's 1d8. And I know these things are resistant to fire damage, but I'm just going to keep adding it anyways.
These ones aren't. It was the mongrels. It was the
Oh.
high that were
Then
resistant.
that's 10 magical slashing and 8 fire damage.
Cool.
My bonus action to offhand strike.
Yep.
But because I've got dual wielding, it doesn't count as offhand really. So, and my dice has just gone to fucking high heavens. That is 21.
Nice. Also a hit.
So that's
Hell yeah.
that is 9 damage.
9 damage total.
Yes.
The 2 mighty cleaves as you singe into its flesh.
Nice.
Rightio.
Then I'm gonna walk over to the white one.
Okay, so you're going to disengage from.
Oh, I thought I killed it.
No,
Oh,
it's
Ugh.
bloodied. It's not dead.
shit.
I know how powerful your characters are. I wasn't going to throw you against crappy
Scale
minions.
these appropriately.
He's not going to make my mistake.
I'll take another attack on this one.
Yep, go for it.
That is a 14.
That is a hit, just about.
Jesus, that was on a 2.
That's the balance. You're likely to hit, but they've got a lot of health, relatively speaking.
That's 9 magical slashing and 7 fire.
Okay. Fire. Still just about standing.
Oh Christ! All right, sorry. I'm gonna burn one of the charges of my armor just to do another unarmed bonus action. Well, not unarmed, but another bonus action attack.
Yep.
That is a 18.
That is a hit.
And then
roll well. I think you can take this out in one hit if you roll well.
That's 11 damage. That's maximum damage for me. That's 11.
Okay, never mind. It is hanging on by the skin of its teeth.
It's still alive.
It is covered in so many cuts and burns.
Is this the one by the lever?
No, this is just a random one that was.
It's literally just holding its guts in its hands.
I just smacked it so many times with my swords.
It is literally why won't you die kind of thing. It's like chop, chop, chop.
The thing is, I don't want to waste my my fun spells on it, so I.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Warlocks have so few spell charges, you're always hesitant to use them.
Yeah, especially when like my spells are either maximum level cool or just But yeah, that's the end of my actions now. I can't do anything else.
So, Viz, your turn. What are you going to do? You are in a position where you could flank either of the ones next to Sanchez or Ruck. And you could also get one at the where the hound is at the lever. You can also get over to the orc that's hanging from the ceiling if you'd like.
Rosali is deep in thought.
So my echo's still near that lever now.
No,
it dissipated.
It got hit.
No, it dissipated. Yeah. Bonus action. Echo next to the lever now.
Okay.
Am I able to? What else is near me? Like, what else is
in front of you? To either side, you've got Sanchez and Ruck. Directly to the sides of you, with like a 5-foot gap, you've got each of the gnolls that they're fighting, and behind you is Ruck. Oh no, sorry. Behind you is Blimey Club.
You mean?
How have I got a direct route to Magic Boy at the back?
Actually, you do. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You do. You've got a clear path because they've killed the one that was in the way.
How far away is he?
25. Oh, sorry. From you, he's 30 feet away.
I will use my entire 30 feet of distance.
Yep.
So the one by the lever, how badly does he look? Also, is the hound still next to it?
There's no more. Oh, the Hound of Ill Omen, yes. Yeah.
How badly damaged does it look?
Pretty badly, like more than halfway dead.
Okay. I'm going to attack.
Cool. Okay.
So first attack.
He's gonna hit him.
Which one?
First attack is on like magic guy.
Okay. Cool. Go for
it. Is he a demon or a devil?
He is not. No.
Okay. Either way, that's like 28 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
Roll damage on that. That was cocked. Re-roll. 14 damage.
Yep.
I'm going to do my second attack on the gnoll. That's by the lever gnoll.
As you hit with the first one,
lever gnoll.
Reaction to counter attack with its cleaver. That is a 21 to hit.
That just hits.
And that is.
1 sec though. I'll see if I've got anything. But
Magazos.
I'm not holding it.
Yeah, that's true. I know. I just want people to use it.
I would if I wasn't if I was holding it and I actually had the distance. Okay, yeah. How much damage?
12 slashing damage with the cleaver.
12 slashing.
Yep.
I thought you said smacking for a second.
It is magical slashing, by the way.
It's smacking damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Second attack is on Gnoll.
Okay.
Leave a Gnoll.
Leave a note. Yep.
That is a. I'm trying to do math now.
Because there's only 15. Yes, that's a hit.
That is 9 damage on that.
Okay. Still standing.
Extra action surge.
Yep.
I'm going to. First attack is going to be on Leave a Null through my echo.
Oh no.
That's 23 to hit.
23. Yeah, that's a hit.
Can we go back? Actually, I need to go back to that first attack.
Yep.
That was a 4 plus 7, by the way, 11. That first attack, I rolled a 19. My weapon crits on 19s.
Oh, okay.
So give me 1 second because he takes extra damage. I just need to work out. So he'll take 7 extra damage, but it will be acid damage.
Acid damage. Okay. Yep.
Also, because it's crit, do you need me to double the dice roll for it?
Yes.
The dice rolled. So that was how much damage did I say I did? 14.
Yeah.
So add another 7 onto that.
Another 7
So
again.
I've done 7 to the power of 4 damage.
So, 7
Or
times.
7 times 4 damage.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us on our math stream.
Final attack is against Magic Gnoll.
Yep. The one with the lever is still alive.
That was another nat. That was a nat 20. That one.
Okay.
So
Jesus.
that will be 14 on the die. 7. So double that. 14. Basically, he's going to take the same amount of damage again, but 7 of that damage will be force damage.
Force damage. Okay, so how much was it in total?
7 times 4 again.
Okay.
Use the force loop.
Okay, so he's bloodied now.
Cool. That's my go.
Okay. And how
I'm like screaming at it, die foul beast.
And it is just friggin' refusing for now.
Yeah, these are some stubborn gnolls.
Very stubborn.
Very hardy.
They live in the demon waste, guys. It's like,
From
Yeah,
the hardy
strong
boys.
The demon wastes.
they beat up orcs for breakfast, literally.
Yeah, that's true.
And then apparently reanimate them.
Yes.
So they can beat them up again.
Rightio. So Hound, your turn. It's the Hound of Ill Omen's turn.
It's the hound.
You've got one
Well,
very, very nearly dead Gnoll right next to you.
I'm going to attack that.
Yup.
Okay, go for the low-hanging fruit, jeez.
Kills
that
him.
is a 50. That is a modified 20 to hit.
Yep, go for it. Hit.
Lovely. It's only got 1 attack. So it's 2d6. That's 13 damage.
Cool. Yep, so it leaps up to its neck and clear rips its jugular straight from its throat.
Is he still alive?
It is not.
Is it sputtering to death?
Still alive. So is that dead, yeah?
It has no neck. Is it still alive?
Yeah. So the hound will disappear because that was its target. So it's now gone.
Oh, okay. Cool. So Hound is vanished. And
It's
that's
vanished.
Bark.
Oof. That's how it disappears.
Summon the Hound and the Gnoll is gone.
You just hear it. Oh my god. You just hear it like bark and then reverbs indefinitely into the distance.
Oh god.
Oh.
So we have 2 Fangs left, each one fighting either Sanchez or Ruck. So I'll do the one fighting you first, Sanchez.
Come on, let's go. No.
And 2 misses and a crit. So that kind of balances itself out.
That sounded like a lot of dice just then.
It's
They
3
did.
attacks, 2 claws and bite.
Yeah.
That's a
Very
lot of
worried.
damage.
And that is 11 slashing piercing,
Okay,
whichever one's worse.
that gets halved.
Oh yeah, because you're still raging, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Andy. And the other one
Infinite rage.
on you, Ruck. I'm pretty sure that's 2 hits. Oh yeah, definitely that's got to be low. One of them's definitely a miss. The next lowest one is 24.
Yeah,
21. Sorry.
with an AC of 19. Yeah,
Yeah. I don't think anyone's got that high AC.
no.
That
Not
is
yet.
16 slashing piercing.
Yep. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of-
That's a lot of damage.
I feel like we're gonna have to take a short rest after this fight.
Yeah.
Those potions.
If we are doing that, then I will probably use my. Actually, I have limited use stuff that I can use
Dognation Ben has
more.
joined the chat as a moderator. Thank you, Dognation Ben.
That's me.
I know it's you. I was trying to keep up an illusion.
Literally. Hey there, Dice Tray. Friendly.
Okay, so next up is the Witch.
Oh, that really screwed up that message. At least I can remove it.
Because you now moderate.
Yeah, I can moderate. I can moderate chat easily on my phone now while we play.
All right.
Hell yeah.
What is this magic Gnoll going to do?
It is going to continue to eat your magic because it hates you.
Okay.
Everyone, wisdom saves.
And I get
Well, you know what?
advantage.
I don't really like him either.
Rolling well.
24.
Good job.
God damn it. 13
Rook's
again.
smart.
Nat
Rock,
20.
hold on to his magic. Nat 20, good. All good.
I'm going to say
Did Ben roll?
I got
Ben did
a
not roll.
What am I doing?
Rolling.
Wisdom saving throw.
That is a 3.
Okay,
Ooh.
so I rolled a 4 on my d4. So whichever is highest out of these, either a 4th level spell slot or spell use, or a charge from a legendary item or less.
Ho, ho.
Whichever is highest again.
Okay,
Uh,
there
I'm
goes
not
Hellish
losing any
Rebuke.
of these.
There goes one
I know.
charge of Hellish Rebuke.
There goes one charge on Ramatar.
Good thing
I'm
my
all
legendary
good.
items don't have charges.
Did they not?
Nope, they're just static abilities.
I
Hey,
think same with mine, actually.
I think both of mine have. No, only one of mine has a charge.
That's your gloves, isn't it?
No, Ramatar has charges.
Oh, Ravatar.
And then it's
no
going to
charge
use
on
its cleaver
that.
to try and hack Viz to pieces, if it can. If it can actually hit with a melee attack or anything like that, that'd be nice. No, it's going to miss. That's 16 to hit. Pretty sure it's a miss.
I just imagine it looks a lot like the Butcher from Diablo. It's just really, really fat and can't swing its cleave.
You've been playing that recently, haven't you?
Make more sense if it's completely adextrous. It's got quite good dex. But never mind. Doesn't seem to be paying off. Yeah,
Oh,
so that's
God damn it, Ben.
Sanchez, your go.
All right. That
On-
Gnoll's in front of me, yes.
Yeah, it's wounded but not dead.
How many
Oh.
Gnolls are there left?
There is the one next to you that's wounded. There's the one next to Ruck, which is hanging on by the skin of its teeth. And there's the Magic Eater dude at the back that Viz is facing down.
Could I get any of them in a 15-foot
Oh.
poke, but without hitting any of my friends?
No,
Hit me.
Okay.
you're definitely your friends.
Then I'll just attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
That's
Is
it.
Is the guy by the lever still up?
No, he died a little while ago. The hound bit his throat out.
Oh, okay, cool. So you finished that off. Sorry, been trying to
The
sort out the
hound-
moderator shit as well.
The hound de-throated.
11.
Did you say deep
Not
throated
to
or
be-
de-throated?
Defroated, I believe.
That's up to your own imagination.
Also, Ben,
Right.
why? Just why, Ben? Just why?
So that is 17 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay, yep. That hurts it quite a bit.
And then I'll make another attack against it if it's still up.
Yep, it's still up. It's bloodied now.
That is a 30 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
Are you sure?
Do you say 30? 30, yeah?
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I got 30.
30, yeah, not 1-3.
Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah.
Just
Uh,
needed to clarify.
and then the other one is that's 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It's still standing.
Crazy. It's still standing. I'm not gonna finish that song.
I don't know anything else I
The
can.
right arm is just bleeding profusely.
I'm gonna just point after slashing. I just point my blade in it and say, "Tell me who your master is."
What language do you speak to in?
I'm just gonna speak it in common. I don't think it knows anything else, or would know it. I don't know it. I don't think it knows it. I'm just gonna yell it.
Yeah, it sort of growls and yips back at you, but you have no idea what it's saying.
I assume it's insulting my mother, and now I'm going to really kill it.
Yeah.
Gonna murder it bigger.
I'm gonna murder it.
Out of game, Gnolls typically only know Gnoll.
Yeah,
I knew that.
they're very smart, but
It's just,
most of
it's
them.
just fun to yell things.
You hear the one in the white at the back say "F you" in common.
Just in
you.
common.
Yeah.
It's got
Coming
weird
for you.
Italiano.
Yeah, we've got an Italian gnome.
No.
No, sorry. It's
Well,
an
you beat
Italiano.
up Giuseppe.
An Italiano.
That will be the end of my turn.
Cool. So Sanchez is done.
Yeah, Sanchez.
We have officially failed in our quest to not offend anyone with our accents.
Oh dear.
Long ago.
Round of applause, everyone. A round of
And then-
applause.
We have offended a few people.
We've offended a few minorities.
Yes.
Clob, your go.
Hell yeah. Okay, who's still
At
alive?
least
Probably not many.
No one's doing a heavy Scottish accent.
Not
God.
yet.
That's
Not
fine.
yet.
I'm not Scottish. We can get away with that.
Same
You're allowed to
with
do
me.
it if you're technically part of that demographic, right? That's how it works.
That's how it works.
Okay, so Clob, you've got a few choices. You've got two very beat up ones next to Sanchez and Ruck that you can easily go and flank. Or you could follow through and stand next to Viz and attack the magic eater at the back.
Or I can attempt to attack all three.
You can attempt to attack all three.
If I can get into my spells, because apparently my web browser's being a bit of a tit.
That's the distortion from all of its magic interference.
Yep. It not only eats your magic, but also your internet connection.
It's screwed with my browser to the
It
to the
sees
point
it
where
as being
I try to refresh D&D Beyond, and it automatically just tries to load YouTube.
You lose 6 gigabytes worth
Wow.
of internet speed.
I mean, I ain't got that much, so that's quite a bit of a loss.
If that exceeds your maximum internet capability, you instantly die.
Your character
Um,
just stops functioning because you can't run it anymore.
Okay, so this is going to be to everyone in the room. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Hooray, another one.
Oh dear.
I'm fine. I got +8.
Natural
23.
20.
Okay, so two of them fail.
Nice.
How much damage do they take?
I'm rolling that now.
Why am I nat 20s getting wasted
Oh,
on
I'm getting
saves?
Yeah, that's what I want to
Oh,
know.
for
That
fuck's
could
sake.
be a damage roll.
Okay, the shittest damage known to man,
2.
2.
Oh my god.
Uh-uh.
The one next to Rock is somehow even more hanging on by the skin of its teeth.
It literally rolled a 1 on both dice.
It had 3.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
What point does it count as just torture? Like we've come from an honourable fight to we're just maiming the poor bastard.
We're just scraping them by at this point.
Jeez.
Do you know what? Fuck it.
No, I don't like
this.
that. I don't like the sound of this.
Someone's about to unleash a big old spell.
Well, no, that was the spell.
Ah,
I'm going to expend 3 more of my sorcery points and bring out the Hound again.
oof.
Okay.
Because YOLO.
Do you
What was that name?
I need to roll that into initiative.
YOLO the dog.
YOLO, yeah, it's the name of the dog.
We named the dog
His name's
YOLO.
Clifford. He's quite big and red.
No,
bear
he's
with.
small and blue.
I'm getting a little bit of dice lag on the D&D Beyond.
Oh my god.
Like when I say dice lag, I rolled it. It's just hovering in the middle of the screen.
Oh, the Gnolls trying to eat your dice roll.
The Gnolls are trying to eat the dice. I may have to get my actual dice very quickly, even though it dropped. 25.
25 to hit, yeah?
No, sorry, 22 on the initiative.
Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, yeah. I literally blanked there for a moment. That's what the hell we were on.
He summons the dog and throws it.
So I think that's pretty much straight after. Yeah, straight after you, yeah.
Clifford,
Wait,
I choose you. Just like a Pokeball.
Right, yeah. Where do you summon it? Like, is it right next to you, effectively?
I believe it summons within 30 feet of my location.
Okay. So you can summon it next to any enemy you want, basically.
Will confirm.
The one with the most health left is the Witch Butcher. The pale
This
owl.
butcher, does he look a bit nervous at this point?
The Hound appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of the target.
Please, can you kill the one that's trying to kill me, and then I can murk the
Yes.
fucking the witch gnoll.
Which one are we
Yes.
going for? Okay, which one are we going for?
Whichever one's trying to murder Ruck.
Ruck. Okay, that's the one that's got like 1 hit point left. He's like,
That's
very-
fine. Just
Okay.
hope to God that I can roll to hit.
You're
I
flanking.
really
by the
hope
way.
you hit this one.
You're
I mean,
flanking.
it's got a +5 modifier to hit,
And advantage.
and it's rolling at advantage. I mean, even if I get a decent dice roll with this first roll,
You just need to hit, basically.
again, I'm getting a little bit of dice lag. I'm going to just get my dice.
I was going to say, use the physical dice. It feels so good.
Ow, crap. My legs are falling asleep. Just getting up was a pain.
To anyone in the audience,
Extreme sport.
the feeling of rolling physical dice is it's addictive. It really is.
It gets very addictive. I mean,
Especially when you have a massive bag full, which you could just tip up and just roll all the dice.
maximum effort.
Number.
Well, let's be honest. If you get Meteor Storm, you roll
That's always-
40d6.
I want to get that spell.
You can. You're a sorcerer.
I know. Okay, I'm going to roll with my lucky die. 17.
Yes, that is a hit.
Hell yeah.
Let's not worry about the damage. Basically, this spectral dog appears behind this bit battered and bruised Gnoll that has survived attack after attack after attack from like withering necrotic sources and burning blades and all this kind of stuff. Just holding on, looking to get a retaliation as a spectral dog grabs the back of its neck and breaks its spine.
Cool. In case you wanted to know, I did actually roll the damage. It rolled max damage.
Yeah,
So
you basically
it would have hit it for 15.
and then tear its head off.
Hell yeah. The hound dissipates
Pure. Okay.
because
Hound.
once my target hits 0 HP, it fucks off back to whatever plane of existence it comes from. Most likely the spectral plane.
The doggo plane.
Glob, your go.
Oh, speaking of doggos, I went for a walk the other day and there was a really, really big fluff. I have no idea what breed he was, but he was massive and fluffy.
Nice.
It was like so adorable.
Rack, it's your turn.
Klob.
And I'm not a dog person.
It's Klob's turn.
Who's go?
Klob.
Blob.
How is it my turn?
Yeah, he just.
I thought
I'm
you-
last on initiative.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, Ruck, it's your turn. I
Alright, sweet.
moved the house and I forgot to move you out of the way.
I'm gonna book it towards the thing.
Ethan, you sound underwater, mate.
Oh,
The magic one.
Any better?
What, to Magic Gnoll?
To the magic now, yeah?
Yeah, gonna book it to Magic Gnoll.
Okay, so you're up there next to Viz.
Okay.
You're arranged to hit melee if you want to be.
Yep, I'm gonna smack him.
Go for it.
Actually, I'm gonna use my bonus action first to use the Hexblade Curse.
Okay.
So, it's now cursed. I get a +4 bonus to. I get a +4 to bonus damage rolls, and I crit on a 19 or 20.
Nice.
The first one is a 21.
That is a hit. Roll you damage.
Damage is this.
It uses its counter attack to try and slice you, but misses.
That's 15 magical slashing
Yep.
and 4 fire.
Okay.
I'm then going to do my second attack. And that can't. That is a it's a 23.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. That is 13 magical slashing and 5 fire.
Okay.
Is this boy dead?
Not quite. Very nearly.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Smite.
Oh God.
I
Alright.
won't.
Nice.
If we're taking a short rest anyways, it doesn't really matter.
That's what he thinks.
Yeah, well,
10 more Gnolls walk into the room as soon as you finish with these.
instantly just scream. Yeah.
He's screaming.
So when I hit with a pack weapon, I expend one of my spell slots and deal an extra 1d8 force damage. But then since I'm
Nice.
casting it at 4th level, I'm pretty sure it says I get another 1d8 per level I expend, so that's 4d8s worth of force damage.
Okay.
I have 2.
Can you do that after you hit?
Hmm?
You do that after you hit with the spell to your attack now.
I did not hear a word you just said.
Are you adding that after you hit?
Yeah, I declare after I am hit.
Ah, okay.
So it's
Sorry, I do
1d8
apologise.
when I hit.
I was rolling my dice out.
That's fine. Oof. That is 18 force damage.
Okay, it explodes.
Yay!
Kaboom!
Oh,
It's like a Kamehameha.
Amen. Amen. Ah!
Missiles of nuclear justice.
So what's left now?
So, is that you done, Ruck?
Is there anything within range?
Define range, melee or range?
Melee range.
No.
Then no, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Viz, your turn. There's one dude left still fighting against Sanchez. Very battered and bruised. Not doing too good.
But I'm just gonna headbutt him if you don't kill him. Brr, 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 brr. We've still got that orc to worry about as well, haven't we?
Yeah, we need to let him down.
Yep.
We need to figure out what he is first.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fuck him up.
well, they all come.
Yes. I'm gonna roll to the G's.
Ah.
You're not a bard.
Well, he's already dead.
What are we doing, Viz? Then?
Oh yes, my gosh, sorry. I'm still in front of Magic Gnoll, yeah?
Yes, he's just been exploded. You're now covered in Gnoll guts.
Is he dead? Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's very dead.
Exploded.
He exploded.
Now you fight his ghost.
This just makes my armor look just even cooler. Like,
Don't know if
because
anyone
none of it gets
noticed
on me, it's just on my actual armor. What else is so there's how many Gnolls left?
There is one Gnoll fighting Sanchez.
That's the only one left.
Only
Right.
one left.
How hurt is that one, DM?
Sorry?
How hurt was that one?
Very.
Okay.
Very.
I'm not even going to move. I'm just going to summon my Echo in a flanking position.
Yep. Does it gain flanking?
If I attack from it, because it's for an attack action.
Okay.
If we
Don't
want
know
to
if any
roll,
of you
like,
guys-
so it can't give flanking, but if I'm attacking through it, I'd imagine I would, because it's me attacking through the Echo.
Yeah, I get you. So the thing on the other side is giving you flanking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it can't give flanking, but if I attack through it, it makes sense that I'm flanking still.
Yeah, I can still get it.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack then.
Yep.
Make 2 attacks.
Don't know if you guys have noticed the comments. Me and
24.
Ben are rewriting the lyrics to "Welcome to the Jungle."
I did notice that. Yeah.
What was that, sorry? What was that to hit?
24.
24, that's a hit.
That damage is maximum damage. 8 plus 7, 15.
It's dead. You stab it through the back of the head.
I'd bludgeon it to death.
You bludgeon it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a piercing. Well, it's a piercing. Morningstar's a piercing weapon.
Oh, fair enough.
Just
Yep.
back of the head, kind of.
You smack it into the back of the head.
Cool. I don't even need to use my second attack.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna stare at your echo. And
Is
go,
everything gone now?
Everything besides you guys in this room is dead now, yeah.
Okay.
Well, that tells us a lot about the orc.
I want to inspect the orc before we short rest.
Okay. Yep. What would you like to use to try and
I'm what to try and heal him.
Oh no,
Is
like,
he alive or is he dead? That's what I'm just looking to try and see. Is like, is he?
you're pretty sure he's dead, but he feels quite warm. You think he died recently.
Anyone conjure spirits?
We should take him down from there.
I can conjure a dog.
Yeah. How high up is he? Because I'm 5'7".
His feet were about 4 feet off the ground.
No, so he's not actually that high.
It's like
No.
his feet were 4 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's higher than I can probably reach.
Can I reach up and untie his hands and take him down?
Yeah, there's also a table next to him, like nearby.
Table.
Oh, I was just going to do something else.
I'm pretty heavy. I might break the table.
I'm wearing a lot of heavy armor.
I'm just going to do this. I'm going to cast Spider Climb on myself.
Cool. Yep.
I'm going to use second wind while we're out of combat.
Cool. So you cast Spider Climb on yourself, and you sort of
Yeah.
I just take the second.
and undo the chain.
Yeah.
And his
Also,
body-
I forgot to mention before, when the witch Gnoll died, I regained 13 hit points
Cool.
because of the pact. So yeah, I'll untie him and get him down. I'm assuming someone beneath him is going to catch him, and I'll just let
Yeah,
him
Sanchez will.
turn around. And then once he's down, I will climb back down.
Oh, his eyes open.
I'm at full
Eyes
health
are
from my
open, yeah.
second wind.
I'm going to close them and just sort of lay him down on the ground, just sort of very respectfully.
Okay.
I'm going to also use second wind as well. And then I'm going to check the orc's body to see if he's got any like memorable items on him, like trinkets or stuff.
I'm just going to sort of look at Rook and go, be respectful. Take only what you need.
I look back and I'm gonna say, what was the orc chief's name again?
Yeah, Graznaz.
Graznaz. I'm just gonna look back and say Graznaz.
I understand.
So I'm gonna look for any trinkets or anything that would be personal to this orc.
You don't find much except for a piece of paper written in Orcish. Does anyone speak Orcish?
I speak Orcish.
Okay, so you can tell that it's basically orders for what they need to do going in. This guy appears to be the warrior who was sent in among the three. So it looks like he survived the trials and tribulations of getting in, the traps and such. But this is where he met his demise.
Cool. While this is going on, once I've read that, I'm going to take my silver sword. I'm going to make a small cut on my finger to get some blood going. And I'm going to get the orc's finger, smear it in the blood, and then press it down on the piece of paper, making a fingerprint mark.
Okay.
And then I'm going to wait for it to dry, then roll it up and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming we're having a short rest.
So the viscera that was left of this magic gnoll, is there anything like left in any of these gnolls? Did they have anything on them?
They didn't have much. They had like scraps of food. Their armor's pretty naff, to be honest. It's just scraps of metal and leather and what have you. The only things that were fairly decent were the cleavers and the throwing axes that looked fairly well made.
I'd like to just I'd take one of the throwing axes, I guess.
Yes, there's three throwing axes, and there's a cleaver.
I will steal a throwing axe as well.
I'll just take one of them. Is it just a hand axe?
Throwing axe.
Not throwing axe.
Whatever that equates to. That's called a throwing axe.
I think it'd probably just be a hand axe.
Yeah,
probably.
Okay. Yep. Got it. Yeah. Rook, would you help me move this gentleman to the near to the entrance? We'll take him with us when we leave.
Yep.
How do we know we're going out this same way that we came in?
I know, that's what I mean. I'm putting him near that door so we can take him when we go.
But we don't know if we're going to be leaving through that same way.
Yeah, we don't know. So I'm just going to put it there just in case.
Would it be smarter if you're trying to honor him, would it not be better to take him with? Surely your bag of holding can fit him in it. Might stink a little, but
personally inside a bag of holding.
It's a corpse.
Could I do that?
Yeah, it's big enough.
Okay, I'm gonna take some scraps of cloth and I'm gonna sort of wrap and tie up his body.
Mummify him.
Technically, because there's no oxygen in a bag of holding, it wouldn't actually start to decompose.
No.
I know that natural matter does decompose after a certain amount of time in a bag of holding, but
yeah.
Which is why in a bag of holding you have to hold your breath. But if he's dead,
yeah, I'm just gonna. That's what I'll do then. I'll wrap him up, as what I can find, strips of cloth and everything, just to keep him protected, and then I'll put him inside my bag of holding.
I say before you do that. I take out the scrap of paper of the prayer that was given to me by the thingy, and I speak the prayer of the I can't remember what Kalok Shash.
Yep.
But I just read it, just sort of like I don't know. I guess trying to interpret it in a way to saying like thank you, like thanking his spirit for the sacrifice towards Kalok Shash's goals on defeating the demon hordes.
Yeah, you can add a bit of an epitaph in a language that you speak fluently. That's absolutely fine.
I now have wrapped warrior corpse in my bag of holding.
Blessed. I've prayed for his god for him, just to sort of honor him, because I feel just sort of right from the vibe that I got from the people at the shrine that would be a nice thing to do for them.
I agree, Vizali. Thank you. Very kind of you.
Okay.
Do we need to rest or?
I just sort of like clench my fist and just sort of rub my hand where the branding was, just because it itches a little.
Yeah. Oh, we've dropped someone out of the stream.
We've dropped Michael.
Oh dear.
Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna be back in a second. You can have a short rest here.
Okay.
Sort out your
Short rest.
and I'll be right back, and we'll give him time to come back. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I somehow crashed.
By the way.
Yeah, we were just saying that. We just realised.
Yeah.
At least the broadcast stayed up.
Yeah.
We're short resting, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
Lovely.
gonna spend some hit dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend my D12.
I am
That's
not
why
going
I
to spend
used-
any hit dice because man don't need to.
That's why I used my. That's why I used my little my second wind.
Yeah, I've got second wind as well.
I have as well, but the thing is, I was below half health near the end of that fight.
I'm gonna drink a potion of healing as well.
What? Just to get up a bit more.
Yeah, just to get up a bit more.
I just take some of my homemade whiskey out and be like, anyone want a swig? Just like drink a little.
Thank you,
You meant-
Bizarre. I will take some.
Anyone want a drink?
I'll take some if that's okay with you, my friend.
I just chuck you each a bottle.
Hell yeah.
Have a bottle of Visali homemade brew, Visali vodka,
Bizarre vodka.
or as she pronounces it, Visali vodka.
Vodka.
In the name of the Gashkatar, we drink a toast to our fallen warrior.
And toss a coin to your witcher, as that guy.
I pull out the bagpipes and start playing
Oh,
Amazing Grace.
I just slam them down. It's like, shh, we're in an enemy stronghold, you twats.
In the meantime, I'm going to pilfer some skeletons.
Pilfer skeletons. Perfect, right?
As
Perfect.
is my entire thing. I need to check what specifics I can make.
Well, you find many humanoid bones. So
Oh, Charlie's back.
Well, let's say I don't want the humanoids. I want the Gnolls stuff.
Charlie disappeared.
Yeah, he went off for a quick sec.
Uh,
I'm going to like strip the Gnolls' bodies for like pretty much all their bones.
Yep.
Is that after you've short rested or before?
No, this is during my short rest.
Oh, okay.
During my short rest, I can do this as just a thing. So yeah, I'm gonna strip their bodies for their their
Oh
thick
yeah, you
bones.
can make weapons.
Yeah,
Eliza has commented, fucking bagpipes.
we will play them forever.
That's why I just slapped. That's why I just literally just sort of like touched you and was sort of like, don't.
No bagpipe.
How many Gnolls were in this room?
A lot.
5 gnolls and 2 demon hounds.
So 5 Gnolls and 2 demon hounds.
Yep.
I'm guessing the demon hounds are just like a Gnoll variant, right?
No, they look like hyenas, like
Okay.
actual four-legged hyenas.
Well, I'm gonna take basically all the femurs of the Gnolls, like all the thick, hearty bones.
Yep.
So that's 10 femurs.
10 demons divided by 2. At the end.
Rookies are very familiar with the number of bones in everyone's limbs.
I'm also gonna rip out a few of the teeth of the Gnolls and the Hellhounds.
So why I'm just short resting, I'm just sort of like looking around the environment as well. Especially like that new bit that opened up.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that just an extra part of the room, or is that a new passageway?
That does seem to also have like some rudimentary, possibly bedding. It's hard to tell. It's like some straw and bric-a-brac. There's another couple of tables and chairs, and then there's 2 rooms leading off. One to the north and one to the west.
To the
Okay.
north.
To
Can
the
I
north, to
can I
the north.
bodies of the pyre?
Sorry?
Can I inspect bodies of the the fire ones, the red glowing Gnolls?
The Pyre Hounds. Yep, go for it.
Hounds. I just want to sort of like. Can I make a roll to figure out like what's up with them? Like, because they don't look like normal gnolls.
They're demons.
They're demon hyenas.
Okay.
I literally
Demon
turned to you as you look at it. It's like
Fire.
they're demons.
I've never seen demons like these.
Demon.
Then
So
again,
You have not seen demons, my friend. You should research more.
During my
I
short
chuck you a book on demons.
I'd
Kinda-
look at the book and I look through it a little bit. And then, yeah, you know what? Sanchez is going to sit there. He's going to read on demons.
He's going to read the book on demons.
Yeah.
during my
it's
short
just-
rest, can
It's
I
that
make
same
a
book
club?
that I bought on our last session.
What was that, Rob?
During my short rest, can I make a club out of the femur and the pelt and the teeth of the gnolls and the hellhounds?
How long is that supposed to take?
It's a short rest.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Sweet.
So
just
is it going to be
regular club,
piercing?
or is
I'd
it?
say it would have piercing damage because of the
Yeah.
teeth.
Also, it is the hellhound's teeth, so I don't know if they have any additional bonuses.
They had flaming breath, like it's sort of like the heat of inside them dealt extra fire damage.
Okay, so the teeth wouldn't have any real properties.
They're just warm.
No.
Okay, I'm not going to use it for this session, but I'm going to use someone's homebrew method of weapon crafting.
You
So-
might, if you had the proper time to pull out the innate enchantment from it, you might be able to get some fire damage from it. But
Okay, I'm
not
gonna
really.
going forwards then. Whenever I do this action to like loot a corpse and get the pieces, I'm then going to do it out of session or in session if we have like a roleplay heavy session to craft these specific weapon types using the pieces of these dead foes. There's a YouTube video I use for this, and I'll link it to you guys later.
Nice.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
Well,
just for now, I think if you just add a club, if you add a club to it, you might be able to customize it. No, it won't let you customize. It won't let you change it from bludgeoning, but just remember it's piercing, I guess.
For the time being, I don't really need another weapon, so I'm just going to leave it blank for now.
I mean, Rook's a walking armory.
Pretty much, he is technically an armorer.
He's
There
a
you go.
walking very basic because it's rudimentary weaponry.
You say that, I still get a +12 to attacks. I'm a glass cannon in all senses of the word.
So moving on after all that's happened, I'm gonna investigate the doorway to the west.
I'll go with you.
Are you opening it or just listening at it, or
I am gonna slowly open it, warily open it. To be honest, I'm not too fussed because if anything was going to come out, it would have heard it. But I'm just sort of as I do it, I just sort of look at the door frame just to see if there's anything out of place. Actually,
what's your passive perception, by the way?
passive perception's 15.
Cool. So as you go to press on the door,
As is mine.
you can hear like ruckus and like
Rumpus.
yipping from the other side.
What does it? Can I tell what it sort of sounds like?
Give me knowledge, give me nature. Roll nature.
Nature.
Nature. That is a 6.
You're not sure.
You are not sure.
I
mean,
wave
that
over
was fine.
Sanchez. I wave over Sanchez before I open this. I'm like, can you hear what this is? Can you decipher what this is? I can't tell.
Okay. My perception's the same as Vizali, so would I hear it as well?
You would hear it as well. Yeah.
What does your perception have to be to hear this?
Knowledge, nature. Like
Oh.
nature.
My passive perception is 18, so would I hear this as well?
Yeah, if you went up to the door, yeah.
Yep, out the door.
That is an 18. A 19 minus 1.
You're pretty sure you recognize the call of the pyre mongrels, the demon dogs you were fighting before. The other thing sounds kind of like a gnoll, but the voice is the vocal range is deeper.
Shall we go through this way, or should
got
we
a
barricade?
Yeah.
dogs we were fighting, plus something else. Something deeper.
Does
So
a nat 20 give us any further insight?
Sorry, nat 20.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure because of the deeper voice it is something larger but similar to a gnoll.
Big Gnoll.
Does someone want to listen through the other door?
I will go.
Clockgrog will go.
Don't open it, but listen through the door.
I will listen.
You can't hear very much through the other door. There's very faint sounds, but you can't make out what they are. They're just too far away.
Which way?
It's coming down a hallway.
Which way should we go, guys?
We could wait at the doorway and try and lure them out using your echo. Set a trap and ambush them.
That is an idea.
Hey guys, this sounds pretty quiet down this way. There may not be that many people, or
It's like, do we want another fight straight away, or the thing is,
I
they
know
would
we-
have heard us. They would have heard us fighting. So if
Ready
they
for-
were
they
through that
would have
door,
definitely heard thunderclap because it's 100 feet.
Yeah. Just
which means they aren't occupied with actually wanting to come in here, or they're not sentient. Is the door locked?
Which one?
The one to the west.
Any of them.
You would know without trying to push on it.
I wouldn't know without trying to push on it. Okay, I don't want to tempt that at the moment. So we want to lay. So which way do we want to go? Do we want to lay a trap, or do we want to?
I think we should clear as many of them out as possible. Otherwise, it's not going to be safe to walk around.
I agree, and Kalakshash would appreciate that as well.
So, the way I propose we do this is if we have Clopgrog, Clopgrog and Rook, you have spells, yes? Ranged attacks?
yes.
I recommend you hang back a few feet and
Um,
something at the door.
this is where I just pull out Billy D's Big Boom Buster.
What is that?
I believe this is a bomb.
Bomb.
Hang on, the funny thing is, where did Club Grub get it for? Because Shire had it.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Shy had that.
Magical.
I kind of see like all the other characters we've played so far are just kind of in, like a little adventuring guild.
We did discuss about Clopgrog getting this.
That is
That's
true. I
all.
couldn't.
I can't
Alright.
remember what we said, but we did discuss it.
If you said
Yeah.
if you said he's got it, then yeah, I think that's all
I
right.
technically do not have the means in place to do the plan that we discussed.
Shit.
Why?
Multiple targets, I cannot get them all at once because I do not have a multi-barreled weapon for this. I can distract them while we do a semblance of the plan.
I will say the way that works is it works on a sending stone as the detonator. So
Yeah, I'm reading that now.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
So if we are setting a trap, we said about using my echo.
we could use your echo as a safe way to lure them towards us.
And then as soon as they get close to my echo,
Oh.
I can attack through my echo.
You
Or
can.
use the bomb.
If
Um,
I attack through my echo, then you lob that bomb thing at them. That might work.
It's
That might
possible
work
your echo
indeed.
will be destroyed, though. Is that something you're okay with?
What's my echo?
Yes. Is it?
It takes one little hit, and it dies, and it dissipates.
Just
bad
out,
for you? Do you need time to summon it again?
Yes,
out of
I can
character,
just
does anybody have
like I just make one appear just like that, and then
Does
make
anyone
it
have
disappear,
what?
then make another one appear just like that.
thaumaturgy?
Very well. We shall use that.
Did you say thaumaturgy?
Yes.
No.
Shit. I have silent image, so I can technically make an apparition of one of us that is highly believable. And then, while they're distracted and trying to fight it, one of us could sneak in behind them and plant the bomb.
It depends.
We could use that in concoction with my echo.
True, but then there's a less of a chance that you get harmed. I could
Yeah,
just make,
the echo takes all the hit for me anyway.
I literally just managed to scrape together a d10.
Oh,
I think this is a plan. Like, I think we plant the bomb by the door.
I think we lure them through.
Does
Hey, guys.
this bomb is highly explosive, isn't it?
If we're within 30 feet of it, we will be making a dexterity saving throw.
I imagine we just back away more than 30 feet from the door.
Because-
Let's go to the other door.
The sending stone has a range of 300 feet from the device.
Nice.
Okay, so do I... Oh, I just had an idea. Plant the bomb by the door. I lead them through with the echo. I can see through my echo and tell you when to detonate.
That sounds like a great plan. Let's plan it.
And we can fuck off down the other corridor.
Yeah.
This is a good idea. Let's do it. Okay. So
I
we're
love
gonna
how Sanchez has gone from like Mexican to Russian.
Would it be more Russian? Would it be more like this?
Yeah, he's not really. He was never really Mexican.
Maybe that vodka is doing things.
Yeah, so if we plant the bomb by the door, I summon my echo. I summon my echo like 10 feet in.
Right, have we've
Does
opened.
someone have a way to open the door?
Can
Do we have a way to open the door at the distance?
Can your echo not go through it?
It can't push it, can it? It doesn't. It can't
No.
interact with objects.
Mage hand.
I
Can
can
it
open
go
it.
through it?
Does someone have mage hand?
Stone doors.
I don't.
Because
have
that's
mage
one
hand.
thing, is we need to open the door somehow. Actually, hang on. Does anyone have any rope? How much rope
Yes.
do we have?
I have some hempen rope.
I
That can help
have.
with.
I have 50 feet of rope. So
I also have 50
I'm-
feet.
I'm gonna tie. So is there a door hand? Is there a handle on this door or something?
Yeah, there's a place where you can tie off onto like a handle. Yeah.
Okay, because my plan are open the door manually with that rope while we're in the other corridor.
Yeah. We could also just have the person open the door and then run back to the other corridor.
Possibly, but then the Gnolls might run faster knowing that there is somebody on the way.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So if we tie the rope,
Whereas
then walk away.
if I tie the rope and open it, I could make my echo look like it's surprised by them being here.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like that plan.
So I'm going to tie some of my rope to the door, and this will give us 50 feet. So if we
Gives
go
us out of range.
go down the other corridor a little, someone want to check through the other corridor quickly?
I'll check. Sanchez will check.
I'm tying the rope at the same time.
So I'm going to open the northern door and make like a perception check to see if I can see or hear anything down there.
Perception.
Oh, 15.
15.
Charlie.
15% for what exactly are we looking for?
To look down the northern corridor to see if there was anything down there, or see if I can hear anything.
As you listen to the door, you can hear faint, like wood on metal sounds, but you're not really too sure. If you try and have you tried to push on the door as well?
I haven't tried to push on the door. I'm just listening to it.
Okay, yeah, you can only make like very faint sounds in the distance. It's hard to make out.
Okay.
Blob Rob, do you want to set the bomb while we're doing this?
Yes. But it shouldn't take me that long.
No.
The bomb has been planted, my friends.
Okay.
Because literally all I gotta do is just plonk it.
Club Grog, do you want to check this door for traps? This northern door before we head through.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Perception check.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll it. I literally nearly went to roll it on the fucking thing and I was like, nope. That's a 16.
Okay. You're pretty sure it's not trapped. However, you're also pretty sure it's barred from the other side.
Damn.
Can I try pushing on the door?
Yeah, so as you push on the door, it seems like it's stuck fast. You don't
Okay.
see any way for it to
Right.
This
be.
door is not opening at all.
We can
Second plan then.
We can move
We
back.
go
into the
back the
chamber.
way that we came.
Yeah, we move back into the other chamber.
Let's do that.
How far away is this door? Are the doors from one another?
About 25 feet.
This is
So
going to
the
be in its blast
explosion-
range.
Doors in both
So the
cases.
door will be in its blast radius. Cool. That's good to know.
They're both made of stone, though, to be fair.
Oh,
True.
This
Yeah.
was made to blast open an iron door,
yes,
barricaded iron door.
that is true.
I hope you have HP for a door.
Door hit point.
But, okay. I guess we go to the other end of the corridor. So I'm gonna.
The way we came in.
We'll move to
Yeah, the way we came in.
move towards where we came in. 35.
I bring the rope with us. My echo's still in the middle of the room bit, so middle of that section bit.
Yep.
My thought is, so as soon as someone pulls the door open,
Say the magic words.
so I'm going to place my echo at the door, so it looks like my echoes are opening. I'm going to make my echo sort of move so it looks to the whatever's inside looks like my echo's opening the door, and then my echo will take a couple steps back. This is me just walking through the plan, and then like we can just say initiate plan and just be like, this is what happens.
Yeah.
Vatican cameos.
So that's what I'm thinking of. What I'll do while I'm like looking through my echo form. Someone else is going to probably have to try and pull the rope to open the door.
Sanchez.
Clubgrog's thingied by the.
I'm on bomb duty.
Yeah, he's the one
Yeah,
that
Clubgrog's on bomb duty.
We've got Club Grog's on bomb duty. You're on distraction duty. Sanchez is on rope duty, and Ruck's just here for the bounce.
Rook,
we ready to do this?
Rook, you could ready some magic attacks for any stragglers.
That
We
works.
ready to do this?
I'm ready.
Yep, ready.
Okay.
Okay. Someone open the door.
I'm
So-
pulling open the door.
Door's
Okay.
pulled open. I make my echo look like it's opening the door to whatever's inside. I'm looking what's inside.
Okay. So
What can I see?
As you open the door, you see 5 more pyre mongrels, 3 large ogre-sized gnolls
Okay.
that look very feral. It's not a very big room, and there's a lot of wooden structures all about the place, like little hutches and such, where you'd imagine the creatures lived, all stacked on
We
top
should
of
have
each
just.
other haphazardly.
Could use fireball.
I know we've already said what we're going to do. I just had another thought of what we should have done.
You
But
should
we've
just-
already committed.
Fireball.
We should have just lobbed the
Bomb in.
bomb in there.
Oh well.
Open the door.
Oh well.
Already-
So roll initiative. So you're going to get to do your stuff. It needs to.
Can I just explain what our surprise round what our plan would be though?
Yes.
So as soon as they get in range,
Yep.
my echo I tell Clubgrob to detonate.
Yep. Essentially, that will happen as things are as you're reacting to. Basically, you're delaying your actions until they're in position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you need to
If
to act to fall into
Yeah.
your trap.
I rolled a 6 for initiative.
I rolled 10.
So
my initiative was bad.
who is who? Sorry, say again.
Rook rolled a 6.
Sanchez rolled 10.
I rolled a 7.
Wow.
Club Grog got 15.
15.
And we have this set up as a reaction.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So it's ready to go. It's just a question of how well do you time it.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
if we're using a reaction, my echo, like me looking through my echo, is like I can choose when we react.
Bizarrely, can just call out
you
now.
you have to give the signal for them to go, but to do it. But then it's how quickly that they do it. Like how many of them. The better you time it, the more you're going to be caught in the blast.
Yeah.
So essentially, you're basically ready to set off this bomb, and both of the sets of bad guys go before you do. So the hounds go streaming off ahead at great speed, followed by the Nolgas, who are a little bit further back, a little bit slower.
Nolgas.
Yes. No
ogres.
Nolgas.
Right.
Nolgas.
So you're not going to catch all of them in this blast at once, probably.
I
But,
time it to catch as many as possible.
do you have any preference as to what it hits, or
I think we should target the Nolgas.
Yeah, the big
The
boys.
Gnoll
bigger
ogres,
boys.
ideally, because they're bigger.
okay? So basically, you wait until they're pretty much on top of you.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm holding my action to shout now. Basically,
Yeah.
I can't hold it for an attack pre anything because I'm holding it to time this perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. So as they're basically they come running through your echo form, and then you try and
How
time it.
far do they run?
They've got 50
So
feet
if
movement for the
if
Mongols
the-
and 40 for the Gnolls, but you can time it
if the
during
if the bomb's by the literally on the square in front of the door,
yeah.
how many can we catch if we're trying to catch the Nolgas as well at the same
If you're
time?
trying to catch the Nolgas, you can probably catch, at ideal scenario, all 3 Nolgas and 2 of the Biomongrels, the ones that are a bit further back.
I time it for that.
Cool. Okay, so who's on bomb activation tree? That's Klobgrog, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a dex. Just straight dex. How
Okay.
quickly do you react, basically?
Nat 20.
Oh,
Oh yes, yes.
Oh my god, perfect.
Cool. So, roll your damage.
Oh, that couldn't have been
They
better.
need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Anyone in the blast radius is making
What?
dex saving throws.
My echo, I will roll for my echo.
It is a DC of 16.
They take half damage on it.
Oh,
My echo rolled a nat 20.
It's going to take half the damage, and it's going to dissipate anyway.
It dissipates anyway. I just wanted to see it do that.
It's going to dissipate.
So, one of the Nolgas passes, the rest, everything else just takes it as normal.
Hey, okay, rolling 8d10.
Oh shit! I just realised this is fire damage.
Oh god, it is.
Yeah, but most of this place is stone.
No, it's not that I'm worried about.
if they're resistant is what we're
But the
worried
fire
about.
mongrels resistant.
Yeah,
Or-
true. But I am a demon slayer, and I know
I mean-
they're demons.
I mean, I think we'll be fine, but
Mm, We'll
Roll
see.
Roll the damage.
That is
damage.
50 damage.
Cool.
Oh,
50.
half to 25 if need
And 20,
be.
25 anyone who succeeded.
Yep.
Good thing we had that bomb.
Oh,
Yeah.
any objects that aren't being worn or carried are damaged.
Yeah. So
They're going to
basically,
be on fire.
what happens with that? So some of the wooden structures inside the room have caught on fire and are largely blasted to pieces. The door itself and the area around it is also had a large chunk blown out of it. So bits of rubble all over the place, and the barricade to the northern door has snapped. It's a
Yes.
wooden one, and that is now somewhat ajar.
Nice.
And you
I like
can
that 'cause it's stone, it's not blown open.
down the further end of it.
Nice.
Any of the Nolgas left?
Yes, they're all still standing.
Oh!
Right.
How badly did it look like it affected them?
Quite badly, except for the one who got lucky. Even then, still pretty nasty.
He was probably like the straggler.
Okay, I'm now going to remove that from my inventory because it's now
How-
destroyed.
Are they within like 25 feet of us?
What about the Pyre Hounds?
The Pyre Hounds were completely unharmed by the fire.
Immunity to fire.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I
Cool.
remember. They're like,
So
Because
What-
it's an explosion, wouldn't there be some force as well with it though? Theoretically speaking.
it depends if it's just a fire explosion, though. It could be like a Molotov.
Yeah. Speaking of which,
Okay, so
what-
how far away were you from the doors?
well, we
Like,
were
Just
actually-
outside blast radius.
we were like the back end of the other room.
yeah, so like 35, 40 feet away.
Like
Okay.
literally like where the original entrance would have been.
Okay, so effectively it takes all of their whole actions to get up to like melee range with you, but they're not actually able to attack. And that's
No.
it. So, Klob, your go.
Hell yeah.
That's a great way to start off an encounter.
Yeah, freaking.
I only asked you to blow the bloody doors off.
Well,
they
I put one
like-
bloody door off.
Are they like next to each other? Those two hounds, or how many hounds there are?
They're all a bit spread out, but there's, roughly speaking, the Nolgas are sort of scattered in amongst them.
Right.
But they're more or less in a cobbled line.
No one is in this line.
No.
No, because I think
We're all lined up against the back wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lightning bolt.
Hey.
Big damn lightning.
It's 100-foot long and 5 foot wide.
Nice.
Any
Question,
direction that I choose.
just before you do that,
Yes.
how are you ordered, like left to right? Against the
Vizali, I think, is on the right. I think I'm next to her. Then
Yeah,
Rock's next
I'm
to
in the-
me, and then Klob Grog next to him.
Yeah.
Okay, are you right next to each other, or is there a bit of a gap?
A little bit of a gap.
Okay.
I'd say I'm within 5 feet of Vizali,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
I don't know about the rest.
I'm
I'm
a little bit spaced.
I think I'm about 10 feet away from Vasali and Sanchez. And about 5 feet away from. Actually, everybody past onwards is 5 feet away from me.
Okay, cool. I think I got it.
Right.
So,
yeah, this thing's
you're on the
100
left, yeah?
foot long and 5 foot wide.
Yeah, that's going to hit all of them. As they're now like lined up in front of you.
They're making deck saves out the ass here.
They are making deck saves.
Yeah, what's the save?
It is.
Your normal
it
save.
does- 15.
15. Okay. So one of the Nolgas fails. And three of the Pyre Mongrels fail.
Okay. They take half as damage on successful anyway.
Okay.
I'm rolling this at 5th level, by the way. I thought I'd mention.
Okay. Yep.
So that's 10d6.
Jesus.
Nice.
Oh no!
I picked up
When you
eight.
go big, you gotta go big.
Go big or go home.
Right.
That's what Sanchez lives by.
Oh yeah, have you seen me? Look at these pegs.
It's like,
34
you're
damage
not much
total.
stronger than me.
34, yeah?
No, that's true.
34.
Works out a lot.
3-4.
So,
17 half if for anyone that succeeded.
yep. So,
And if there's any flammable objects in this area that aren't being worn or carried, they are now alight.
one of the Nolgas, the one on the rightmost, is dead. Just fried to a crisp.
Oh
Nice.
god.
Jesus.
And
With the battle thunder.
the rest of them, well, one of them's quite badly injured. The other one is just about bloodied. 3 of the Pyre Mongrels are hurt, and the other 2 are very, very hurt.
Nice.
As a bonus action, I'm going to summon my hound, who is going to. His number 1 target is the Nolga.
Which one? The one with the most health, I guess.
The one with the most health. He rolled a 9 into initiative.
Oh, so he's after me.
Okay. Rightio. Club, you done? Yeah.
I am done.
I think that's pretty sufficient, to be honest.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
that was-
goddamn good
That
round.
was quite a turn.
Who's
Okay,
next?
you'll go.
Mine.
Sanchez.
Oh, Sanchez. Sanchez.
Well, first off, as we all know, it's time for maximum Sanchez.
Of course.
Do you want to stand closer to them first?
Yeah,
So, because of your magic ability, your magic stuff.
so
I'm
I'll-
within like 5 feet of there.
I thought they were right up on us anyway.
They're
Yeah.
right up on you, yeah. They're
Yeah.
literally straight
Oh.
right in front of you.
But it won't matter. So I'll roll a d8 and we'll see what happens.
I will be right back.
Does Sanchez have a way to be able to move so he could be flanking? I'm wondering because we're stuck next to one another.
No, because you're on the Sanchez is on the inside, you're to his right, and he's got other people to his left. At least
Yeah, I might be moving out of their melee range.
so he's kind of boxed in.
So plant life temporarily grows around me, and until my rage ends, the ground within 10 feet of me is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Okay, so
Annoying.
it's a little annoying. That's one of the more annoying ones, but I'm going to make 2 attacks against the Nolga in front of me.
The Nolga in front of you is dead, but you can move 5 foot to your left and attack the other one without provoking anything.
I will do that then.
Okay.
That is a 24 to hit.
That is
That's 6 plus. That's 17 points of magical slashing.
okay. Still standing. Not very happy about it though.
That is a 31 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay. That is 21 points of magical slashing damage.
And it's dead. Your weapon just goes straight through its chest.
Slit the belly open.
Oof.
You stand against Sanchez. You will fall.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Indeed.
Do you
Alright,
fall on him?
I mean, I could just start bench pressing him if you want.
I have returned.
Yeah, that would be the end of my turn as well.
Okay. So next up is the Hound.
Hell yeah.
Where has the Hound been summoned?
Near that target.
Which one was it again? Sorry, the other.
The Nolga with the most health.
Okay, that one's dead. That was the one that Sanchez just killed.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Other one.
Okay.
And doesn't the Hound? I thought if the Hound doesn't have a
Oh
target
wait,
anymore.
Christ! Yeah, no, it's dissipated. It's gone.
Oh, bugger.
Sanchez, you've ruined my chances.
Sorry. I apologize, Glog. I did not know.
It's
No,
just
yeah.
a Hound.
My Hound.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Whoever's after the Hound.
That's Fizz next.
Pardon?
Fizz, you're next, Ben.
Is there what's in front of me?
You've got just either side of you in front of you 2 pyre mongrels.
2 pyre mongrels.
Yep.
1, 2.
Bonus action. Summon my Echo next to the other one, or just behind the other one. So
Okay.
I can, and then I'm going to do my attacks. One on one of them, one on the other.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit on the one that's next to me. The first
Okay.
one.
Yep, that's a hit.
Damage. That is 16 damage.
It's dead.
And the second one took that cocked. 19 plus 12, 20, 32, 31.
Yep, dead as well.
That was also a crit.
Oh,
I crit on 19s. So that's
No fire damage in that, no?
not that I know of yet.
Okay.
So normal damage is 5 plus 5, so 10, plus another 10, so that's 20, plus the 7 extra damage is cold damage.
Okay. So it's very, very chilly as it dies. Rightio.
Do I literally just freeze it and then just like it just smashes to pieces?
Yeah.
Thrash it.
It was on 0 damage. It was on 0 health even before you hit it with that, so pretty much.
I just turn to the rest of the party and be like, that's 2 for 1.
2 for 1.
Good deal.
2 for 1 special.
It's a great deal.
That's how you do it, Visali style.
Visali style.
That's it for my turn.
Okay, next up, Ruck.
I like that. That's it.
What is going to cause a ruckus?
What's left?
Yeah.
There is Ruck in front of you. You've got you've got the only remaining Nolga that's still alive. It's quite badly injured, and you've got 2 Pyrehounds either side of it. One of which is bloodied, and the other one which is close to death. Oh no, sorry, they're both bloodied. They're both bloodied.
I will take a first swing at the Nolga,
Okay.
and this is a 2-handed.
Yep.
So that's 1. That is 22 to hit.
That is a hit.
The gods gave you 2 hands and used them both for your weapon.
Yep. Oof, that is 10 magical slashing and 12 fire damage.
It goes down. You cut through its chest and cauterize the wound as you go.
Cool. With the offhand attack, does that have to be the same target, or can I take a swing at another target with it?
You can take a swing at another target, still within
I'll
range.
take a swing at the nearly dead Firehound. Oh.
That's right. Or that one?
It's a 19.
That's a hit.
One off. So overall, that would be a 26. I'm annoyed because the silver sword does an extra 14 damage on a 20.
It does.
Really nice.
It's a short sharpness.
Yep, silver sword of sharpness.
I know.
That is 6 damage.
Okay, and that's not dead. Was that the one to your leftish or to your right?
That was the one that was the nearest to death.
Oh, they're both the same. Sorry, yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah.
then the one on the right, and then I'm going to take my second attack on the one on the left.
Okay,
That is a 28.
that's a hit.
And that is... Jesus. 13 magical slashing and 6 fire damage.
Okay, yep, still up. Very, very badly injured.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, so next up, it's finally the bad guy's turn. And the Nolgas are not in the running anymore, obviously.
They are dead.
They got absolutely hammered.
There's smiting, and then there's absolutely going at.
Smite me, oh mighty smiter!
They got blown up, electrocuted, and then sliced to pieces.
Yeah, they've got a lot of punishment.
They've had a hard day.
Yep. Okay, so Ruck, the 2 that are next to you
Yeah.
are going to 5 foot step in a little bit, so they're flanking you,
Okay.
which is bad news.
Yes, it is.
The baddest of news is
Ah, rock tough. You're fine.
Okay, so that's 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
shit, boys.
That is 8 piercing and 3 fire.
I have resistance to fire.
Okay, so half that round.
So that's 2.
down.
So that's going to be 10 damage overall.
Yeah, and then 22 to hit with the other one.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
And that's 11 fire and 6 piercing.
So that's 5 or 6 for fire. I think it was 6, so that's 12 damage altogether. Jesus Christ, that's 22 damage.
Sounds about right.
I just soaked up.
Ah, you're fine.
And the one in front of you, Sanchez. is going to try and take a bite at you. That's 24 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
That is 7 fire and 11 piercing.
Okay. Both of those get halved. That's 9 damage.
Okay, and that is them done. Clob, your turn. Clob Grog.
Yeah. Whichever one's closest to me.
You've got 2 that are close to you. One that you're technically flanking with.
I'm flanking.
Yes.
I'm going to go for that one.
Go for it.
So am I rolling at advantage?
Yes.
Lovely. I'm going to Rare Frost it.
Okay.
First roll was pretty shit. It was a 15.
That's pretty good, actually.
15.
That's it.
Lovely. That's 2d8 of damage. Nine damage
9 damage. Okay.
of frosty damage.
Still standing, not very happy about being cold.
Freeze, demon, freeze!
Freeze! Scumbag!
Be gone, thought.
That's literally what I was just thinking.
Oh, God.
I said that to Eliza once and she was not happy.
No shit.
It's one of those moments where you're like, oh no.
I made a dum-dum. I rolled a nat 1 on conversation.
Clob, you done, or is there more to be done?
I mean, technically I could summon the hound again.
But will he do anything?
He summoned
Yeah,
the
mate.
Hound of Baskerville.
You never know because he actually rolled a nat 20 on the initiative. So he's 22.
So you're summoning the hound, yeah?
I've summoned the hound,
Okay.
so he got 22 on the initiative. And I end my turn.
I end my turn. I place one card face down and end my turn.
Activate the trap card.
How dare
Like,
you?
You have activated my trap card. Infinite wealth.
I've been invited to a party on Xbox. Why? Don't even know the guy that's invited me. So I'm using my Xbox as my character sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So, who's up next? Is it the...
Sanchez.
Well, the dog got
Sanchez.
fire initiative. Would he not go first?
Sorry?
He just brought out the dog, and the dog rolled 22. Would the dog go before me? Or
No, because it's background in where 22 would be in the initiative order, which was back at the start.
okay, all right. Sanchez is going to just going to run over and attack one of the pyre hounds.
Okay. So yeah, you've got one still in front of you.
Oh, I do. I have one still in front of me.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll just attack that one then.
Cool. Go for it.
Another 2 swipes. That is a 29 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. That is 19 damage.
It's dead.
Okay.
Slides off its legs.
I'll run over and attack the next nearest one then.
Okay.
Ooh, that might be a bad one. That was a 19 to hit.
That's the hit.
That's 19 points of damage.
And
Damage.
oh, that is. What was that? Sorry, what kind of damage?
19 points of slashing damage. Magical.
Dead. You slice into its back, and it falls down. Limp to the floor.
Just cleave it in half.
Yep.
Is
Spine.
that everything
yeah.
dead?
There's one thing left. You got anything more to do, Sanchez?
No, that would be it. I end my turn.
Cool. There's your turn. You've got one over by Ruck that's still alive.
How far away is it?
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get there. Yeah.
What is it?
It's-
Firehound or ogre?
Pyre Hound.
Okay, I go over to it and just like beat it to death.
Cool. Go for it.
That was a 19. That was a 19 on the dice, a plus 12.
That's a hit.
That's a crit.
Yep.
That's a 7. So 7 times 4 damage. The last damage will be the last 7 of the damage is just in case it's fire damage. No, it's thunder damage.
Okay. So this one, Right Hound meat extra crispy. It falls down dead, fried to almost nothingness.
I just start going, thunder.
At this point,
I'm like
from-
crashing my morning star against my shield as I'm singing that. No, I'm joking. I'm not.
So I'm guessing everything's dead now.
everything in this part of the room is dead now. But at this point, you can see from the corner of your eyes, coming from the northern
corridor,
quite a large number of gnolls.
We are not done yet.
It's still my turn, isn't it?
It is still your turn.
the hound's gone, by the way.
How far away are they?
They're the other side of you're right up. You're about they're about 110 feet. Closest ones. They're just coming
Okay.
outdoors. The other end.
Do I? $110, so no, it's my turn.
That's your turn. Yeah. Okay.
Actually,
So-
I'm gonna pull out Magazo's choke. Nah, maybe. If I could, if I had another bit, I've still got an attack action technically, because I have 2 attacks with that 1 attack. It would have to be with the same weapon, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to draw it.
Yeah, I just end my turn. I don't draw the weapon.
Okay. Rock, your turn.
Sweet. I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to hit anything. Like, nothing's really within range. Oh, unless, I don't have any AOE attacks, which is what annoys me. Because it's the only thing. So what's the rate? What's everything far away? Like 110 feet.
The closest ones are 110 feet away. They're literally coming through the doors at the far end of the double room.
Okay. I'm gonna chill touch one of them.
Okay.
I rolled a 18.
That is a hit.
Nice. So that deals 2d8 necrotic, and it can't heal hit points. And that is 11 damage.
And it falls down dead. It currently necrotizes in an instant and falls down. It's you can see it basically giving us dust already. It's like Thanos just snapped it.
Oh god.
Thanos is a thing?
In reaction to this, the other gnolls seem to get suddenly very panicky and
They get vexed. Or they trembling.
yeah, I'm giving a sec.
Can I I have
Okay.
something to aid this as well. There's a second cast.
Yep.
But this is an item. I'm going to use my ring to cast Silent Image,
Okay.
and I'm going to create a large purple spectral snake starting to fly towards these gnolls
Okay.
to scare the shit out of them.
In reaction to this, they start to pour out of the room, not towards you, but through the other room that you've now
they're
blocked
running away.
into. And they're just You can't quite understand what they're saying, but they are quite clearly. They don't seem to be communicating as so much as screaming.
Okay.
I'm going to have the snake just kind of hold outside of the door and just kind of like looking on them.
Yeah, so they basically, you see dozens of gnolls just pour out of this room down through like the other room. It was like the mosh pit for the beasts,
The mosh pit.
and then presumably through the doors that are at the back of that room, and just onwards.
Are they social distancing?
They are not. No.
Oh dear.
They're
Well,
people-
they did already.
Forrest's gonna be mad.
We'll have to go and correct that.
You be mad or is he gonna be happy? I can't
Christmas is cancelled, boys.
So you said they're going into the northern room.
No,
Right.
they're coming from the northern room. They're going through the west room, like deeper into the.
You
On
mean
fire.
in the room that's on fire?
Part of the room was on fire, but yes,
Oh, only part of it. Okay.
some of the stuff is on
Oh,
fire.
dear.
So they might hurt themselves going through. We'll see.
Some of it's probably cinders by now.
Yeah, some of it's probably burnt out because it's an enclosed like chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, they've all fled. What would you like to
Okay.
do now?
I guess we'll proceed through
Yeah.
that door.
I'm going to use my 20. I'm going to use my actions to move in.
Which one, north or west?
The one that
North.
the Gnolls went through.
The one where the gnolls went. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So through the western door, you can see where they've like sped off. You can see several of them have been trampled.
Oh dear.
I follow as well.
Are any of them the ones that got trampled still alive?
Doesn't seem like you have to inspect them a bit more closely to be sure, but they're not really. They don't seem to be moving.
Okay. As I walk past each one, I'm going to just drive my sword into them. That's
One of them
weird.
sort of screams. Give me a perception check, by the way.
Okay. Perception. You get a good old 12.
12. Okay, that's enough for you to realize that the gnoll you just stabbed that screamed was pregnant.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
And as this hits you, you sort of look around at the other ones, and they already seem to have they look like some of them are missing like legs or arms. Some of them look just very, very, very old. And
Okay,
some of
so
them, are very small.
Did you just stab the women and children and elderly of like?
Hang on.
I
They
know.
do say women and children first.
Does anyone have like knowledge, like history, any kind of like skill that might be relevant to understanding
I have history.
culture? Yeah,
I have history too.
Go for history for me.
And I know about the area, so I imagine I would know quite a bit about it. That's 23.
Yeah. So you actually know you actually now you know quite a bit about Gnoll culture, and whilst they have like many horrible things such as like cannibalism and various unseemly things like worshipping demons and such, their one trait that actually redeems them a little bit is that they're very family oriented, and they will continue to look after their family no matter what. However, they will also eat them if they fall in battle. But
I
around it.
also at the same time, like I know that I'm like, well, it stops more demon worshippers.
Thing is, what's now concerning is Ruck has stabbed one,
Mm-hmm.
and it was pregnant.
After
The
doing
one that you made with her was very old.
okay.
I'm not fussed by this at all.
After doing this, I'm going to turn back outside and I'm going to say one moment. I'm just going to say, I just say, wait. I go back to the Nolgas and I'm just going to take some of their limbs.
Do you take the embryo?
No. I'm going to the Nolgas and I'm taking.
Oh,
their
the Nolgas.
I'm taking their limbs and one of their rib cages. Just ripping them.
Oh, that would be a short rest, wouldn't it? If we're doing
I
that.
mean, I'm not making them into weapons. I'm literally just tearing them off,
Oh, okay, right. I thought you were doing
throwing them in my bag of holding.
Yeah, you can hear like there's a big like ruckus going on Like you can even though they're quite far away, there's obviously a big uproar.
Oh no.
And you can start to hear this chanting. Everyone make me a wisdom save.
Ooga chugga.
Is this a magical effect or spell?
Yes.
God damn it.
Rolling at
That's an 11.
Is this a Constitution save or a Wisdom save?
Wisdom.
Haha.
Wisdom.
I got an 11 as well.
Wisdom save. I got a
Ooga,
14.
ooga,
14.
ooga,
11, 11,
ooga,
14,
18.
18. You all fail.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
And you begin to understand the chanting in your ears. Initially, it sounded like the yips and such of like Gnoll speak, sort of mixed with Abyssal. And now you just hear over and over again, "Repent, heretics! I am your salvation." Over
Justice.
and over again.
It's Batman.
Yeah.
Justice.
Does this trump the noise I'm already hearing in my head?
Yes, it trumps every noise you're hearing in your head.
Oh.
You
Do I recognize the voice at all? Because obviously my background is like I'm plagued by a shadow that follows me around, and I'm plagued by sort of like demons and stuff because my parents were thingies of the dark arts. And
Is it Daddy Satan?
are you plagued by anything demon Gnoll related?
my character's history is that because her background is the hollowed one, so best way I can describe it is, did I put it on here?
Daddy Satan's coming after you.
Oh no. You go to him.
Oh, we're going to him, apparently.
Let me just find the bit that I sent to Reese.
We're visiting Daddy Satan.
So as you're looking into that, either way, you all sheathe your weapons and are compelled to just walk deeper into the Enclave.
Okay.
Are we chanting as well now?
Give me another wisdom save.
Oh, from all of us.
The answer
Magical
is
effect
probably.
again.
Yep.
Hey, that is an 18.
That is but I rolled nat ones on both.
Oh wow.
Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga. That's all I can say.
I rolled a natural 20.
What's your bonus?
Plus 8.
Cool. You don't start chanting.
Okay. Do I start chanting?
Yes.
Oh.
What are we rolling for?
Wisdom
wisdom
to
save.
see if we're chanting, because I had to ask
If
a
you're chanting along
genuine question.
with the dark hymn being sung.
We're about to worship Satan.
The prayer that I gave with the demon thingy, does that give me does sort of like a blessing from the god that I now worship? Help?
It could have done, except for the fact that you now realize, if these dark voices in your head are telling you of how you failed that orc, in that he was alive when you entered the room, but you ignored him too long, and he died trying to call out for help. So no.
So it's a bit like
it's fucking with you as well as like mind controlling you.
Oh, God damn it.
major spoilers to Destiny. It's basically the darkness is manipulating us a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Best way I can describe my character's background though is that because of sort of all that she dabbled in, when she dabbled in the dark arts, that's what A, created her Echo Knight powers, but B, swayed her off of it. But she can hear voices. She has nightmares about unimaginable. Basically, the heart of darkness. Those who look into her eyes can see that you've faced unimaginable horror and that you are no stranger to darkness.
So you would probably recognize this voice does sound similar to Yinigu himself.
Yeah.
Maybe it is.
So with my knowledge of demons, I'd sort of recognize it. Would I have any advantage against this because of my character's like philosophy against demons?
Unfortunately, not. No.
Okay, so are we just rolling to see if we chant?
Yeah, you're on your way there. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooga chaka, ooga.
That is what are we rolling on?
Wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. That was an 18.
No, you're chanting as well. Only Ruck is not chanting.
Wow. Did you have to get nat 20?
Yeah.
He didn't need to. He got a nat 20, but he didn't need nat 20. It was 22 was the save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no way I'm getting that.
Oh, so if I got I have a +0 on wisdom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were probably screwed.
That was +1. Yeah, it was impossible for me.
Because something's like invading my mind right now. Would the other thing inhabiting my mind get a bit pissed?
It is, but it's being overpowered.
Oh shit! All right, that is a colossal task. That is scary.
We're
Under
dealing with
pressure.
You continue to walk through these dark corridors, and you can see various creatures, mainly orcs, and sometimes other gnolls, literally like nailed to the walls as you walk past. You cannot compel yourselves to stop, but you just
Christ.
horrible, grisly images. You
Can we try and like fight the voices in our head?
Yeah, can we try and attempt the save again?
Not
Like,
at the moment.
or just try to fight? Yeah. Okay.
I'm getting serious Beelzebub the Final Showdown song.
This demonic presence is immensely powerful.
Dun, 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 dun.
You get the impression that you were by no means underestimating when they said that this was a great evil coming to fruition.
And now we've been absorbed by it.
You get to these two great doors with yet another.
Am I the only? So everyone else, I imagine, is chanting it in common.
They're chanting it in whatever their main language is. Yeah.
Can I be my main language is like Common Elvish. Can I be chanting it in Abyssal because I know Abyssal and because a demon would force me to chant it in Abyssal?
Yes, you're chanting it in Abyssal.
Neat.
Just to add a bit of flavour.
You're also glowing red.
Huh?
You're also glowing red.
Okay.
So all of us are the ones.
No, just Visali who's chanting in Abyssal.
Oh, that can't be good.
No, it can't be because usually I have usually my armor has a smoky, purpley, dark greyish wisp to it. Has the smoky wisps turned like a greyish red now?
Yes, blackish red.
You were
Blackish red.
smoking.
No, my armor's already smouldering.
It's almost like it's on fire now, although you're not feeling pain from it.
Oh dear.
You like it. You like.
Do I have any
the
control
sensation.
over my actions?
Not at the moment. You have partial control over your mind, like you're aware of what's going on, but you can't do anything.
Can I like talk to the
Other
thing?
than chant.
Not like physically talk to it, but like, can I converse with it?
Converse with what? Sorry, the voice.
The
in
voice
your
in
head.
my head.
Yes.
Yeah. What are you? Who are you?
I am your salvation. Join me.
I mean, without all the religious bullshit, who are you actually? Name.
You will see soon.
As this, you round the corner to a large double stone door with another more ornate engraving of Yinagu, and the doors slam open.
Can I ask it? Are you Yinagu?
And as you ask this, as the door slam open, you see what you could swear was Yinagu or something very akin to it, standing behind a great dark altar.
While we're still walking to it, I just say in my head, I don't fear you. You are not. You are not of any concern or worry to me. We will stop you.
It just laughs maniacally. As you walk in, you see lots of dark stone pews with what are clearly undead
By the
gnolls
blessing of
sitting and praying.
yeah, I just say to it,
Chanting.
by the power of Kalok Shash, I will stop you.
Behind it just continues to laugh and ignore you as you take your seats at the pews. You can see behind it the remaining Gnoll civilians are sort of like huddled in fear of it and you. Although slightly relieved.
I'm still obviously glowing red and chanting in Abyssal.
Yeah. And most
Am I
of
the only thing? Am I the only thing actually chanting in Abyssal?
No, the undead gnolls are also chanting in Abyssal.
Okay.
So I'm guessing this thing can
Are they
actually
glowing
read
red?
our minds, right?
They are glowing red. Yes, it can read your mind. Yes.
Okay.
So the chant, everything that's chanting in Abyssal is glowing red.
Yep.
Quick fact.
Does it know Sanchez's hobby? Does it know what his hobby is?
Hobby? What, in what sense?
Masturbating.
Okay.
Vigorous masturbation.
2 seconds.
Oh god.
Yeah. Would it know if can it see everything inside my head or just what it wants?
It can see whatever you're thinking of. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not thinking of that, so never mind.
Okay.
I really wanted to know what it was.
I mean, you could just ask him. He's not shy about it.
Is it? Does it involve self-pleasure?
No.
Good.
Does it involve dressing up?
He loves cosplaying.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Oh god.
So
Drag Sanchez.
we've been forced to sit down, have we?
Yeah. So not long after you sit down, the chanting ends, and the hulking behemoth that looks a lot like Inagu says,
In my mind,
Praise Inagu.
and then all of a sudden you have like control over yourselves again.
by the way, while that war was happening, I imagine it in my mind after I finished sort of like saying I will stop you, is like I just kept on chanting in my mind the prayer to Kalok Shash, try to keep my character sane.
When he gives us back control, can I just flip him off? Like, I ain't doing shit, boys.
You can, and as you do that, like after he says like praise Inagu, he just says die, and then
How far away?
No, mate.
How far away was it? By the way,
No.
How far away is what the
thing that's talking to us.
It's about 40 feet away from the pews. The pews take
just
up 40 feet
off.
off the
When
room.
we regain control.
Yep.
Actually, hang on. So when I summon my my echo, it's usually done as a bonus action.
Yep.
Would that just be a mental thing, or would I actually would I have been able to do that while under control of this
No.
chanting? Okay.
A verbal or somatic component.
So as soon as I regain control, in my mind, like what I'm imagining Sally would do would be as soon as she gained back control, she'd click her fingers and her echo would appear 30 feet in front of her, trying to get as close to the thing as possible.
You can do that on your turn. At the moment, we've got a roll initiative.
Yeah.
There we go. Is it because I flipped it off?
No, we were rolling initiative anyway. It basically gave you back control because
Who wants to fight?
gypsy mumbo jumbo stuff where it can't kill you whilst you're like that.
Fight
Yeah.
for your life.
Yes. Decent initiative for once. I got 22.
22. What is your who are you again? Sorry, who said that?
Sanchez. Got a roll.
Club
I
Dog
got
a
I got the
19.
same. So I got the same as Sanchez. I did because I rolled a nat 20. I rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1.
I'm gonna do like the Fonz fingers towards Visali. Hey, Visali.
Nat 20 and nat 1 is crazy.
The opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
What was yours? Sorry, Ethan.
23.
23. Damn. And Club.
19.
19.
We're all high end spectrum.
Yeah.
We did well this time.
Okay.
It's a good thing I have advantage because it was the first dice that was. It was like
you have
I'm rolling
advantage?
both of this. I have advantage on initiatives, yeah, because of Sentinel Shield.
Same here because I'm a barbarian.
Wait, don't you still have that shield guard?
No, you
Huh?
gave it to my sister.
Okay.
Of course.
Michael, Club, I need you to roll off because you're on the same as one of the
I got nat 20. I got nat 20 on. So me and Sanchez are at the same thing.
I'll say you go.
That's fine. You can
first.
just decide for it.
I rolled another 19.
Okay, who's going first out of you two, sorry?
Rizali's going first because she got the net.
Okay, cool. And Michael, was that a 19?
It was a 19.
Cool.
Again.
You're using loaded dice.
He gave me loaded dice.
Don't tell anyone.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still amazed that I rolled a nat 20 on the freaking bomb.
That is pretty brilliant.
Oh yeah, no, that was dope.
Like my sister. I've fought your sister. That's a compliment.
That was dope as F.
Righty, yeah. So, Ruck, you're first.
Okay. I'm gonna walk toward. I'm gonna take 10 feet of movement towards him after I stand up properly. And I'm assuming it can still read our minds.
You would assume so.
Cool. A voice emanates from my head and speaks the words in the name of the night serpent as I cast blight on the creature.
Okay,
I need it to make a Constitution save.
cool.
This is really funny as high con.
Oh, damn.
What do you get?
Okay, so it has advantage, and it got natural 20s on both. 25 to 25 beat it.
Yeah, it's a 17, so it takes half damage.
Okay.
God damn, that's annoying. You are taking 4d8s worth of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Blight, very fun spell.
But I'll save you rolling. It doesn't have any effect.
Oh fuck! Come on.
Oh no.
That's a 4th level burn. What other things do I have that I can do as bonuses?
You can shout and swear at it.
I can. Yeah, I will unleash Rook's battle cry and just scream loudly as both swords are now drawn. And I light the other one on fire. And those are all my actions. I have nothing else I can do.
So, Ruck. Biz, your turn.
Cool. So bonus action, summon the thing, my echo, next to 30 feet towards it. I move it 10 feet towards the actual.
Question. Is this magic? Is this like a spell-like ability?
It's just an ability. It's not a spell.
Is it? Well, it's a magical ability, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to use its reaction to jump over, teleport behind you, basically, and make a bite attack. As you go to summon.
It's not really a.
If it's not magical, though, then what is it? Because you're summoning.
What it was being described by Master is an ability to tap into the magical floor.
Let me look up what it describes it as on the Echo Knight actual page of it.
I would still qualify it as not being their kind of magic, so they still see it as heretical power, regardless.
Oh, so it's a case of whether or not it thinks it's heretical.
Yeah, magically manifest.
Yeah.
So it is magic, yeah.
I think that's...
Where is it?
Yes, though.
Where?
It's teleported behind you because that's the only place there is space to get to you. That's 19 to hit. I think that's a miss.
That is a miss.
Cool. But that was an interrupt, so you can summon your echo elsewhere if you like.
So is it next to me now?
It's right
this
next
thing?
to you. Yep.
Cool. That worked better to my advantage then. I'm going to summon it right next to it.
Cool.
I'm then just going to attack it.
Cool.
I'm going to be using my what's it called? Unleash Incarnation.
Question: if this thing is huge, you wouldn't be. It it basically can't be flanked by medium-sized creatures, can it? All right.
With my echo, my echo doesn't count as flanking.
I got a monster manual nearby. I can have a look for you.
Yeah, check that just in case, just so we know.
Yeah, double check that first. Is there anyone else in range with this then?
I think
no,
with
they're all
you.
mixing with the crowd.
Okay. So it is. I wouldn't have a flanking on it anyway, because this isn't going to matter because my echo, because my echo can't give flanking on myself. So this will be 3 attacks because my echo's making an additional melee attack from its position.
Okay.
First one is this a demon?
This is a demon, definitely, yes.
Okay.
It's very much a demon.
It's basically Satan.
It's basically Beast Satan, yeah.
How big is it?
He's huge.
Could I be correct in saying he kind of
Kind of.
Hello?
No.
did I cut out? Hello.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, you did.
What the hell you said?
Does he look like the beast in the pit from Doctor Who?
No, he looks more like a massive gnoll with a triple flail.
Nice.
Is it literally Unico?
Do you want to ask it that?
I can use that as a free action anyway, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically says in your head, like since you keep asking, it says, I am his spawn.
Okay.
It's literally a son of Yinagu.
Eesh. Time to send him back to heck.
In a hand.
Either way, so my first attack was a 21.
That just hits.
So I rolled damage on that.
Yep.
1d8 plus 10. That's 13 damage.
Okay.
Second
kind of
attack. Piercing. Magical piercing.
Magical piercing.
Did you
Cool.
say this guy is huge or gargantuan?
22.
Okay.
Me too. That's a hit.
That is another 12.
Okay.
Next one is 19.
That's a miss.
That's sorry, 19 on the dice.
Oh, okay.
31.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That's a crit. So that's 2 plus 2, so 4 plus 10, 14 plus another 7. The 7 damage is force damage.
Okay. So total?
So 4, 10, 7, 21.
21. Okay.
I then use action surge.
Yep.
And I use unleash incarnation again and make 3 more attacks.
Okay.
That was a nat 20.
Okay.
And that was 6, double that, 12 plus 10, 22 plus 7, 29. 7 of that damage is lightning damage.
Okay.
Second attack is 15.
No, that's a miss.
Final attack is another nat 20. You know? Oh, God. That's a good dice. Max damage, 8. So double that, 16, 26, plus 7, 33. 7 of that damage is lightning damage again.
Okay. Okay.
How much damage in total did I just do?
You dealt 101 damage.
Jesus. I'm gonna get back.
How is it looking?
It's not actually looking too bad. It's hurt, but it's not
Oh.
that badly hurt.
You've scraped the edges.
That's it for my go.
Warriors
regards
of
to-
Canada.
Okay,
God's
Sanchez, your turn. You are
Oh,
surrounded
good thing I
by
saved that extra attack.
Sanchez.
Yes.
You're surrounded by, what, they're like 5 feet away from you each, but there's witherlings, like these undead gnolls, all around you.
Okay. Just as a side note, I couldn't find anything about large creatures being immune to attacks to flanking or anything. So I'd say leave that up to you. Like, if you think it would be it wouldn't be possible for you to get an advantage on the attack from flanking.
It's not in the monster manual. Though.
I would say from being huge, probably not.
I'd say I couldn't find it in the handbook or the monster manual.
Large, I'd say maybe, because they're not that big, but this guy's so big that he could literally reach around and fit all around him pretty much.
So yeah, as I guess bonus action,
Mhm.
I will go Maximum Sanchez once again.
Maximum Sanchez.
So I'm going to roll my D8 and we'll see what kind of effect I get.
Okay.
Number 8. A beam of brilliant light lances from your chest in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. Each creature in that line must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 2d8 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so there is one directly in front of you, so that works. You're also probably going to hit some of the civilians hiding in the back.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so say if they say they take nothing, or if they say
I found flanking rules.
If they take
flanking rules.
Yeah, I've just found the flanking rules too.
Yeah, a creature can't flank an enemy that it can't see. A creature also can't flank while it's been incapacitated. A large or larger creature is flanking as long as at least one square or hex of its space qualifies for flanking.
Okay.
There's nothing against us not being able to flank it.
We just have to be within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah.
Okay. So the save is 8 plus 4. That's 12. Plus another 4. 16. 16 is the save.
Personally, I usually roll that if it's like in any of the squares behind it.
What save is that? Sorry, Dex or Con? Or sorry, or
it's Constitution. No, hang on. Constitution. I'm pretty sure it's Constitution. Yeah, Constitution saving throw. It's DC 16.
Okay, so the Wiverling in front of you makes it, but the civilians do not, and you burn several of them.
Shit. Are they like Gnolls civilians or?
They're Gnoll civilians, yeah. Okay. They're the ones that you attacked earlier.
Oh, oops. And then I'm gonna make 2 attacks on this witherling in front of me with my sword.
Cool.
I drop the dice. That is a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay. 7 plus 18 points of magical slashing.
Okay, it goes down.
Okay, I'll turn to the one next closest to me and do it again.
Okay.
That is a 30 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oh, that's not great. 14 points of slashing damage.
And it's down. Is it? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I'll just face the other one that's near me, and I'll just ready myself.
Okay. Whirlwind of Steel is done, Sanchez.
Yep. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Klopp, your turn.
Can this thing make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Everything, yeah?
Anything that's within a 20-foot radius of the point of the demon.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
Wait, hold
on.
Huge creature is considered what?
Huge is 15 by 15.
Yeah. So you can aim it at the back. So the only person who's going to get caught in that, besides the demon itself, is one of the Witherlings if you put it at the right spot, and also Viz, no matter where you put it.
So you could put it on a Witherling that it gets the thing instead? Surely there's a spot you can put it so it doesn't get me.
Oh, yes. No, there is. Sorry. Yeah, you can. Yeah. If you put it like right in the corner of the room, yes.
I would like to put it in that position so I get not Ben, but anything else.
Yeah.
And can they make dexterity saving throws with DC 15?
DC 15. Yeah. Okay, so how much is it? 15. Okay, so the big guy passes, the other guy doesn't.
Okay, so the big guy is going to take half this damage.
Yep.
So it's 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold. I am using Ice Wall.
Cool.
So I'll roll the bludgeoning damage first. That is 13 bludgeoning.
Okay. And the wibbling is down.
And I'll quickly just roll the cold damage. That's 9 cold damage.
Okay. And yep. Oh.
And bonus action, I'm going to use my final 3 sorcery points and summon the hound and the top. Did you get any of that?
I got some of it. Hound target.
Hound, big guy, target.
Okay.
Rolling
King
into
demon.
initiative. He rolled 4.
Okay. So he'll be there in a little while.
Hell yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. So it is now the spawn of Yinagu's turn.
It's
First
the spawn
thing
of the Satan spawn's turn.
Fizz. It's going to
And
attack.
is it going to attack me or is it going to attack my echo? Does it know which one's which?
It's very intelligent.
Cool.
Oh, it's intelligent enough to know which one's which. It's got true sight as well, so it knows which one's real.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where exactly is your... Oh, your echo's next to it, isn't it? Yeah. Got to place down your echo. I'm stupid. Right, so it's going to try and smash you with its flail. I think you're fine. You're not. That's not going to hit you 15.
No.
2. It's going to try and bite you as a bonus action. That
Demon
is
bite.
21. No, sorry, 20. That misses, doesn't it?
20. That
Yeah.
misses.
Okay.
Oh damn!
And then, as its move action, it's going to trample around, and it's going to hit the. You got to make a dex save. Bear me a sec. We'll work up those.
Is it moving out of my range?
It's moving over you. It's trampling you. Just need to make a dex save to get out of the way. You can try and make an attack of opportunity, but you won't be able to do the dex save. You'll just take full damage unless you kill it with your hit.
Which is unlikely.
Yeah, it's his thing.
Yeah.
Is
Pretty healthy.
Yeah, I'll take the save then.
Okay, so it's going to move around and trample everyone but Sanchez and your... Actually, you can make an attack because with your echo.
I can't do... Hang on.
Yeah, if I remember right, Ben's Echo can't make the attack of opportunities yet.
Oh, okay.
No, I have to be next level. I can.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So,
No, hang on. No, I can do.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you did on in the Mind Dungeon.
Yeah.
Cool. So you get to make your attack of opportunity, and everyone needs to make a dex save, except Sanchez, who's not nearby.
Yeah, my echo will take the attack of opportunity, probably die from the trampling. I'll make a dex save.
Is this magical or anything?
Sorry?
No, he's
Is this
being
magical?
No, this isn't magical. He's actually trampling about.
We're being trampled on, right? So not magical, no advantage.
Oh,
What save is it?
I've actually got advantage on dex saves.
Dex.
21.
You're fine?
What am I?
19
What do you want me to
on
roll
top
first?
Roll your dex save first. We'll figure out
Roll
the
the
attack.
dex save first. That is a 15.
Okay. 19's fine. What was it? We also need whoever's for the hound. It's supposed to
Oh
be.
shit!
It was Ruck, Viz, Klob, and the hound.
Let me quickly pull up the hounds.
Oh.
The Hound got 18.
Hound got 18. Okay.
I got 19.
You've caught, for those of you now joining, you've caught us in the middle of a boss fight. We're fighting a
Boss
child of
Yep.
We're
Yenogu.
fighting Satan Spawn.
Anyone who
We
got
are
18
fighting Satan.
fine. Everyone
Anyone that got what? Sorry, Char.
18 or over.
Okay,
Oh, so we're fine.
I'm not flying.
And everyone else gets 60.
Actually, Hound, I'm gonna use, because that was a fail. I'm gonna use my Indomitable and re-roll that.
Okay.
But I have to use the new roll.
Nat 1.
No, that was lucky. I rolled a 16 on the dice, so that put me onto 18.
Ooh. Close. It was close.
I was close because that was almost I thought it was going to stop on 3 then for a second.
Oh,
That was tough.
Do you want me to do attack of opportunity in a sec?
Yeah, you can do it now.
do it
That
now.
is a 20.
That is a miss. Just.
Cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, rolled an 8 on the dice, obviously plus 12.
Clob, have you had a go yet?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I wasn't forgetting anything.
I ice stormed him, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just think I forgot. I didn't put you actually at the back, and I thought for a second I might have skipped you by accident. Okay, cool. Next up is the Witherlings. So all the ones that are still up are going to basically crowd around whoever they can. Oh, did the Hound made it save, didn't it? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, the Hound got 18.
Cool. So first of all, I'll go from right to left because it's easier for me. Sanchez, you're going to get surrounded by 3 of them. So 2 of them are flanking.
Okay.
Try and grasp their withered hands upon you.
All right.
Oh, why am I rolling? It's a con save. Make.
Con save, yeah?
Yeah, so ignore the advantage, doesn't matter. Yeah, so 3 con saves.
That's a 15 on the first one.
Okay.
Oops, shit. That fell off. Second one is a 27.
Cool.
Oh, shit. Last one is an 11.
Okay, so 2 of those failed. So that's 15 necrotic damage you take in total.
Okay.
And the other Witherlings around you get back up, but they don't attack.
Oh, goody.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Okay, so moving on. One of the Witherlings is going to attack the Hound. So con save.
Let's go for the Hound.
Yep.
Constitution save. 19.
And it's fine. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 of them are going to go for Glob. So that's 3 saves.
Going for me.
Yep.
Oh. 3 what saves?
Constitution saves.
Con saves.
Yep.
You said 3 con saves. Is any of this magic or anything?
Yes, this would be a magical effect, yeah.
Sweet. I have advantage, and plus I am proficient in a con save. I get to add plus 8. First roll, I got 26.
You good?
Second one, 25.
You good?
And the last one, 27.
And the Powerball number is? Yeah, you're fine. Cool. Cool. So, and the last 2 that are still standing are going to go on Ruck. Because the big guy's in the way, are going to Biz. So, 2 Constitution saves, Ruck. as the last one gets up.
That is a 21, and it's 18.
18. Yep, you're good.
Nice.
Okay.
Any going on my Echo or me?
No, the one that was nearest to you guys was already down, so it just got back up. So
Oh,
you're
okay.
good.
Oh, because it got trampled, yeah.
No, it got taken down by one of you guys,
Oh, okay.
but it's regenerated now. So the hound, it's its turn. It's got one
Hound time.
Wibblings next to it.
The hound's target is the big guy.
Oh, okay, so it's going to try and move out of that, so it'll get an attack of opportunity. So another con save.
On the hound.
Yeah, and it tries to grab it as it goes.
13.
13, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's 10 necrotic damage.
It takes how much?
10 necrotic.
Alright, this thing's still alive.
It's quite a hardy hound, to be fair. Actually, no, it's only taken one hit, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, because obviously it has the hit points of a direwolf plus 10 hit points, half of my level, so
Damn.
taking that much damage. So it's the hound's turn, yeah?
Yes, so the hound's moved in to attack.
It's not for the big guy.
Yep.
Is anyone within 5 feet of this big guy?
Plenty, I think.
Yes, but no one's flanking.
Don't need anyone flanking, just need to be within 5 feet.
Where is it in
Yeah,
position to where I was now then? Because
The hound is next to you. It essentially goes echo hound you.
Okay.
So echoes in
So,
the sort of the room.
if Ben's within 5 feet, then
Yes. Yeah.
I'm
There's
rolling at advantage on
there's
this.
also 5 feet where he got kicked out of the way while being trampled.
Rolling at advantage. That's definitely misses. 17.
No, I missed, sorry. I feel like I should
Yeah,
take a
that
picture of this. It's a very cobbled together, but I've kind of got it out in front of me so I can keep track of it all. You guys just look like you're being swarmed, which admittedly you are.
Yeah, we are. I mean, as far as I know, I'm surrounded by.
So
reanimate.
at least I know that I'm not going to use spells that require me to roll. I'm just going to use spells that require me to, well, not me, but to the enemy to make a saving throw.
Yeah.
You've opened
Always
up that
smart.
enemy for me now.
Okay.
I
So,
have many of these spells.
Hound
as well.
done,
Hound is done.
okay. Next up, it is the Gnolls civilians. Well, let's see what they do.
Oh, brilliant.
They run scared. They just like scream in terror.
A couple of them are actually going to be a little bit brave and run in. They can't actually get to you this turn, but they're on the edges of the
Oh,
map.
are they going to come and attack us?
Yeah, they're very upset because you keep killing them.
I didn't
They
mean to.
It was
We
an
did bomb them.
yeah.
We
You bombed
became
them.
terrorists for them.
You killed one of them, and then they got panicked, and you scared them off, and they got trampled, and then you burnt them with radiant energy. So
Nice.
I had no control over.
they're not in the best of moods. They're kind of thinking running away might not work.
Your Honor, I cannot be held accountable. I have something that might dissuade them.
Okay, so
Oh,
sort of a few of them have run into the edge of the battle. Ruck, it's your turn now. You are.
Sweet.
You have the situation you're in at the moment. You've got one in front of you, like wiggling to the front of you, one to the left of you, and behind you is the big guy.
Okay. So if I turned around, would it invoke an attack?
No.
Okay.
You can change the direction you're facing. It's fine.
I'm going to turn around to face the big guy and cast. I'm going to put my curse on him
Cool.
as my bonus action. I'm then going to take.
Is there
take a swing at him.
Is there a save against that?
Nope. It literally just gives me +4 to damage, and I can crit on a 19 or 20.
Okay.
That is literally it.
So basically, a buff for you rather than a thing actually.
Yeah, he doesn't take any detriment. I just get a buff.
Okay. Cool.
And right off the bat, that's a 19 on the roll.
Nice.
19.
Yeah. Here we go.
So am I rolling double the amount of dice or just doubling the amount of damage I did?
You're rolling double the amount of dice. However, it's using its reaction to bite you because you just did a spelly thing.
Shit. All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's a crit.
Oh no!
And that, thankfully for you, is quite a low roll. That's
Oh
12 piercing damage.
12
no! Oh
damage.
no!
And it also seems to regain some health from that. In fact, it seems to not look as bad as it was last turn, even from...
Is that the demon or what are the wizard?
And that's a demon.
Just the
Cool.
demon. The demon is regened.
That's.
It's still hurt, though, regardless.
Do I,
But yeah, so carry on with your attack.
do I double my damage modifier? Or is it just the standard damage modifier?
It's the dice that I think you double, isn't it?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
It's
that's
a damage die.
And then you had the same modifier.
So that's 17 magical slashing,
Okay.
and then that's 17 fire damage.
Okay, the fire doesn't seem to affect it.
I'm also going to use Eldritch Smite.
Yep.
So that's 4d8 worth of
Damage.
force damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Where is my other dice? Oh yeah, that'll do an additional 4 damage as well because of the Hexblade curse.
Yep.
And then where is my? I'm gonna have to roll these, then roll another one again. Oh wait, no, there we go. Never mind. I knew I had another one. With it. So that's that. So that's 28 damage.
Okay. 28 force damage.
Yeah, 28 force damage. I'm then going to do my second attack.
Yep.
And that is a 20 non-natural.
Yep. Oh, 20 non-natural. No, that's a miss. Sorry.
Oh. I'm going to burn one of my armor slots to do my offhand attack. Diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle. Just mark that in my thing so I know that it's been done. So second charge. So offhanded attack. Natural 20.
Okay, nice.
Yes.
That's with the silver sword. So that's 14 damage outright.
Right, okay. What type of damage?
I believe it's magical slashing. Or
It is magical slashing.
It's a silvered weapon.
yeah, it's a
Okay.
silver weapon. So
Right,
that's 14 magical slashing damage, just right
Yep.
off the bat. And
Yep.
then Jesus Christ. That is, oh my god, why can't I do math? That's 18 damage. Then
Eight.
plus 4, so 22.
22. Okay.
22 damage.
Okay. So you've just gone to town on this thing. You
Yeah.
got out like 80 damage or something crazy.
Cool. I think that's all my actions.
Okay. Next up, it's Viz.
Is my echo still up as well?
Your echo's still up. It didn't trample your echo.
Cool. Good to know. Good
There's
to know.
a wibbling next to it that is also that wibbling is also next to the hound
Okay.
and the big guy.
I'm going to attack the demon using an unleash incarnation.
Okay.
First one is a 27.
That's a hit.
That does 16 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Next is a that cocked. Let me roll that again. Dice keep getting caught in the corner of my dice tray and getting cocked. There we go. Gone to the middle.
That's not a problem right now.
21.
That's a hit. Yep.
Okay, we know what it needs to hit, boys.
21.
13.
13 damage. Yeah.
13 damage. Yep.
Okay. It's looking quite
Then
beat
the
up.
hit from the echo. That is a nat 20.
Is that on it or on the wibbling? The wibbling is in its way, unless it wants to.
Oh, I would have moved the echo onto the demon. Sorry.
Okay. You can like teleport, yeah.
It can just move through objects without thinking. It can just move through like space without having to take an attack of opportunity against it.
Okay.
It does.
Fear. No.
It's pretty nice.
That is 7, 14, 21. Then the extra 7 as well, so 20, 14, 7, 14, 20, 21, 28. Last 7 of that damage is acid damage.
Okay. Seems to have an effect.
How much did I have to move my echo for that?
Most of it's, I would say, about 25 feet.
Okay. I was just thinking of like...
You could step 5 feet to the left if you wanted to.
I was going to say, I could move it 5 feet. I could use half my movement to use a bonus action and teleport to it, and then use 15 feet to move elsewhere, but then I've got all the witherlings to contend with as well.
Yeah.
I think that might be it. Let me check, see if I've got any bonus actions I can use. No, I'm good.
Okay. So, Sanchez, your turn. You are surrounded by 5 of them.
Let's go. Quick question.
Yes.
When they reformed,
Yes.
did it look like so did they just like come back together, or did I just not like? Did it look like I just didn't finish them off properly?
It looked like they just knitted back together.
Hmm.
They just straight regenerated.
I'm guessing as long as he's alive, they keep coming back.
Hard to say what's causing it.
Focus on the fucking demon.
You can't get
Yeah.
surrounded.
That's the thing is I'm surrounded. I can't move out of it.
No, I know.
Warriors of Eberron, hear my
When you've got
tell you what,
cry.
turn to get back up, so that's at least holding them at bay.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to invoke. You said some of the gnolls are moving in on us as well from the.
Yes, and they're actually
Are
quite
they-
close to you. Yeah,
Okay.
they are 15 feet, all of them.
I'm going to invoke my Claws of the Red Doom.
Okay.
As a bonus action, my strength score for an hour, my strength score increases to 24, and I gain immunity to fire damage.
Yeah,
I also can choose any number of creatures within 30 feet of me, and they make a charisma saving throw, DC 18. On a failure, they become frightened of me, which lasts for a minute, and they can repeat the save at the start of their turn.
okay.
So I'm going to do that. So, charisma saving throw, please.
Would it work? It wouldn't work on undead, though, would it? It would just work on.
No,
the...
not dead. I'm talking about the other gnolls.
Okay.
I want to
Cool.
get them out.
They crit succeed.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're kidding me.
No, they've got a minus. What was the? They've got they still roll an 18 even with the -2. Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot.
Right for shot.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah.
I guess I will take 2 attacks at the. I can't move through their space, can I? They
No,
won't let me.
no. There's no space to get through. They're literally on all sides of you.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna cut down 2 of them as best I can.
Okay.
All right, rolling. Okay, naturally I rolled a 2, but that's plus 13, so that's 15.
That's a hit.
Jesus.
I have a strength modifier of plus 7 now.
Bloody hell. Okay.
Jesus.
Dragon strength, man. That is
Hell yeah.
10
I'm
plus 12. That's 22 points of damage.
Yep, it's down. What kind of damage again? Sorry.
Magical slashing.
Cool. I'm guessing you're cutting down the ones that are in your way of getting back to your group.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
Cool.
Then 6 plus 13. That's 9. That's 19.
Yep.
And then 6 plus 13. That's another 19. Oh no, that's 18 points of magical slashing.
Yep, it's down.
And then I'm just going to move towards the team.
Okay, so give me some con saves as they try and grab you as you go.
Yep.
You free.
Oh, God. You
Ben
know
has
what
returned.
sort of feeling I'm getting of these witherlings? Anyone
27.
played Death? Anyone played Death Stranding?
Yes.
No.
No, but I've watched a let's play of it.
Those the entity things that come out the ground.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking of like the little, the creatures from Bloodborne that hold up your notes.
Yeah.
I
A
know what you
version
mean.
of them.
Yeah, they do kind of. How many con saves was I making?
3.
Okay, 27, 10,
Good.
and 27.
Okay, so 1 fell. That's 9 damage necrotic from that one.
Yep. And now I'm with my friends.
Yes, you're over by your friends. Would you like to be? Where exactly would you like to be? There's a witherling behind Viz, which might be causing some trouble.
Yeah, put me there, and so I'm flanking it.
Cool. Rightio. Is anything else you can do, Sanchez?
No, that would be all of my movement as well. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, Club,
of
you've
turn.
got 3 witherlings in front of you.
Are they in a straight line?
They are literally in a straight line in front of you. Yeah.
Lightning
However-
bolt at 4th level.
Be aware, sorry, that depending on, I don't know where you can start the thing, whether it needs to fit in the room, because there is also Ruck in that line. If you want to hit,
Not shoot Ruck.
you can hit 5 of them without hitting Ruck. If you can choose where you start it from.
Like it starts from myself,
Oh, okay.
and it's 100 foot.
Can it be a staggered line?
No, straight line.
Okay.
It's a straight line, but obviously you can send it at a diagonal.
I can send it in any direction.
You just got to work out the diagonal
Yes.
because the diagonals work weird on grids.
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
it's like X along, then across, more long, then across, more long, then across, and across.
if you, it's up to you how you want to do it. They're not in a straight line, like as in lined up in front of you. They're lined up flat in front of you. It's like
Right.
so.
I
it's
can
up
probably
to you.
hit one of them, and I'm probably still. It's probably still in range to hit demon.
So is their line perpendicular to Clubgrog then?
Yeah, and then the big demons to your left, they're all in front of you.
So is there a way I can hit all 3 and the demon, or
Not without moving, no. You could move around them, but then they're going to get attacks opportunity on you.
unless I disengage? If
Yeah,
I
but
disengage,
That's the main
That's
action.
an action.
yep, fuck.
You're not playing your rogue, remember?
Yeah, that is also very true.
Yeah. Sadly.
Probably would have come in handy on this one.
Yeah.
I don't know. 5th level lightning bolt really was helpful.
Yeah.
That is also
It
very
was.
true. But then I'm also going to be wanting to cast lightning bolt at 4th level.
So you can hit the demon from where you are. The only thing that's in your way is the echo.
Ben, how much
You can
do you
hit-
love that echo?
You can go through it.
I'm good. I can go through it.
Yeah, just blast it.
Fuck it. Yep, we're doing that.
Okay.
What did it make? What save?
It
Dex.
needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
And it takes half damage, is it, if it makes a save?
Confirming.
Or it takes no damage?
It takes half damage on a successful.
Then
Die.
Yours
then
is gonna dissipate.
I will automatically choose to fail the save.
Okay.
Okay. What was the save again?
15.
Okay, it would have failed, but it's going to use legendary resistance.
Of course.
Oh.
What does that do?
Good old.
Basically means it passes. It just chooses to pass it, even though it would have
It
failed.
burns one of his legendary resistances.
Okay, so it's taking half of the damage of 96.
Yep.
The suspense is killing
half
me.
Half of 35.
18, if we're rounding up.
That's
Cool.
how much damage it takes.
Okay.
I have
Any
one
more
more
for any more?
4th level spell slot. I can't do anything else because I've used all my sorcery points.
Okay, so Spawn of Unigu's turn. Who's he going to smash? First of all, he's going to take...
Be right back.
No worries. He's going to take a bite out of the hound. I'll try to.
Oh, fuck, he's still alive, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm keeping it. The hound is in the roster. It just hasn't come up for a little while yet.
I mean, if it's been 5 minutes, which it probably hasn't.
No. That's like 50 rounds. We're like on round 3 or something. Yeah, so that's 18 to hit the hound.
It hits.
And that is 9 damage.
Okay, yep, still alive.
Okay.
You've taken about half its damage now.
I'm going to use its triple flail to attack who?
Who's it going to hit? Who's it going to hit?
I'm going to guess me.
Probably. Or Ben.
Either or.
How close are you?
Close am I?
Oh, right, sorry. Ruck did the most damage, didn't you?
Didn't Ben do 100 something damage?
That was in the first round. He got attacked for that. But yeah, maybe.
So you rolled the most damage in this round. You're going to get attacked, Ruck.
No.
Okay, so triple flail coming your way. That's 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
That is 33 blunt damage.
How much damage?
33.
Okay.
Are you still alive?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, you guys are tough, man.
How barely are you alive?
On a scale of 76 to 1,
I would hold up on that.
I am a strong 5.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You're also all about to get trampled, so make a dex save, everyone. Including us.
Ben's not here at the moment to make that.
I assume I can see this, yeah?
Yes, you can see it coming. Yeah, you can definitely see the huge
Okay.
pumping around, trying to crush you all to death.
Clubgrog got a 15.
Natural 20.
I got a natural 20 as well.
Okay. Who's
Ben's
anyone who
got
got
here
less
to
than
make
the...
the roll.
Yeah, we've got to wait for Ben. Okay.
So do we take half damage on a save or no damage?
Last time we took no damage, didn't we?
It's no damage on the save, yeah.
Okay.
How much damage have I taken?
Who's that, sorry?
Clubgrog. I got 15.
15. You're taking 22 blunt damage.
Oh,
22 bludgeoning or...
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Okay.
And also, Ruck, you get to make an attack of opportunity.
so this is just attack with. Do I get my bonuses on this, or is it just a base attack?
It's a normal attack. So just one. You just get to roll once, but any like normal bonuses you'd get, yeah.
19. So that's a crit.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Thank God.
I have returned. What has happened?
Ben,
Is there
make a
anything
dex
attacked
save.
You got to make a dex save, buddy.
He tried trampling.
me? Nat 20.
Nice, he's safe.
Christ. John,
How did all three of you get nat 20s and there's me with a 15?
I think I've been owed one due to the shit hand I've been given.
This is the first time I've taken damage.
So this is.
I took damage from Gnolls, and that's it.
Slashing,
Taking damage from a lot of things.
and I'm really depressed about this because if I remember right, he just has a nullify to fire, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Oh my God. That was 21 fire damage.
Oh,
But yeah,
Oh, buddy.
that's 18 magical slashing.
okay.
Ah, damn it.
And that's him done. Next up is the Witherlings. So
Do
I
right
need
there, mate.
the Hound to make a save.
Okay. What save?
Constitution.
Constitution. I believe he's very good with the con. He beeth the goodest with the cons. 10.
10. Okay. That's 6
good.
necrotic.
6 necrotic.
Yep.
So
And
much for good with the con.
Ruck, you need to make 2 Constitution saves.
Make or
Not to
break
be good
time,
with the-
boys.
At least it wasn't an intelligence check because he has -4 for that.
I have -1.
So do I.
21 for the first roll,
Good.
and that is 19 for the second.
You're okay. You're good.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Wait, that wasn't magical, was it?
It was magical, yeah.
I don't know why I'm asking that. Oh, that's for myself, not the hound.
Yeah, not the hound. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Clob, you've got 3 of them on you. So make a Constitution save.
Of
With
course.
advantage.
With advantage. Is that for 3 of them?
3 of them, yep.
Okay, I get +8 to con, so it should be nice. 27 on 1. $23 on the second. And I rolled 2 4s on the last roll, and I'm definitely getting hit with one of them.
That's 9 necrotic damage from that.
Okay.
Okay. There's 3 other ones that need to move in. So Ruck, Clob, and Sanchez, can you all make another save?
Is it a con, dex?
Con again, yeah.
Alright, just one more, yeah?
Just one more, yeah.
That's
Uh,
only 1.
17.
I rolled
I've
that
managed
20s on
to
both
position-
die.
1 in 400 chance.
There's
That
the
is
second one of this stream.
Did someone get 7?
28.
I got a 17. Sanchez.
So that's 10 more necrotic damage.
Oh, god damn it.
Jesus Christ!
Yes. I got 28 on both die.
Nice and
Nat 20s.
Sanchez, how did you do? You okay?
Sanchez is on a scale of 1 to 109, 58.
Okay. No, did he pass the save?
I
I
got
think I have the lowest health right now.
Got
How
what?
low is your health?
I got 17.
Okay, yeah, you take.
Wait, I thought I just got them.
You already took it.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Sorry.
How low is your health?
58 out of 109.
Good. I'm on 5.
On a scale
at
of 1
full
to
health.
74, I'm on 43.
I'm
I'm
the
at-
most damaged.
Ben, you should have not said anything. You may now get attacked.
Oh, I'm going to get attacked. I know it.
Rock's gonna die.
Yes, he is.
Goodbye.
Use
Have you got any
potion.
healing potions?
I am going to
Potions.
use a potion on my turn.
It's an action to use a potion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably worth it in this
One more
situation.
action.
Okay, so that's the hound's turn now.
It's the hound's turn.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So it wants to go after the demon, doesn't it?
Yes.
So it's going to take. It needs to make another save then, because the Witherling next to it tries to grab it, because the
Con-
demon has now moved.
Con save.
On save.
15.
That's 16 necrotic damage.
He is nearly dead.
Question.
Yep.
Do we? Just a general party question. Does anyone have any healing spells?
No.
No.
Oh, goody.
I'm gonna.
I've gone for damage.
Charlie was the only character that had healing. But after this is done, my character is going to be part paladin, so
Hey.
Well, we
Off the
hope.
holiness.
We don't know what the XPs are going to be for this.
no.
That's if we even survive.
Yeah, if we live. If not,
Because
then we
at the moment, Muck is looking like he's gonna die.
yeah.
We could have a character death.
Never underestimate the longevity of a lizard.
Okay. Is Ben still within 5 feet?
Ben is not, but Sanchez is.
So lovely. So the hound is getting a lovely bit of advantage. Because yes.
Did the demon move out the way then?
Yeah, it trampled about, yeah. Which is like Rock got a swipe at it.
Oh wait, my echo is dead.
Does a 21 hit?
Oh yeah, Rock is it. 21 does hit, yes, just.
I was
Lovely.
about to say, wouldn't I get an attack of opportunity? But I was like, wait, my echo was blasted.
Yeah, I got. Pachomed.
You were next to your echo at the time.
That is 10 damage. Can this thing make a strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw. Is this magical or just normal?
No, just normal.
Okay. It got 26.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It succeeded.
Yeah. What am I?
Otherwise, it would have been knocked prone.
That would have been really bad for everyone.
Yeah, I was going to say, that would be terrible. We would have just
Just
get flattened.
Just get crushed.
I'd have to roll to see which direction it fell. It could fall in a
Okay.
direction which doesn't hurt any of you because you're all on one side of it at the moment.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the hound's turn.
Okay. Now it's the civilians, the Gnolls. We're going to try and move in.
I can't
Try
believe
them.
them.
There are no other ones brave enough to join them. I'm very, very sorry, Ruck, but you're the only one they can get to.
Of course I am.
They don't have weapons, though, do they? They're just
They're literally just biting.
Their bite attacks are still pretty good. I mean, I get a plus. I think
They come and
5.
bite you, boy.
Yeah. So
Hey, they got a hit first.
Put a +7.
Yeah, they got a hit first.
these are just civilians, to be fair.
True.
Okay, but I think one of them still hits because they got a 19.
Are they just regular Gnolls?
Yes. They're weak normal Gnolls. That's
That's
3 damage.
3 damage.
3 piercing damage. Yeah.
I have 2 health left.
Oh,
come on. He's got to live. No. Don't
I mean,
kill Rock.
if I live to the end of
All
this,
right. Surrounded by 3 of these rabid Gnolls and
what I'm concerned about.
horrible.
Is it Ruck's turn yet?
It is Ruck's turn now, yes. You're surrounded by a crap ton of creatures.
I'm
What-
going to pop open my superior healing potion and quickly chug it.
Chug, 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 chug,
So
chug.
that's 8d4.
Rocky, because Rocky is that, mate?
We're cheering him on at the side. Rock,
Yes,
you can do it, Rock. You can
He's
do
doing the
it.
ruck chug.
Chug that potion like a man.
Like a lizard.
20.
Lizard man.
Like a lizard. Oh, he's a lizard.
So I regain 29 plus 8, so that's 37 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
Base healing.
That's good.
I'm then going to use my bonus action to
Okay.
use Hungry Jaws. So I'm going to make a bite attack against one of these gnolls.
Okay, cool.
And
Oh, he hungry.
that's an unnatural 20.
Yep, that's a hit.
So I gain 3 temporary hit points
Nice.
just to keep me away from death.
It's better than losing hit points.
It is.
Yeah, that is true.
And the attack does 5 damage to one of the gnolls.
Okay, so you just chomp straight into
Take a bite out of one of them. Just
this gnoll with one arm. Just taken out.
I just bit off its arm.
No, it was already missing its arm. You bit it in the neck.
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, did he kill it?
Yeah.
Yay!
Killed. Oh my god. Oh.
Way to go, Rock.
I'm then gonna.
No.
How many gnolls are around me now?
You've got 2 civilians and 3 of the undead ones.
Christ.
Mind you, the 2 civilians might be backing off after you just rip the throat out of their friend.
I'm gonna spend a 3rd charge of my armor to take an offhanded swing at one of the what are the things that aren't called gnolls called again?
Witherlings.
I'm gonna take a swing at a withering.
Okay,
Wait, is it Silver Blade?
Yeah, this is with the silver blade.
cool.
That is a 19.
That is a hit.
So that is 1d8 worth of damage. That is 11 damage.
It's down.
Yes.
What kind of damage was it?
That
Magical.
is magical slashing.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Okay. So, Viz, your turn.
How's the demon looking?
The demon's pretty badly beat up, but it's still standing pretty strong.
Is it right in front of me
Just
still?
standing.
It's not. There's a 5-foot gap between you and it and a witherling next to you. It's not in the way though. You can get to the demon if you want.
Would I? Okay, so would it?
You wouldn't
Do an
get an
attack.
opportunity because it's like you're just moving in, still within range of.
Okay, I just move to the demon then and attack. 2 attacks. 23.
That's a hit.
That's 16.
That's a miss.
Damage, I meant.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yep.
That was a nat 20.
Yeah. Cool.
Nice. We gonna bring him down.
That was a 28 total.
Nice. What kind of damage was the last bit?
Last bit is a 6, so that's poison damage.
That has no effect.
Oof.
Shit.
So
Shit.
21
on it.
damage then.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to summon my echo in front of the Witherling's face
Okay.
to try to distract it.
Okay. Cool.
That's my turn.
Okay. Sanchez,
It's time.
you're currently back against the closed door. You've got a Witherling to your left, a Witherling sort of in front of you a Witherling to your right, one slightly in front of you to the left, and then directly in front of you, you have the demon.
Can I reach the demon to attack it?
Oh yeah, no, you're in base contact with it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to spend a charge of Ramatar, and I'm going to make 4 rapid slashes against it.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow, it was a natural 3, but plus 13, so that's 16.
No.
You need a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, 2! That misses.
Oh dear.
That was a 1!
Was that a nat 1?
Yes, 11.
Oh,
The last hit is an 11 plus 13. That's 24.
that is a hit.
Anyone for a critical fail table?
Are you freaking kidding me?
I mean, I have one on
Half
standby if we want one.
Half damage.
8 plus 12. That's 20 points of magical slashing.
Was that
Okay.
God,
an attack action?
damn
Was
it.
that? Was that an attack action?
That was an
Oh,
attack
that
action.
that was like waste of a charge.
I know.
Oh, that sucks.
Anything else,
I
Sanchez?
rolled a 3, 2, and 1 in a row.
I know.
I was just saying,
Oh,
if we're going on about wastes of a charge, do we want to talk about that time where I used a 4th level spell, it got halved and then did fuck all damage?
yeah, that's true.
I'm so sad about that.
I don't think I have anything else I could do. I could rage again. I'm already raging though.
Re-rage.
I, mean, I could try it just to see if I get another effect.
Double rage. Don't you have to drop the rage first?
Yeah, I would, but that would also be a bonus action, so no, I can't do that. I can't drink a potion because that's an action. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Actually, haven't you taken damage as well from a Witherling?
I've taken damage, but that doesn't stop my rage.
I thought damage stopped your rage.
The
damage
rage ends
continue.
early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or taken damage since then. It's if I haven't taken damage. Not if
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, I guess I'll just gonna end my turn and feel really fucking useless. God damn it!
You did something. It's better than
Yeah.
nothing.
I did
Yeah.
something, but I'm annoyed. There was greater potential there.
Damn.
So
More like minimum Sanchez.
Club, it's
Yeah,
your-
I know, right?
You-
I'm going to expend my final 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
Lightning bolt.
On the demon.
The demon.
Cool. You can
Dex
also
saving throw, please.
Dex saving throw. Okay.
What were you going to say? Can I hit something else?
You would also hit one of the Witherlings.
Hell yeah. Dex saves on both, please.
Okay, is the 20 enough to pass?
Yes.
Okay, so
I didn't have to use legendary resistance.
Damn.
and the other one, the Wiverling
I
was
like that comment.
17 to pass.
17.
Yep.
They both pass, so they're taking half the damage.
Today we have seen Min and Max Sanchez.
We have seen.
I don't know how you could get a more perfect fuck up than that. It was literally 3, 2, 1.
And we've seen Visali be like almost impenetrable by a demon.
26 total, so half 13.
30. Okay.
She is literally like, she's trying to embody the power of Kalok Shash at the moment. She's like, Kalok Shash is on my side.
And that was magic, wasn't it, as well?
Yes.
It's going to bite you, or try to. 27 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Oh,
And that's 12 blunt damage.
Okay.
Thank God it doesn't have the Devour feature.
Oh, God, yeah, tell me about it.
Christ, we don't
Swallow.
We'd be fucked.
And it is now its turn.
Oh, goody.
So it's going to try and bite you again, just for good measure.
Okay.
I think that's a miss that time, though. 18?
That hits.
That hits. Okay. That's 9 damage, blunt.
Okay.
I just want to point out of character that a Yinagu is typically a challenge 24.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah. That's
And
not
we're fighting the sun of it.
It's not what we're fighting, but typically it's a challenge 24.
God damn. I've not heard of that before.
Yeah,
Sorry, the
you,
monster.
It's literally a demon lord. It's literally like this thing is like the son of a demon lord, like directly. So it's pretty nasty.
I love getting
Yeah.
apparently drops. It keeps
If
dropping.
you
So next one, it's going to
if
use
you
it.
share my screen, Mike.
Yep.
This is what. This is not what we are fighting. This is
That's pretty
what
close.
it's pretty close to what we're fighting. It's what we're fighting is based off of.
Hell yeah.
yeah.
God damn.
For anyone that can read D&D stat box.
Yeah.
We probably should have mentioned that. That's an official one, isn't it? Yeah.
That is an official one.
It's an official. Not homebrewed, this is official. The monster that we are fighting is homebrewed.
Crazy.
Okay, so it's going to do.
It's in essence, I imagine, a watered down version. Slightly.
Yeah.
But anyway, yes.
Yeah, so Sanchez, it's going to try and smack you with its flail.
Okay, go for it.
I think it misses 19.
No, that hits.
Okay. And 25 blunt damage.
Okay, I'll half that.
And then it's going to go trampling about. And it's going to trample everyone except Ruck. And Club, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
I'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yep, Club gets an attack. Yep.
Right.
Hell to
Everyone else
yes.
makes a save.
Wait, so hang on, we're deck saving.
With deck saving. Is this is not a magic effect, but it's trampling.
Natural 20.
Shit. Guys, I may die.
No!
Not necessarily.
I got a nat 1.
Ooh.
That can't.
Oh,
Luckily, you don't take extra damage.
Yeah, that's later. I was going to say.
In my game, you would.
20.
Playing strict 5e, pretty much. So
20, non-natural.
20 non-natural, you're good. Cool.
How much damage?
Anyone got less than 18, you take 19 blunt damage.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Is that just enough to survive?
I'm on 3 points.
welcome to the club.
Oh,
And Clob, make your attack of opportunity.
I'm going to use lightning bolt at 3rd level.
Don't forget the Hound also had to make a save.
Shit. Deck save, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, this thing's dead. He's gone. He's dissipated.
Oh no.
The hand's gone.
No.
That was the last time I can summon him, so in theory, he's now dead.
Wait,
Until you take a short rest.
tomorrow.
Yeah, no, it's a long rest, I think.
Oh, long rest.
It's
Yeah,
a long
they
rest
are.
for it's long rest for sorcery points. Or unless I convert spell slots.
Yeah.
Which no, I'm not going to do. Yeah, so lightning bolt.
Do you regain spells on short rest?
No.
No, it's only warlocks that do that.
Yeah.
That's true.
I may multi-class.
So Wiveling's turn.
But it's only your warlock spells that reset on a short rest, by the way. It would only
Yeah.
be Mike. It wouldn't be all.
True. Yeah, that's cool. Lightning bolt, 3rd level as my opportunity attack.
Can you do spells and opportunity attack? Didn't think you could.
Probably not.
If
No,
you've got
No, only
cantrips maybe. I think.
only there's no, you have to have a feat to do it.
I think it's called Warcaster. I think the feat
It's
is.
Warcaster.
So I can't do anything.
You're in melee when it's
Melee it.
melee attack opportunity, so you can use melee attack.
What do I have as a... I've got a hand axe.
There we
Go
go.
for it. Is it magical?
No.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Can I imbue it with magic? It's the way I just casually come up with, no. Oh, it misses.
Oh, never mind. Well, sure.
Warcaster. When a
Okay.
hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can use a reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making an opportunity attack. The spell must have a casting time of 1 action and must target only that creature.
Yeah. Yeah, because when you take the Warcaster as an actual wizard subclass, you can actually do that as well.
Okay, so it's the Wiveling's turn. One of them's going for your Echo.
Okay.
So roll me a con save.
That is a 17. 17.
Okay, it fails and takes
It dissipates.
1 damage. Yes, it's going to dissipate. It literally took 1 damage.
It dissipates on 1 damage anyway.
Someone's out during lockdown.
Yeah.
There's some, there's some sirens in the back.
Doing that's that back in my place. So that's 2 on you, Viz. So 2 saves.
Okay, 1 sec.
Con saves, I'm guessing.
Yeah, con saves. Yeah.
God.
Nat 20 on 1 and 18 on the other.
Okay, yeah, fine. And 1 on you, Sanchez.
Okay.
Sanchez.
Oh, no. That's a 12.
Oh,
That's
boy's getting
1 necrotic damage.
hit.
1.
Yep.
What did it roll? A 1?
Yep. It's a very wide range. I've rolled 2 1s in a row.
Does it roll a d12 then?
It's roll a d20 minus 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So it should, in theory, be a lot more chance of being 1s. But I've only rolled 2 1s, and they were both the last 2.
And obviously minimum damage is 1, I imagine.
Yeah, no, it can't be less than 1. That'd be a bit silly to have a success and it do nothing. Okay, so there's 4 on you, Klob.
Oh, no.
For what?
4
4
constitution.
con saves.
Magical effects?
No.
It's a magical effect, yeah.
Right, if I fail one of them, I'm out. Just letting you know this now. I got nat 20 on 1.
Oh,
Excellent.
19 on the second.
Okay, you're fine.
Another nat 20.
Okay.
Oh.
You can do it.
And I got 24 on the last one.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
The dice were with me this time.
Okay. Well done.
Oh, you lucky son of a bee.
I feel like the tension was so high there.
he rolled.
That was so tense.
Oh,
We got
Everyone
potential to
breathes.
ignore and take
I did,
so
I did
much
say at
damage.
the beginning. I apologize if you die, but
You did know that was the first thing you said when I brought you in.
I knew that I saw how powerful you guys were, and like I've got to throw a lot at you, otherwise it's just not going to be a challenge.
Yeah, but obviously you've nearly killed two of us.
I think I've basically got this like on the head. This
Almost
is like
killed two of
last
you.
minute.
One of us is completely undamaged.
And one of us
Ben
keeps
is-
tanking damage.
And one of them gets minimum Sanchez because Ben's been mocking you Reese in the comments.
There's
Yeah, I saw that.
2 on you, Ruck.
But he's not wrong.
There's 2 on you, Ruck.
There's 2 on me.
Oh, right.
Yep, and the other one
He's
next.
down to healing potion though. Yeah, Mike, you might want to down a healing potion next chance.
I do have a superior healing potion, I think.
19 for the first one,
Yep, you're good.
Oh,
and
come on, Rock.
is
Rock, you can do
20
it.
unnatural for the
Is that
second.
10? Yeah.
Yes.
Cool, you're fine. All good.
Fuck off then.
Hell yeah.
Wivelings are done. Hound is no longer in the running, so you can fly off. Civilian Gnolls. Let's see if any more join the party. Oh, we've got some more joining the party, but they're on the edges of the battle. They're not an issue now.
Oh my god.
And you've got the 2 that are next to you, Rock, going to try and take a bite out of you. One's got advantage. Okay, it did make a difference. So that's 16 and 12, which I think are both misses.
They are both misses.
They're a bit crap. The fact that one of them even hit you was a miracle.
Yeah.
It's adorable that they're trying.
Yeah. It's like, got the weakened and the down.
Here, bite me.
No,
It'll
it's
make
like- it's
you feel
like-
better.
It's like, you know on the Wii Sports where you've got the people behind you in the bowling.
Oh yeah.
They're those people, yeah.
It's those people that jump and circle around.
When you throw the ball back at them.
They're the guys on the edge of a bar fight that
Hey,
are doing
Right,
loads
we're in
of
the end game now. What do you want to do? Your turn.
Alright. What's in front of me? What's like around me?
You are surrounded on all sides by enemies. To your south, there is the great big demon. And then in all other directions, there are like 3 Wivelings and 2 civilian Gnolls.
The
Okay.
demon looks damaged though.
Now
The
is my time.
Badly damaged.
I'm gonna attack straight away at the demon.
Okay, go for it.
Am I flanking?
Sorry?
Am I flanking?
Yes.
Great. So advantage.
No, sorry. Did we say no? Oh,
As
Give
long
me
as someone's within 5 feet of you while they're near the demon.
sorry. You're not flanking. That was a Wiveling. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
The way I rule it is that they have to be on an opposite side to someone usually.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not. No.
So like I deal it like a U shape. So like if it was a medium character, like the back 5. So say I was in front of the creature, any of the back 3 and the 2 to the left and the 1 to the left and 1 to the right of it is classed as flanking because
I only do the backside. I don't do the 2 sides.
yeah, I sometimes do the 2 sides. Backside is definitely though. But
Yeah.
I imagine with a huge creature, like the back left corner 3 probably would be flanking as well because of the size of the thing.
That's a 29 anyways to hit.
That is a hit.
That is 12 magical slashing and 13 fire.
Okay. The fire doesn't seem to hurt it.
Offhand attack. That is a natural 20. So that's 14.
Yes, lad.
That's 14 magical slashing right off the bat.
Mhm.
And oh shit, dropped my dice. And 12, 15 magical slashing as well.
Okay.
Then second attack with packed weapon. That is
Oh wait, question.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
normal attacks, they deal fire damage, right?
my what attacks?
Your normal melee attacks, they deal fire
Yeah,
damage.
they deal fire damage.
That Wiveling doesn't get back up.
Yeah, moided. That's 28 to hit on the third attack.
That's it.
Yes. That is 10 magical slashing and the 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And
I
then
think I've just found the worst movie in existence to be created.
what is it?
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
They're making a
How can
Minecraft movie.
Oh dear.
Goddamn.
I'm going to
Like the
expend my last-
Telltale series was like okay enough.
And now they're making a film, and it's set to release in 2 years.
Oh god. Anyway,
Sorry about that. I thought it was just a bit of a nice little interesting fact
It's
there.
pretty interesting.
Skip that.
Another interesting fact: I expended my last slot to do my other offhanded attack.
Okay.
I rolled another 20.
Oh, nice.
what, nat 20?
Yeah,
Oh, nice boy.
on the same dice.
Nice my boy.
So that's again 14 magical slashing, and then 16 magical slashing,
Okay.
and those are all of my actions.
Damn. Okay, he's really, really beat up.
Oh my god! Someone please kill him this round.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna attack.
Cool.
First one is a nat 20.
Okay.
Damage wise, that is 2, 4, 10. Let me see if it's fire damage. It's fire damage as the bit, I think. Let me check what number that is. No, that's cold damage.
Okay, that's fine.
So that's 21 damage, cold damage.
Okay.
7 of it cold damage.
So
And
hold up. Yeah. Oh wait. What else? You're rolling? You're rolling another attack, or
another attack.
it freezes solid, and then the ice breaks as it absorbs the life force from one of the Witherlings next to it, which turns to dust.
Oh no!
Oh,
Okay.
he
Yeah.
can
Roll
use
your other attack.
stop dying.
Yeah.
Just while you very quickly
My
roll that
attack
attack, we've got a comment from
is-
Eliza. She's saying, please don't make Herobrine the villain for the Minecraft movie.
Oh, that's the only reason it could be the villain. It has to be Herobrine.
19.
think that's
That's a
the most-
crit.
Of
Yep.
this one shot so far is the mention of the the Minecraft movie, not the demon or the blowing up Minecraft.
We should fight Herobrine in
D&D.
D&D.
Max damage. So 18, 8, 16, 26. Second lot of damage is again 2, so again cold damage.
Okay. How much was the total damage? Sorry.
26 plus 7, 32, 33.
Okay. So again, it freezes, and then steals more life force, destroying another one as
God
it's
damn.
desperately trying to cling to life.
Hell yeah.
That's all of my actions.
I will not die.
But I'll bonus action to summon my echo again. And I literally shout as it shouts that out. I literally shout back at it. By the will of Kalakshash, you shall perish before us.
Just growls at you menacingly.
I just growl menacingly back at it.
By the power of Hoots!
With the power of Grayskull. Sanchez,
I
your turn.
have the power.
Question: would Sanchez have been able to see the withered get burned up and not come back?
Yes.
How many withered are within a 15-foot cone of me?
3, but you did to get more than 2 of them, you would need to hit Viz. Like Viz would be in the range.
Is it deck save?
It's a deck save. Is the big guy still in range?
I'm at
Big
full
guy's in
health,
range,
dude.
he's
Dude,
immune
I'm at full health.
Yeah, but I'm thinking if I just keep hitting him more, he'll just kill them off anyway.
True.
That's a very good logic.
That is good logic. Do you have any more
so-
charges?
Yeah, I do. I'm going to spend my last charge on Ramatar and make 4 attacks against the
for
big
the love
dude.
of God.
You're not in range of the big
Reese,
at the moment.
Reese,
Wait, am I not?
No.
Okay.
You'd have to move. You'd provoke at least 1 attack of opportunity to get around to him.
I'm going to do it then.
attacks of opportunity, yeah?
Yep. Do it.
Cool. So make a con save.
Yep. Oh shit! That fell off the table.
Good job.
Someone's got to hit me in the dick. That is.
Didn't need to know that, Reese.
That is a 23.
That's fine.
Race, use a different die for this attacks.
I am. Right.
Put the other one in a dice jail.
Okay. That is for the first hit. That's a 20. That's a 28.
That's a hit.
Okay. Roll in the damage.
The damage.
That is 10 plus 12. That's 22 magical slashing.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
He's still standing.
Okay. I'll make another attack.
I'm imagining it was the cold damage that was doing it.
That's a 24 to hit.
That is also a hit.
I think he's weak to cold damage.
Maybe. That is a... I can't do math. 21 magical slashing damage.
Okay, so you slash into, through his chest cavity and into his heart. And as he goes to buckle, again, he steals more life force from one of the Witherlings next to Clob and regenerates.
Thank God.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep hitting him then.
When Charlie, when I did my cold damage against him, did it look like cold damage damaged him more so than normal?
No, but it didn't seem to do any less than what you'd expect.
Okay.
That's 28 to hit.
That's definitely it.
I'm angry.
Now I'm wondering, is that an ability of him or is that an ability of the Witherling?
We shall see.
Or is it a lair action?
Okay, so that is max damage for this one. 12 plus another 12. That's 24 magical slashing.
Okay.
Roll again for my final attack.
Ooh.
That one's... Yeah, that one's not going to hit. 19.
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I can do. I haven't got a bonus action yet, so no, that's all I'll do in my turn. I'll just these rapid swings at him with the greatsword, trying to cleave bits of him off.
Okay, Clob, your turn.
I was going to take a potion of healing, but I just noticed an ability that I have that when I get reduced down to death saves, I can make a charisma saving throw, and if I succeed, I literally drop to 1 HP instead. So, going to throw all logic out the window here, because sometimes you just say screw logic. I don't need
Screw the rules. I have money.
Screw down. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Wolf of Wall Street, obviously in D&D terms. I'm gonna use lightning bolt at 3rd level.
If it ain't broke.
Because
do
why not?
And do the cocaine.
Yeah. Off the lightning bolt.
Can I do the cocaine to supercharge the lightning?
You have cocaine?
I do have. Hang on, let me check my equipment. I may have a mysterious white powder.
What is this happening?
You have a bottle of my
I do have a bottle of the vodka.
Conversation. You do have a bottle of it, did you say?
Of the vodka.
I gave him a
not the
bottle of
cocaine.
vodka.
What
I'm
can
not
this
sure
do for me?
it would help your aim.
Yeah, that
I
might
mean,
be.
it could just make you. It could make you stronger, but it could also just make you drunk,
Yes.
which would make you worse in the fight.
It is strong. It is strong
It is
alcohol.
quite strong.
Like,
Screw it. No, we'll just go with lightning bolt at 3rd level. What's in the way?
Nothing's in the way.
Lovely. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. That is a 21, and also he's going to teleport to you and attack,
Oh, for fuck.
crushing one of the Witherlings. So that's now down for a moment. But yeah, roll your
Do I
damage.
get to roll? I was gonna say, do I get to roll my damage?
Yeah, it
first?
basically happens simultaneously.
Shit, one of them fell out. We roll that one. It rolled a 6 as well. Right, okay. Damage. $32.
Okay.
So it takes 16 because it's saved.
Rightio.
I'm just gonna get ready to roll a charisma saving throw.
It bites again. It bites at you for 29 to hit.
That definitely hits. Was that a natural?
15 piercing damage.
Was that a natural?
What, 29?
Was it a natural 20?
You rolled
I
a
don't
6.
think a 20 can roll a natural 29.
He's got like a plus 13 to attack or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm only asking because if it was a critical hit, I can't use the special.
It wasn't
No,
critical. No.
That makes sense.
How much damage?
15 blunt.
15.
Yeah, sorry, piercing, not blunt. Yeah, 15.
So I've got to roll higher than a 20 on a charisma save.
I guess
The DC is 5 plus damage taken.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep, 20 or higher then.
20.
I've got +5 to charisma, so this could go in my favour.
We hope.
Come on, Mike. Come on.
You need to get a 16 or higher.
I'm rolling my lucky
15
die.
or higher.
I literally need to get either dead on or higher.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Come on.
The tension.
What is it, Mike? What is it?
21.
Yeah!
I rolled a 16.
Gee.
Oh, yes.
Oh god. The thing is, you had
So
you had a 25% chance of surviving that.
So I'm on 1 HP now.
Oh my god.
I'm still
At
standing.
least you're not dead.
Oh, I'm
Q
still-
Elton. I was going to say Q Elton John.
She Elton John. But it's the Elton John from IT Crowd.
Oh,
I was going to say
It's not,
in
it's
this
not Elton John.
in this world, it's like called Elvin John.
Elton John.
He's
He's an elf.
Do you, Club? Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, it's going to take another bite at you on its turn.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's 28
It
to
might
hit,
miss.
Oh, that hits. That definitely hits.
and that's 16 damage.
I'm on the floor, guys.
At least it wasn't massive damage. At least you haven't taken half your hit points in damage, so it's not insta kill.
yeah.
What's half of 74? 37.
37, yep.
Eliza's commented "woo" immediately after the saving throw, but who then he's just gone straight back down again.
Like,
Yes,
I live.
I'm on the old death saves.
It was like a bit of false hope.
So,
we can still kill him.
Viz, that's 30 to hit with the flail.
Eliza, sorry, that wasn't Eliza, it was Ben. There's like false hope there. Indeed.
I think it's 30 definitely hit.
Yep. And that's 18 blunt damage.
Why is it like when it hit me, it did a shit ton?
It's got a lot of dice. This might even be more powerful than Unigu in some respects.
Oh my
It's pretty much just.
I think it is.
god.
Dude,
I'm the
Eliza,
child of
fucking
Eden.
To be honest, the fact that you've done like I've thrown so much crap into this monster, and you've still got it on the ropes.
And
I
we're
know-
not all dead
I know
yet.
it's close, exactly. Yeah, given that the Unigu himself is 24, and this guy may in theory be stronger, you guys are really overpowered. If that's the case.
Eliza says.
Did you say you made
fucking
it
rip.
stronger, or?
I literally didn't look. I didn't know that Unigu was actually in there because in a lot of other editions they don't put the demon lords in there. Not the minor ones anyway.
Yeah, he was introduced in Mordenkainen.
Yeah. See, I don't have that one, so I hadn't looked that one up.
Yes, you do, because you have the source share that we all have.
Well, I hadn't looked at that because I wasn't expecting him to be in there.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Yeah, Mordenkainen has all the demon lords and everything. Just so you know.
Cool. So he's nearly done. He's going to try and trample Viz and blah blah blah. What's his name? Sanchez.
Sanchez.
So he's probably going to get trampled. Oh no, the Wibling's fine.
Am I definitely out of range of this?
Who's that?
Clob.
Club. I'm going to roll randomly because he's basically ignoring you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
Thank God. Otherwise, that would be too failures.
Who's being trampled?
Me and you.
Yes. Yeah. Viz and
Sanchez.
What about my?
Echo's on the other
Echo.
side of the room now because it hasn't had a chance to. Actually, no. Wait, did you move it? You didn't move
I
one.
summoned it so it was like next to me. I did next to it, sort of.
Oh, okay. Then yes. Yeah. You're.
I'm going to attack of opportunity with the Echo then.
Cool.
I got a 19.
I'll do my dex save first. My dex save was an 18 on the dice to 20.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
I keep getting lucky on those dex saves.
You got advantage on them, don't you?
No,
No.
I have disadvantage on stealth. I have advantage on initiative.
Oh, right.
I have advantage on saving throws. I got a 19.
To attack, that was that's a 9 on the dice, so 21.
Yep, that's it.
18 damage.
18. Cool. There we go. And Sanchez, how was your roll? And also the Echo needs to make a roll.
I got 19.
Echo doesn't roll because I did
Echo-
an opportunity attack instead.
Yeah, so the Echo's been smashed as it got its opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Cool, that's fine.
he basically trod on the mace.
Yeah.
On the Echo's Morning Star.
Sanchez, how did you do, sorry?
It was like
19.
treading on a Lego.
19. Cool, all good.
I imagine it was like treading on a piece of Lego.
Oh god, don't talk about that. That
It's like
hurts.
a really spiky piece of
God,
Lego.
talking about that, I can feel it.
Wiverling's turn. So several of them are down, some of them of which were trampled. Well, in fact, they were all trampled by him.
Oh my god.
So several of those are down, so you'd be thankful for that at least. 2 of them are still on you, Ruck.
Okay.
So roll 2 saves.
Plus some very brave Gnolls civilians.
That is a 21.
Yep.
And a 19.
21.
Yep, you're fine.
Oh my
Fizz,
god.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Fizz, you make 3 Constitution saves as the 2 that were on the club move over to you.
Bless you, my child.
3.
3, yep.
What's the save on it?
18.
All of them pass.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
And that is.
I had like an 18 plus 8, a 14 plus 8, and a 10 plus 8.
Okay, so Ruck, you are now got a bunch of civilians around you,
Epic.
and they're going to try and take bites out of you.
Have a go.
Come and have a go if you think you're smart enough.
At the
The
moment.
words of the shape. Come and have a go if you think you're smart enough, clever enough.
Wait,
Are
shit.
you smarter than a 10-year-old?
Highest one was an 18.
No.
No, okay, so they all miss, even with like advantage of flanking you.
Yep.
Okay, we're back round to Ruck.
Alright, how many witherlings are left?
There are 1, 2, 3. There are 8 left.
Okay. Am I like within sight of the Unigu? Can I attack him from where I am?
You're not in melee range, but you are. You do have line of sight to him. Yeah, there's no one in your way.
Cool.
You can kill the witherlings though with your fire sword.
True. How many? I've got 2 witherlings around me.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, I will take a swing at one of them with my packed weapon.
Yep.
That is a 23,
That's a hit.
and that is 15 magical slashing and 9 fire damage.
Excellent. You reduce it to ashes.
I'll then take an offhanded swing at one of the Gnoll underlings.
Okay. Yeah. Civilians. Yeah.
That
One of the
is
cities.
a 15,
Yep.
and that is 6 damage.
Okay. So you stab this teenage Gnoll through the face.
If I was a teenage Gnoll.
At least it's not pregnant, unless it was a teenage pregnancy.
Oh god, no! Please don't.
God, no.
And then I'll do my third
No.
attack with my
No.
packed weapon on the other.
No.
Other Wiverling. Yep. Go for it.
Whoa, that's a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Into the fire.
Yours. Burn that guy to death.
That is
Kill that
18
withering.
medical slashing and 13 fire damage.
Dust. Absolute dust.
A
How many witherlings are left?
There are
6.
6 now.
How many?
6.
Okay.
I will then end my turn.
Viz, it's your turn.
Cool. Am I flanking?
No, you've got behind you and to your side, you've got witherlings, 5 of them. 5 foot ahead of you, you've got the demon.
Can I put my echo into flanking position?
Yes.
I do that.
Cool. Yeah, go.
I then attack the demon
Go for it.
twice.
Yep.
First one's a 19, so the crit.
Yep.
That's cocked, sorry. Again, that's 2 plus 4, so 4, 10, 14. So 21, 7 of it is cold damage.
Okay.
This dice likes rolling too. Second attack is a... That dice cocked. Why I have my dice tray positioned. That was another 19. Almost landed on 1.
Okay.
It almost landed on 1, and instead of rolling back on it, it rolled to 19. Oh, that was lucky. 7, so 28 damage. 7 of it being... Ooh. You can tell I don't know what damage that is by going, ooh, psychic damage.
Okay. Yep, that seems to affect it normal. It's hanging on by the skin of its teeth, it seems.
Wait, is that the big demon dude that's hanging?
Yes.
On? Okay.
Yeah. Not quite took him down.
That's it for my go.
Okay, Sanchez. You are...
Yep. How many witherlings are near me?
1 is directly next to you.
Mhm.
There's 3. If you do a breath attack, you can hit 3 without hitting any of your allies.
I want to do that.
Cool.
So if you want to hit me, I've not taken any damage. I'm not fussed.
That wouldn't hit any more, to be fair. It would only hit the same in a different way.
It's a dex save 16 for you, please.
Okay, 1 of them fails.
Wait, did the rest all succeed?
1 fails.
Okay.
So you got 19 and 20.
They take... the one that fails takes 11 points of fire damage.
Dust. Yep.
The rest
for the others.
Yeah, the rest take 5.
Okay. They're still standing, but they don't seem to be healing from that.
That's my action. I can't do anything else. Bonus action. What have I got? Could end my rage. No.
I end the rage and you just shout out minimum Sanchez.
That's how you should derage.
There's just no point in reducing it for another magic effect. There's really not.
No,
I can't do a potion. The one that was nearest, are any of the ones that are near me dead?
No, there's one that's right next to you that's not dead yet.
Okay. So I can't move anywhere without provoking.
No, but you're also right next to the demon as well, so you could attack it if you got.
No, I can't because my breath weapon's in action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be it. Done.
Okay. Club, your turn.
Death save.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a 7.
That's
Actually, can I make a retroactive question? How far away is Klopgrog?
Klobgrob is 15 feet away from you, behind Viz and some witherlings.
Okay.
Usually to stabilize, you have to take an action because you have to roll a medicine check or something.
No, but I just wonder if I can be next to him, like to give him a potion or something. like just for my next turn, but I would help. I would help if it was Sanchez. He would help. Yeah. I can I move over there with that?
Especially because you have prior history with Club Grog.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'd run over there to
You
be ready to help him.
There'll be the big guy's going to get an attack of opportunity on you, and so is one of the Witherlings.
That's fine.
Okay. That's 19 from the big guy.
That does hit.
How much health you got, Reese?
Some.
25.
Okay. That gets
You
past.
still have some?
And then make a con save.
Yep.
But then you are up next to Club if you survive that.
I got a natural 1 on the con save.
Oh.
You are lucky, that's only 2 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Isn't that one the one thing that I always wonder is like on a save for against like a damaging attack, is like a nat 1 like a critical fail, would that be double the damage?
In the rules, no, but if it was my homebrew, I probably would say yes, but I figured
I would say yes
I was
as well.
assuming that it was a no when I put all this together, so I'm not going to do that to you.
Yeah.
That would be terrible. Okay, so
Yeah, because I thought that's how we homebrewed it before and on your game.
yeah, but I've got all kind of weird homebrews.
Fun homebrews.
With-
Basically, you really do run off the rule of cool.
Oh, definitely. This is all complete bullshit, to be honest, but it's working. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Homebrew, everyone.
Homebrew, you might die.
Homebrew, complete bullshit, but it works.
That's a great tagline. If we start doing more homebrew stuff, that's going to be a tagline for every.
Putting a 0 on the end.
That's next week's podcast name.
What? It's bullshit, but it works.
Okay, so it's going to take a bite at the Echo.
Yep.
Because that's kind of pinning it to where it is, annoyingly. I think
Who's taking a bite?
the big guy.
Oh,
17, I think that's a miss.
pardon?
17's a miss, isn't it?
That is a miss.
Okay.
That is just a miss.
And it's going to use its triple flail against you, Viz. It's going to try and smack you.
Okay.
I think that's a miss as well. 20.
That misses.
Okay. And now it's got to make a decision.
And if it didn't, I still have reaction to cast shield.
Is the decision where this thing's going to attack?
The decision basically, it can try and do its trample, but it's going to get an attack opportunity from the Echo, which is what it was trying to avoid. Because it's not stupid.
And I am like, I could literally even just forego it and just be like, yeah, I'll just attack it as well.
Yeah.
No, I can't because I have to do my reaction through the Echo.
Yep. No.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
either way, it's okay. I'm going to roll because I have no idea what it would do.
Either way, it gets trampled.
It's
It
going
gets
to be
an attack of opportunity.
it's going to be reckless and just try and like stamp the Echo and then turn back and stamp on just you, Viz, because it doesn't want to trample on too many of its witherlings.
So
Apparently
what's it
doesn't wanna
doing
hit
against
me
the
either.
thing?
Sorry,
Is it
It's
going to try and attack the Echo?
it's trampling the Echo and then you. It's basically stepping back and then forward a few paces.
Okay.
The witherling and miraculously.
If it's trampling on the Echo first,
Yeah.
do I get an attack of opportunity? And then can I still make a deck save?
It depends. Is that effectively like taking 2 reactions, or is it just like 1 reaction for it and then you?
Well, deck save isn't the deck save for a trample isn't a reaction, is it? It's part of the action. It's part of his action.
I would say because it's apart from you and there is a slight delay, you can do both.
Cool.
It's not being trampled simultaneously.
So it's gonna trample the Echo either way, yeah.
It's going to try to, yeah. So it needs
Okay. So
obviously, if it's an opportunity, then it's going to get trampled and just get snuffed.
Yeah.
But it will get an attack.
attack of opportunity. That is a 29,
Yep, that's a hit.
and that was 17 damage.
Yep. So it again has to steal more life force and reduces another one to dust.
How many are left?
There are only 4 left. 2 of
no.
which are half health.
Okay. Then deck save.
Yep.
That is a 19 on the deck save.
Cool. You're good. You just get knocked out of the way. In fact, you get knocked into a better position because you're no longer surrounded by 4 witherlings.
That's very good, yeah.
Which is very good because they're next.
Yeah. No, that is good. That is good, especially if it's moved me. What is it done to Han? If it's trampling me and there's other bits around it, does it have to? Can it direct its trample on me?
Not as it has to kind of anything that's in that space that it would take up. So it has trampled its own witherlings a couple of times, but they then regenerate unless they've been burned.
But you said there was some witherlings right next to me as well. So do they get trampled in this trample?
Yes.
Or are they? Okay.
It trampled one of them. It couldn't position.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just trying to get a mental image of the battlefield.
Yeah, it is a bit hard to follow if it's all just described.
This is exactly why you've got it laid out in front of you, I imagine.
Yeah, because there's too many things going on otherwise.
Yeah.
So you kind of
okay.
So Witherling's turn. There's 3 of them on you, Sanchez.
Okay.
So 3 con saves.
Wait, 3 of them on Sanchez. That means if there's only 4 of them left,
there's 1 on you.
There's 1 on me.
I will say I don't have any means
burn them.
Killing them.
Burn them.
I don't have anything that can cause fire. I've used up my fire breath.
At least down them, I guess, then. Ultimately, come up to the demon and smack the demon.
I have to save Club Grog.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I must save him. He is my friend.
You're using your action to potion him.
Yeah, it will be.
Give me some healers.
That's assuming I can tank all these con saves.
Yep, 3 saves.
Yep.
We believe in you.
That's a natural 19 on the first one.
Nice.
Yep.
That's 16 on the second one.
Okay. So that's 4 damage from that necrotic.
And that's 12 on the next one.
And that's 16 from that one. So that's 20 in total necrotic.
Oh,
Sanchez is down.
Are you down?
No, he's not.
Oh my god.
I'm on.
Now the question is, do you eat that potion yourself? Alternately, you get up, then you feed Club Grog, and then Club Grog feeds you.
Yeah.
It works theoretically.
Viz, you need to make a save. Con save.
Pardon? Con save.
Just one, yeah.
What's the pass bit on it?
It's 18.
So unluckily, that is a 16.
Luckily, it's only 5 damage.
Fair enough.
Could have been worse.
This is where he goes, I'm dead.
They are the first people to hit me this
Nice.
fight.
Okay.
I have 89 health.
An epic warriors fight.
Million gnomes are joining the fight. They're on the edge of the battlefield, and the 4 that are surrounding Ruck are going to take an attack.
See if any of them actually hit.
I think they're all probably going to miss, but we'll see. Yep, every single one of them misses. You're good.
Yay!
You're surrounded, but they're surrounded by useless enemies, so
Yeah.
you've killed all the dangerous ones. Ruck, it's your turn.
How far away is Yinagu?
The Yinagu is 20 feet away, behind a civilian. No.
Cool. Can I force my way past these gnolls to get to him?
You can try and force a way through. They will get to attack you, but yeah.
That is fine.
Okay, 1 sec.
They hit.
Tank it, Ruck. Tank it.
What's your
Ruck,
rate?
kill.
19.
19.
Sick 'em, Ruck. Sick 'em.
Kill them, Rock.
You're
No.
absolutely fine. One very nearly gets you, but not quite.
Oof. Once I'm within range of Yinagu, I'm gonna scream and take my attacks again.
Go for it.
Don't use fire.
I have to. First one
You can only use fire.
26.
How much? Sorry, 26.
26.
That's a hit.
I was going to say, you could always just disengage the fire on your weapon.
I could do, but I don't want to.
Yeah, that's true. Witherlings and everything.
Max damage. 16 magical.
Although he's not near any of the wigglings.
Hit fire.
He might be near one because of me.
And offhand attack.
There might be.
He's near me.
20.
Okay.
14 magical slashing, and then
Come on, burn a Witherling. Burn a Witherling.
okay, and then 19 magical slashing.
Nice. Okay. So you stab him in the base of his spine, and he has to burn up another Witherling just to hang on.
Which one burns up?
One of the ones next to Sanchez.
Cool.
Oh, thank God.
That's good.
I'm gonna take another swing.
Glog, we're going to make it out of this.
And 19, so that's a critical. Again.
Okay.
And then that is that's 22 magical slashing
Okay.
and 12 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is all my actions.
Rightio. Okay, so Viz, your turn.
I'm still flanking, right?
You are. Yes, you're just
With my
about.
echo. Like,
flanking
if I. Without my echo, am I flanking?
Yes, you can flank with Ruck. Yeah.
Cool. 2 attacks.
Yep.
That is a 19 crit on the first one.
Okay.
So obviously that's like plus 12. And that is max damage. That's 8, 26, 33. The last 7 of that damage is
Come on.
force damage.
Okay. So he has to burn up another Witherling. This time he burns up the one next to you.
And second attack. That is actually pretty. One's a 20 and one's a 19. So 32
32, that's a hit.
to hit. And max damage again. 33 damage. 7 of it being. What's that? Number 5. 5 is lightning damage.
Okay. Rightio.
Does it burn up another Witherling yet?
It doesn't burn up another Witherling yet, no.
I'm gonna summon my echo again next to it.
Okay. What, the opposite side, yeah?
The opposite side of him again, yeah. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Sanchez, your go.
Because I gotta keep them reactions ready.
Two Witherlings next to you.
I'm going to pour a potion of superior healing into Klobgrog's mouth.
Okay.
Stabilize him.
How many d4s is that, my dude?
That
It
is
puts him. Yeah, I think basically you become prone.
just 8d4 plus 4.
8d4. Do I have enough d4s? Yes, I do.
If not, use D&D Beyond.
No, because they started lagging, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
I have enough d4s, though. It may only be in alpha.
It works well on PC.
Yeah, one of them cocked, so I'm gonna have to re-roll that. Lovely.
I'm also going to ask DM, for the sake of some flavour, is there a Witherling within a few feet of me? Within 5 feet?
There is. There's 2, in fact, the last 2.
I have regenerated
Bonus action.
25 hit points.
What was that as a bonus action?
Would you allow me to attempt to grab it and headbutt as
Yeah.
a bonus action?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to do that then.
Just in your rage.
I'm back up on 25
It's,
hit points.
15.
That's you stay enraged.
Perfect.
Yeah, so I stay enraged. 15 plus 11.
Oh,
that
but
is,
if you didn't, but then you could redo rage.
I could, but that could be a bad effect as well. I could take all of Klobgrog's health if I roll well.
Okay,
True.
Rob, so you're back up now, and it's your turn, I believe, because this is done.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
Witherling takes 8 damage as I smash my skull into it.
Cool. There we go. So it's now down.
Oh, did I actually kill it?
It takes it down.
It's
Yeah.
down.
Nice.
Hey,
It's not taking fire damage, so it still can regen.
I don't care. I'm
Well,
happy.
your turn.
Sheer catharsis.
I'm guessing the only thing that's in range is probably the demon.
Are you talking about melee range or range?
Range.
You've got the Witherlings that's still up, and you've got a whole bunch of Gnoll civilians and also the demon are all in range.
Take out the last
Is there any of them in a straight line towards the demon? You know where I'm going with this.
Yes, but you'd hit the echo. Is the only thing you'd hit. If you want to do
That's
that.
kind of up for a reaction.
Right, so I don't want to hit the echo.
Ultimately, I've got enough hit points that I can tank it. So do it if you want. Do it.
Fuck it. We're going
Do
to do it. Dexterity saving throw from Le Demon, and obviously the Echo Knight just dissipates anyway.
The Echo Knight just dissipates.
What's the target number?
15.
15. Okay, so he passes. The Witherling also passes.
They take half damage.
Take half the damage.
I think the Witherling's still going to be unconscious either way.
One of them just like flung out somewhere. I need to find it. Or I might actually saying that I'll just throw another D6.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Life.
I'm so close to death.
Half 25.
Okay.
12.
Yeah. Okay, so the other Witherling is down.
Hell yeah.
He is.
If
Once
someone
again,
can burn them with them two Witherlings,
Yeah, then we got him.
then we got it.
okay.
I do not have the means to burn it anymore.
I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly go and look at that first. That's the end of my turn.
Trample.
Unless I've had an
Rights
idea.
and flails and trample. Yeah.
He's trying to bite and flail at you, Viz.
Yep.
So the bite is 27 to hit.
Yeah, that just hits because
That's
I'm
it.
not even going to shield that.
That's 15 damage. Bludgeoning. Oh, piercing, sorry.
Is his attacks considered magical?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the flail. Okay, you're lucky. The flail he failed.
What was
Okay.
it?
He rolled a natural one, so that's an auto fail. No matter what.
Does he hit himself in the groin and take no damage? He takes embarrassment damage.
Go to
Yeah,
the crit fail
it's like
table.
Dignity damage.
Crit fail table.
Oh, I rolled on that crit fail table. I would have gotten just the attack does nothing.
He takes 20 dignity damage.
And
He
he's
feels bad,
trying
man.
to, since the Witherling's already down anyway, try and trample like everyone that he can. So,
Attack
Oh.
of opportunity.
yep, so you can take
Um,
opportunity.
I'm just going to attack of opportunity instead of taking thingy. And I'll just fail the deck save. Unless, who's he going for first?
It's going down to your echo first, and then sort of around a bit to
My
get you.
Echo's dead.
Oh, your echo's dead.
Yeah, because I
Yeah,
killed him.
my Echo dissipated.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. So
Is it hitting me first?
in that case, it would go. Okay, yeah. In that case, you'd either get an attack of opportunity or not.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
taking the attack.
Okay,
I've got
Oh,
enough
no.
hit points that I can tank this.
so it's up
Just
to you.
the rest-
It's up to everyone. You can either take an attack of opportunity or you can take the save.
I'm taking the save.
Okay, dex save.
Who else? Was that just him on Ben
That was a
Sanchez
nat
got the
20.
opportunity?
Nat 20. Okay, cool. Roll your damage. It's everyone's getting hit by the trample.
Okay, rolling
Unless
dex.
you want to attack.
I got a
That
15.
was 7. So 28. The last 7 of that damage is cold damage.
Okay. And yes, everyone who got under 18 or didn't take the deck save, you take
How much damage do we take?
15 damage.
I'm down.
Who's down?
Sanchez!
Sanchez is down.
Just is
I
down.
knew I could tank it.
I didn't actually get to declare Do I get to make an attack of opportunity as well?
If you want, instead of doing a deck save.
I'm going to take the attack. That's 19, so that's a crit.
Okay.
This next round is my last use of that as well. So that kind of sucks. That is... Oh, Jesus. That's 24 magic slashing, and then 19 fire.
Okay.
And then I'll take the
burn a wibbling.
Not quite.
So close.
How many witherlings are left?
2.
There's 2 unconscious, but they're there.
Got it.
And they will die with fire damage. Hint, hint.
Only
Not
fire damage.
It's whether or not I'm within distance and if I leave attack of opportunity range.
Yeah, because they're within Reese.
Yeah.
Within range of Sanchez.
Yeah, both of them are next to me.
Sanchez!
Sanchez.
Your rage drops, so if you go back up...
Yeah, I know. But I need to get back up first. In the words of
whose go is it now?
everyone's favourite
It's
Overwatch
the
samurai.
Witherlings turn now, and they get back up.
I mean, if you guys can kill him, kill him. Don't worry about me.
And that's basically their turn. They just need to turn to regenerate.
But if you can get me up,
Okay.
And then you've got a whole bunch of Gnoll civilians just crowding around.
Are they just watching now?
No, they're still crowding around. Okay. So, Ruck, you've got 2 on you.
Yep.
So they're going to try and take a bite. They both miss. Viz, you've got like 4 on you.
Okay.
I don't think they can actually hit you. They need a crit, basically, to hit you.
Have they got a +1 then?
They've got a +0, so they've literally got a crit.
Oh.
They can't hit you.
Yeah, they need to crit to hit me.
Yeah.
Because I'm armor class 21.
Oh, okay. Clob, what's your AC?
16.
Okay, so 1 hits and 1 crits you.
1 crits me.
Yep, one of the civilians. 4 damage. 4 piercing damage.
That's some mighty damage indeed.
They're just
Mighty
here.
damage.
Okay, Ruck, your turn.
All right.
Yes.
So I've got 2 of the civilians on me. Who else was within range of my mighty justice?
Demon.
No one else is in range of your mighty justice. The big demon is trampled over to the other side.
How far?
Missiles of nuclear justice.
You could walk. You could get over to him definitely.
Okay. How far away are the witherlings?
You can avoid the witherlings if you want to, but they're a bit closer.
I'm gonna go for the witherlings.
Okay. So the 2 that are next to you are going to try and bite you. They fail. Cool. You're next to both the witherlings now.
That is a 17 on the first attack.
That's a hit.
Okay, that is 12 magical slashing and 10 fire.
Obliterated.
All right.
Do the other one.
It's been Thanos.
Attack is a 16,
16. Yep.
and that's 11 magical slashing and 8 fire.
Annihilated. Gone.
Sweet. Is there any civilians around us?
Not within melee range, you know.
Okay, then. As a bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind to regain some hit points. Oh, sweet. I get back 10 hit points.
Nice.
Cool.
And then that's the end of my actions.
Awesome. Okay, Viz, your
How
turn.
far away is he?
He's like 15 feet away. You've got a bunch of civilians around you.
Fuck
But you
it.
can-
I move 15 feet to it. Well, actually, I could literally... Yeah, I'll move 15 feet.
Cool. Literally, I think there's a chance of them actually doing anything to you. Yeah, they all miss.
Nice.
They can't
I attack Big Demo.
Yep.
Big demo.
Big Demo.
All the witherlings are dead, yeah?
All the witherlings are dead.
Oh yes.
Assuming civilians.
That's a
Oh.
19, natural 19.
Yep.
So that's a crit.
Yep.
That is 12, 22, plus 7,
How's it gonna do
29. The 7 damage is acid damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I literally.
Hey.
So, there's literally she rips off, she takes off her helmet and drops it to the side, and like, this is the face of your demise. And like her eyes are like glowing, like deep, like a reddish purple color
Yeah.
as she swings sort of like her morning star down and just sort of like smacks it, and she just smacks it right in the face, knocking it to the ground, and then just sort of grabs it by its head and just like pummels the shit out of its head, beating its brains out.
Awesome. This is
all the
bloody
while its face starts to like melt off from the acid damage.
As it lies there
It
dead,
looks like it's having a stroke.
it convulses, and everyone make a strength check for me.
I fail.
Oof.
Oh, sorry, strength save, I should have said.
I still fail. I'm
Is
unconscious.
he taking damage?
He's sorry.
Is that mean?
He's down. He's literally.
Sanchez
he's,
is taking damage.
yeah.
25.
25. Okay.
19.
19.
Natural 20 for Club Grog.
Natural 20 for Clock. Cool. Which is in total
22.
22. Okay. So anyone who got over 20 takes half.
Shit.
That's 22 force damage
Oh my god.
22
good thing I
force
healed.
damage.
as it explodes.
I'm down.
Was that 22 force damage?
Yes.
Half that.
Half that if you pass. Yes.
Oh,
Cool.
half of the.
I'm
okay, still
literally
down.
like more than half my health left. I'm literally standing, like my foot is like on its skull.
Meanwhile, all the civilians behind you are just like wiped out.
Hell yeah.
I just thought,
Me and Sanchez are still down.
Yep.
I went down from that blast.
I got a fail.
can I feed them both a? We're out of initiative now, yeah.
You're out of combat now. Yeah. The only
Cool,
people
sweet.
left are the civilians cowering in the corner. It's gone. It's
That are
obliterated.
scared shitless.
Yes.
I just literally turn my head and just roar at them, and it's like, face the master, face the defeater of your master. Like, view the face of, you know what I'm trying to say. View the face of justice.
The face of death.
It's like,
Faces of death.
Face of death.
it's like, see me and fear my name, the mighty Visali Saliantra,
Cilantro.
demon, demon hunter extraordinaire.
Salads.
And then
Salad.
I go over and feed them a basic level potion each.
Cool.
Is that 1d4 or 2d4?
It's a 1d4, I believe.
1d4
Basic
plus
level.
4, yeah?
Yeah, I got a 4.
Nice.
2d4 plus 2,
2d4 plus 2, okay.
or whatever your con is. I think it is.
The healing's going on, and the last remaining gnolls are there. I'm going to use my silent image to create another emblem of a snake just in the air.
They just cower in fear. They're just absolutely terrified.
What happened? I blacked out there for a
I
second.
want. Is the demon's body still sort of like there?
No, it exploded. It's literally there's nothing left.
Is there any horns left? If there was any,
Yes, the horns are left.
I take. the
Eliza
horn.
has made a comment on, I believe, Ben's final kill. Oh, she angry.
Indeed, she was.
She hate demons.
She does hate demons.
She does hate demons.
I can.
Yeah,
Spirit.
she's. I'm gonna take its horns.
Okay.
I'm going to have a look around for anything of particular value.
How big is its flail?
Its flail is absolutely huge. It's literally big enough for it to wield.
Actually, I'm
Okay.
going to take the flail.
It's so big, you're gonna have to try and like have a
Oh, no,
strength
I'm
check
not-
to carry it. I bet.
I'm not using it. I'm just taking it.
Yeah, it seems to be. It seems like it was magical because it was wielding it. It's not actually magical in and of itself. It seems.
That's fine. I'm still
It's
putting
just
it in my bag of holding.
Big flail.
Is there enough room in a bag of holding? Because it can. How heavy is it? Because a bag of holding can hold like a couple tons or something.
Yeah, it probably doesn't. I don't think it would weigh like more than a couple of tons. I mean, you can't have. You don't have that much stuff in there.
What? As Ethan was saying, what is there around?
So this room itself is mainly like an altar. There's quite a few like precious gemstones, mainly like rubies and what's it called, onyxes.
Okay.
Of various sizes. There is a very large onyx on the altar itself, and there
I
is.
just point to it to Rook. I'm like, Rook one.
We see. I want to see what else is like in the area before I make my.
Also a large.
I'm just gonna take the gems. I'm gonna try and like delodge the gems.
Yep.
Do I do that easily or?
It's not that big of a deal. Some of them it takes a bit of effort, but some of them are literally just sat on a podium.
Okay, yeah, I take them just so we can like thingy them out, divvy them out.
They're very.
How much are each gem worth?
I'll work that out for you in a bit. It's gonna be a lot. Like they're most huge. They're like the size of people's fists and head, and they're often.
Okay, yeah, I put them in my bag of holding for now.
They're pretty much the treasure in and of themselves. However, there is another room off to the side.
I would like to explore that room.
I
Okay.
would like to also explore that room.
What
Yeah.
had happened to the civilians that were on the edge and just out of the explosion?
They ran.
You
Well,
ran
the
away.
No, the ones that are still alive are just cowering in the corner because of that. Mainly because of you guys and that illusion of a snake monster thing. That's terrible.
I've been held for a while.
They're just cowering in the corner.
Can I go over to them and like try and speak to them in like Abyssal because I imagine they might understand it, and just say like, "We mean you no harm if you repent your ways."
They do not seem to understand you.
I just point to the exit. I just say like, try to motion to leave.
Get out!
They panically just like take the opportunity and just leg it past you.
I thought Ben was about to go Crusader on their ass.
What, and actually kill them?
Yeah.
No, I kind of filled that role already.
For reference sake, there were about 50 civilians, and you killed just over half of them.
Yay!
Correctly.
Like they were unwilling in this. Really, I feel.
Oh well.
Some of them definitely seem to be more scared of that thing than.
Yeah. They
So-
were on the edge of the field anyway. So yeah, we were all then going to that room, were we?
Yes, yes. As you head into the little side room, you find like gold and platinum, and again, I'll work out the exact value of this in a bit, but
Gold.
coins,
But not.
Many
a few
coins.
various artifacts which you might need to identify. We'll figure that out.
Is there anything draconic in nature?
I have an Arcana of +6. Would I recognise anything to be? Actually, Reese, use detect magic.
To be fair, I haven't
I don't have
decided.
any more uses of detect magic. The Gnoll 8.
Oh, you haven't decided. Okay.
No. I'm gonna like collaborate with you guys and let you decide what kinds of things you're looking for.
Okay.
Nice.
The only
Gotcha.
one that is active at the moment is an animated fan that flies over to you and is just a really peppy. It's like, "Hi guys, are you here to save us?"
Animated fan,
Yes.
like a physical fan.
I'm your biggest fan. It is a very big fan.
Backhand it out of the sky.
I look at it like, hey, pun.
What?
I put my armored hand out for a high five, but then realize that it's a fan that I can't actually high five it.
Into your hand. It gets it.
I like this guy.
I sort of like pat my shoulder for it.
I'm still trying to backhand it out the sky.
Give it to make an
Rook.
attack roll.
Rook, I think it's friendly. Rook.
It's friendly.
That's a 16.
It's our biggest fan. Don't you get it?
You miss, but it thinks you're trying to high five it, so it goes over and tries to flap at your hand.
A fist is formed.
Can I take it as a pet?
It's your biggest fan. Yeah,
Excellent.
your biggest fans.
I pat my shoulder for it to sit on my shoulder.
Or what are we going to name it?
Does it? You
Fanny the
assume it
fan?
does already have a name?
Fanny the Fan.
Do you have a name? I asked the fan.
I just go by whatever people want to call me.
We'll call
Alright,
it
your
Holly.
name's Bob.
Whenever it appears, it goes,
I like
"What's up,
Bob.
dudes?"
I will call you Windbreaker.
More
Or
like
Wind
Waker.
That's
Wind
what I was
Maker.
about to say. Wind Waker. This is.
I was trying to say Wind Maker.
Ooh. Wind
Either way, it
Waker.
has to be a fart joke.
As you
We
gather up,
have an
all the
animated
people,
fan. Fuck it.
presumably into your bags of holding,
Yeah.
and go check out.
Divvying it up equally each.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
there is a large lever behind the altar.
I pull it.
Let's pull it.
Yep.
As you pull it,
Just pull it.
you hear a series of clangs at various distances away from you, seemingly throughout the dungeon, as doors slam back open.
Nice.
Nice.
We can go out.
You also notice a small, almost like reddish tear in the air in front of you above where the altar is.
A reddish tear.
Yes,
Is
just
it
very, 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 very tiny.
I'm
Is
going
it
to walk
temporal
over
rift?
and look at it.
As you
Can
look
I
at,
use Arcana check?
yes,
It's a rift in time.
And space.
Oh, I need to turn my light on. I can't actually see that. What's 12 plus 18?
18. You're pretty sure this is the beginnings of a portal. It either hasn't opened properly, or this is as good as it got, basically.
Does there look like anything? Does it look like a portal, a demonic portal, so to speak?
Yeah, you would say so.
Can I just kneel down and make a prayer to Kalok Shash to try and see if I can use her, like
Divine powers.
try and invoke some divine powers to close this portal.
Go for it.
Okay, I start making a prayer to Kalok Shash.
Roll a
And
religion check.
it's my religion. I think my religion's actually pretty good. I don't know. It's all right. It's +2. Oh, 21.
Okay. So as you kneel and pray, you can you hear in your head the voice of the spawn of Unigu again, just says, "Father," as the gap closes.
Nice.
Which is-
So
That
he,
son of a bitch is still alive.
I thank Kalok Shash. Do I just hear that in my mind or anyone else?
you hear it because you're the one interacting with it.
Okay.
do you tell us, or do you just?
I just give a little bit of a smirk, just like it realizes that. So it just said father.
Yes.
I just sort of look around and it's like, he was trying to summon his dad, which I think we knew because he said about it at the start.
Yeah, he did mention
But
something. I would have been
final
bad.
echo. I heard the final echoes of his voice saying "father" as Kalok Shash.
Well,
Father.
correct me if I'm wrong. When demons die in the material plane, they reform in the
Yeah.
nine hells.
Rook's going to turn back to old and just go.
Typically, he did explode with force damage. Explode though.
It's like an
Yeah.
Oryx
That
situation.
could just be a physical body. We don't know. He could reform.
Oryx. It's
Yeah.
Oryx.
But either way, we've closed this rift.
I don't know. It's above my pay grade.
I'd have to commune with this new god that I've discovered.
Okay.
I think we would leave and head back to the camp. And
We would.
Yeah.
I assume me and Sanchez would carry back the orc as well.
we would.
Oh yeah, we should probably take that out of the bag of holding.
We take it out before we get to the camp, and we'd sort of Rook and I carry him and present him to Grasnaz as like.
It's like
a very...
I do tell Grugnaz is like, on your behalf, I did make a prayer to Kolokshash for you guys when we discovered him.
He nods like solemnly and takes the corpse from you.
I'll give him the signed paper as well.
Yeah.
I then turn to him. On the flip side, do you have anyone that could affix these to my helm or to my armor in any way?
He sort of
holding the horns of the demon that we killed.
He sort of gives a look over you and says, and then nods towards a tent from which you can see like shields and armor and such.
I'm gonna go to the tent where we got the information from, and I'm gonna just sort of relay all of our findings, and including the fact that this guy was trying to open a portal to the Hells to let his father through.
Yeah. I go to get the horns affixed, and I'll probably work it out somehow that they give like an extra magical property to the armor that seems thematic.
Cool.
I'll probably make it so I can do piercing damage with an unarmed attack.
They seem just terrified at what you've told them. It seems like they knew it was bad.
Like, not that bad.
Do they seem quite? I even say to them, "Is like, you know what? It couldn't even touch me though. It barely hit. It hit the rest of my group. It just could barely touch me. It's like I had the power of Kolokshash on my side.
I tanked 100 frigging damage in that fight.
Am I near to Sally when she's saying this?
Yeah.
Back of the head punch.
Donkey punch.
But just besmirching
someone just say donkey punch.
Do a shit ton of damage. Yeah.
Head.
I'm just telling them how it is. It didn't really touch me.
No,
there's a reason why that didn't happen.
Good roll.
It was rolls, and Vizali was getting attacked just as much as we were.
Yeah.
That is a 19 to head punch, by the way.
You're like
22.
22.
Yeah.
I use shield.
It's coming from
Magical
right. You don't know what's happening.
Also, I don't think he's punching you with the intent to actually cause damage.
No, it's just a punch to be like, knock it off.
As in like a slap. So it's more of a slap, so you didn't have to really roll for that.
No, it's more like a tap to the back of their head.
It's the part where you cover and all of that other stuff is just preamble.
If you're wearing your helmet, so it actually gets through to you.
Well, that was a really fucking good one shot. Thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, that was excellent. Well done, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on what I'm gonna turn these antler things into, like these horns. I might not even affix them to the armor, actually.
The biggest question that's probably on most of our minds, obviously, because I know that we are running one shots, but we are gaining XP from this.
Yes.
How much XP did we freaking get?
You 100% leveled up. It's a question of whether you leveled up twice.
I mean, bearing in mind, at the moment we're at 48,000. We need to get to 64,000 to level up to level 10.
I mean, that thing was incredibly powerful, so I'd imagine
Yes.
you've got to like level the next level up, surely.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And how far through?
Yeah,
I don't know.
through that next level.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, nice. I assume we'll do the rest of like weapon craft and armor craft stuff out stream.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll do it through. We'll just chat through that.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's the end of it for this week's one.
Yep. That is the end for this week with our first D&D actual podcast playing D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you to everyone.
Thank you to everyone who watched. Thank you to our new subscribers as well. It's been a blast.
Thank you to Charlie for putting together an awesome one shot.
Yes,
Thank you to Charlie. Which was 2 weeks in the making, actually, I think, if I remember correctly.
It only took me like about less than a week, to be honest, to actually make.
Damn.
I might have one. I might be able to actually get mine ready for next week.
Nice.
That'd be good.
I'm off for another week, so I've got nothing else to do other than like write or play video games. So I might as well
Bit of
actually
Warzone.
write.
May as well get one ready, yeah.
I'll try and put one together for the week after.
Yeah.
I should have mine ready for the week after that as well. Then.
And I'll try and work something out for the week after that.
All right.
It's back again.
Because I'll take the reins.
Like, once again, thank you for putting this on for us, Charlie. Thank you for hosting the stream for us, Mike. And
No worries.
thank you everyone again for watching.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay.
We shall now put you away from the dice tray to the dice bag.
We shall see you next week.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.